Watch his bombing, and he comes back, and he's on Kill Tony every week, and he's still selling out in some places. Okay. All right. Well, you, there's yes, sir. That's incorrect. You bombed at another one. You said. I mean, those are the words that you use. Maybe it wasn't as bad as this time, but you. Okay. I mean, you're the one who you said I bombed, and it was like, okay, no big deal. It happens. But maybe you didn't bomb or whatever. I'm not. I was okay. That's that's what it was. Dog, I've told you. All you need to do is say, "I can't understand you" with the dick in your mouth. Dog, that works every time. I like the one. I don't go to your job and suck all the dicks. Okay, I mean it happens. No big deal. I'm still really proud of you. You got up there. Not not a, right. It's not just they're everywhere. They're very popular. Yeah. Yes. Go ahead. Am I meant to vape inside? What are you vaping? I mean, that could be a lot of things. What is it? You're asking, is it worse to vape inside as opposed to outside? Uh, I think that it probably disperses quite quickly, so there's not too much of a difference. I hope that answers your question. I'm here. I just have to adjust my devices. Tell him some of the other actors with whom you've worked. You never know until you try. Yeah, if anything, I would wait till he dies and then release it. It'd be like this, like lost footage. Absolutely. Welcome. I mean, it's really unfortunate, but his yeah, but I mean, your movie has the opportunity to be Bruce Willis's biggest film of all time. I've never known. I mean, I guess it's happened where an actor has died before the release of their film, but never like years later. It's usually like it was in production and then was released. So you have something really special there. Zoot wants to have everything, but Zoot did suffer perhaps some trauma as a child, being dropped as a child. So let's not rule anything out. Super dementia, Zoot. Like when you're around people, they start to forget shit. That's how advanced it is. Exactly. It's like contagious. Nope. I like it. Welcome, Mr. Aquarius. It's 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 not it's 960 969. You're welcome. Sure.
Some of the biggest names in sports and in entertainment are on the line tonight, and I'm excited. Who's going to
You're, oh, so yeah, that's Miss Aquarius. You got a hairdo. You look great. Absolutely. How was it? All right. So they're aware of the plan. They're aware of your plan. Okay. Well, Miss Aquarius, introduce yourself to the land of Oz. Land of Oz, this is Miss Aquarius. Miss Aquarius, this is the land of Oz. Land of Oz, can you hear Miss Aquarius? Oh, very cool. What have you been doing with it? Okay. Well, that, no, no, don't you get like insects and like squirrels and things? Okay. Okay, well, what about squirrels? Okay. So, well, what about like, so nothing comes in? Okay. Okay. I mean, you're seeing it for yourself. Yeah. So you don't get like fungus from the tree in the house. I mean, I see, but okay. I'm ready. It's beautiful. So did this? Yeah, that's what I. Yeah. Okay. What happens if the tree? What happens if the tree dies? Okay, but what happens if the tree dies? Okay, that makes sense. How how old is how old is the tree? Okay. Wow, that's a pretty old tree. Wow, you really are in a tree. Word. So why live? Why you want to live in a tree? What is? Oh, very nice. Right. Lemon trees are dropping around now. Oh, okay. It is. It's gorgeous. Oh, you certainly should. Yeah, you're incredibly privileged. Yep. Okay. Okay. And then you keep them warm. Do you guys? I know in Orange County we have like certain days where you can't burn firewood. Do you have those restrictions? Well, that's not too bad. How many acres? How many? Wow. Your family must. Your family must have. Your fam, Your family must have been in California really early to get that much land. Oh, okay. You're Mormon? Oh, no. Okay. So you've been there like 130 years or so? Yeah. Right. Right. I mean, that's why I said 130 years. That's probably pretty accurate. I am a Freemason. Enlighten me. I know just generally most things Freemasonry. Yeah. Okay. Sure. Okay. Very nice. Right. Okay. Um. And I've always thought Paradise would be a great place to retire. Even after the fires, I think it's a beautiful area of California. Have they had much rebuilding there? I don't know if you can hear me. You cut out.
solve the problem. This is where Zellman's Minty Mouth comes in. Zellman's is not just another mint. Zellman's tiny full-action capsules are coated with a powerful, delicious mint filled with parsley seed oil, clinically tested to fight the toughest offender, garlic, onions, coffee, even smoker's breath. With Zellman's, you get the confidence of fresh, clean breath that lasts for hours. Zellman's is only available online. Go to Zellman's.com, Zellmins, Zellmans.com, Zellmins. Don't let bad breath ruin the moment. Your one stop for advertising. Call 844-844-IHEART. Want to save some money in 2026? Stop paying for apps you don't need. The iHeartRadio app is completely free. Live radio stations, music playlists for everything, and the most podcasts on the planet. The number one app for radio is free. iHeartRadio. Listen now. KFI AM 640. More stimulating talk. KFI AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. It's the John Cobell Show. Lou Penrose sitting with John Cobell all this week. But Cobell working today on the network. So he was filling in for Clay Travis and Buck Sets across the nation. So everybody's doing double duty. But it's all good and happy to be here with you talking about the president and the meetings with Ukraine and Russia. And it's not just Ukraine and Russia, also the intervention in Venezuela and every other country that is invading the time of this administration. And I'm done with it. And it's been a year. You gave it a go, but enough's enough. Okay, I'll keep this message more clean for the public airwaves. Sir, for you to say that you don't care what happens in Ukraine because if it doesn't affect the United States is the most crass, unfeeling, despicable thing a person
Yo, there he is.
In Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get over Tony!
You're okay. It happens. Absolutely. Well, you've been absolutely. You're always welcome. Come back when you have time. Okay. Right. That's def- definitely. I'm in agreement with you on that. Yeah, sure. Oh, oh, you just woke him up. You just woke him up. Well, the structure looks pretty sound. Oh, okay. It looks cozy. Oh, 100%.
Yeah, of course you agree. Completely. And I'm not sure want there to be.
What is that?
It almost because this right, and they were
Right. Is that is that grown outside?
boy, Reagan doesn't know how to make a deal. Gorbachev was sad. Crimes were on the Soviet side. Now, inside, put on Ukraine.
Right.
Now, they still are paying the people to put that in their social media. It's really incredible to me. It is so incredible to me that there are so many Americans that think that it is our job to go solve really
Right.
unwilling actors to solve. That's why
So it doesn't blow.
I'm not going to.
It doesn't blow you. It doesn't blow you out of the water, but it's just enough to get you going.
We tried to solve cheapest
Right.
the chair of the Foreign Affairs Committee.
Right.
Remember the movie Hotel Rwanda?
Well, very nice. It's beautiful.
But
Yeah.
the story was real.
It looks like paradise
But it was Rwanda. So they really
to a lot of. Yeah, it looks really.
was going how we to solve the
Yes, sir.
conflict between the Hutus and the Tutsis.
Absolutely. I'll just tell you this: when I go viral, it will be one of the places that we visit.
Religious. States are just
Love it, my man. All right, you go take care of what you need to do. You're always welcome. Come back when you have time.
5, 6. In the year 2000,
Peace.
people hack each other to death over a religious dispute. Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives? How about one more time for the best damn band in all the land? Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa, Michael Gonzalez, Matt Mueling, John Dees, and that is Deep Madness. On the bass guitar, this is Kill Tony, brought to you by Blue Chew and Quo. You guys ready for a great night? Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. She's wide awake in her whiskey hole. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? Here we go. This is it. Every single week, I have two of the best guests on planet Earth, two of the best comedians. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a special one. Both returning guests. One of them, a returning guest of the year, a multi-layer guest of the year, Hall of Famer, with another one of my favorite comedy store comics of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. You're here for a special episode. This is Adam Ray and Ian Edwards. Adam Ray, live in the flesh. Ian Edwards, let's go. It's all happening, people. Ian Edwards' new special, Untitled, is now on YouTube under Ian Edwards Stand Up. You must check it out. Ian is a legend, Comedy Store super regular, and I mean, him and I have been doing the thing goddamn forever. The old, and the new book, well, the old bookers of the Comedy Store used to have us side by side all the time, 10:15, 10:30, 10:45, 11, 9:45, 10. So we are brothers in this. Welcome back, Ian. Make sure you check out his book. What can I say? This guy reminds me of Dr. Phil. He reminds me of Elaine. He reminds me of Jeremy. He reminds me of me. You got it. It's the Hall of Fame Guest of the Year, Adam Ray. Absolute royalty around these parts. Indeed. Perhaps not unarguably one of the greatest guests of all time.
Love the show. Thanks for the intro. Got in today. Shaved Red Band's back an hour before the show. And just fired up to be here, man. What a night.
It is going down. The Who Is Me Theater Tour. Adam Ray's first giant theater tour,
Yeah.
January through April. Get tickets at adamraycomedy.com. And the final ever, they say. You know, I think I've heard this a couple times. The last ever Dr. Phil Live is happening December 16th. That's a real way to do it. You're like Floyd Mayweather Jr. You're like, this is my last fight. Yeah, you're going to have to get it. It's like the McRib. Yeah, the McRib's never coming back after this. You're going to be putting on that fucking bald cap for the rest of your life.
I'm probably going to die. Yeah, this will be the last one for a bit until you call Colin.
Until what?
Until you come calling. We'll do one more.
That's right. Yeah, absolutely. No doubt about it. How about one more time for Adam Ray and Ian Edwards? Two of the best guests to ever do it, and so they know how it works. Over 300 innocent souls signed up for the chance to get 60 seconds on this show. You know how it works. Their time is up. You hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood. Hell yes. How exciting. I'm going to let this gentleman with the drawn-on hairline first name of the
I
night.
didn't want to say anything.
Hell yeah, this guy's got a Sharpie of a haircut. Welcome, sir. He looks dangerous. He looks like he has a stabbable weapon in his pocket. It's gonna be fun. While we go wrangle that first bucket pool, we have one of the greatest golden ticket winners in the history of the show here to start it off. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a brand new minute from golden ticket winner Martin Phillips, everybody. And like that, the show has begun. It's still Tony, brought to you by Blue Chew and Clove.
What's up? Okay, cool. I was in Vegas when people play poker. Everyone has their tell. My tell is when I accidentally drop all my cards and go, don't look, nobody look, time out, and then the thing is, I brought my own gun to the roulette table, so I really needed to be 21. Okay. When I used to work in middle school, I would get a lot of advice from middle school girls, and one of them told me, she said, if you like someone, you should find out where they live and let them know. And I said, Martha, I'm not doing that again. I can't go back.
Martin Phillips getting us started with the back.
Is that true, Martin? Do you play poker sometimes?
No, I suck. No. We went to Vegas, I had no idea what the fuck I was doing. I was just getting chips out, like, let's see what happens. They don't have rules on the table, okay? Just for young people. It's okay.
Ian Edwards.
Yeah, I would love to play poker with you. I don't even play, but this will be the first time I win.
Yeah.
Beginner's luck. Have you played craps before?
Oh, of course, baby.
I knew the answer to that. I just wanted to see him do that.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Killed it.
What's your favorite game in Vegas? What do you tend to do when you're there?
Slots.
Oh, yeah. Nice. Oh, yeah.
What's that supposed to
Yeah, what is that supposed to mean?
Teaching
Martin. Is that true about the what did you do at the middle school thing?
Oh, yeah, there used to be every day you would ask me, oh, Mr. Phillips, do you have a girlfriend? And I was always like, shut the fuck up. That's none of your business. Hey, get this. Her boyfriend, she said she had a boyfriend, but he went to a different school. Yeah, I was like, bitch, I heard that before. You made that shit up. So,
how's your current love life going? You're a big superstar now. I mean, you're easily recognizable from your face and your walk.
I have a very distinct figure, you know.
Yeah.
It's hard to hide, you know.
You have a lot of fangirls coming up to you,
Not too many, nothing crazy. But it's never the ones you want, you know.
Can you describe what those look like?
Yeah.
Just for their...
I think you get about it. Okay, I didn't say that. Come on.
But I mean, you must get lucky sometimes, right?
Once in the blue, I'm low key, baby. Okay. I'm like, keep it on the DL, baby. I don't want my stuff out there, you know. Let's chill, you know. That's real.
Where do you get a shirt like that from? Where exactly do you get a shirt? If I stare at that, if I stare at that long enough, will I see a sailboat or something? Like, what exactly is going on there?
It's got Principal on a Safari vibes. But it's nice. It fits.
It's a cool shirt.
We're literally, though, I'm genuinely curious.
I do. Every few months, I do this thing called Stitch Fix, where they send me clothes, and I have my own stylist. They send me clothes. I go through it. I go, oh, this is nice. Oh, baby, and that's my secret.
You're doing a commercial for Stitch Fix.
Yeah.
Promo code keep it on the DL.
People have been asking for you to do me.
Are you talking
Yeah.
outside? People want me to fuck? What do you mean? I gotta read the comments. So, how does you?
You're in between the lines.
Wow.
Okay.
Well, if I am gonna go gay, it will be with a cripple. That was my high school yearbook quote.
Wow. Sick.
Anything else crazy happening in life nowadays, Mark?
Fuck you guys. I'm thinking, okay? I think out loud.
It's the noise when he's processing. It's like old internet dial-up.
You said you didn't do impressions.
Come on, that's the only one I do.
See, somebody just did you.
So what else is going on, Martin?
I don't know. I'm always easily somewhere traveling all over the place. Come see me in your nearest town.
Hell yeah.
Come check it out.
You're a superstar.
Yes. You know, I don't know how this is gonna work, but I've been sent multiple videos by people.
You ate sand at multiple theaters by people? Why would you eat sand at theaters by people?
You knew what I said.
No, I don't. I really don't. Can you repeat it?
I get sent
Yes.
multiple videos from people. And sometimes it's like another cripple guy that looks like me. But sometimes I get this, it's been sent more than once. It's like frequency healing, where you have like a frequency thing and you put it to me. I just shake all the way out. And so I thought you put it. Oh my.
Oh, shit.
I
It's time for the frequency thing, and Martin Phillips, he can't get it out of the bag.
And so
Okay.
we hit this.
Uh-huh.
And barely put it to me. You know, just shake everything out. And I am, you know, Superman.
Can we do it?
Let's do it. Let's heal me.
Let's heal Martin Phillips, ladies and gentlemen. With the right vibration, anything is possible. Here goes Adam Ray, our very always active panelist.
It's not gonna give it to us, right?
Ian Edwards.
Just before let's cover all the bases. I don't want all of us leaving here.
You don't know where the frequency waves are gonna go, you know. I have no idea how it works, but
Right.
from what I've seen,
That way.
okay.
Hold on.
See.
Put it up to the microphone. Put it up to the microphone, Adam. Here we go. Oh, he looks calm. Whoa, he stopped shaking. Whoa. Oh.
It isn't working.
Oh my God, you seem still.
Right.
No more eating sand outside the theaters for you.
Well, okay. Do it and touch me with it.
Yeah.
I thought you'd never ask.
Okay. You feel better? I think. I don't know. This is quite the science experiment. Okay.
This is great.
I was told I wouldn't be doing this on tonight's episode.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a good start.
It's a good start.
We'll keep doing it.
Make sure you put the little fancy cover back on it, or else it might get damaged or something. You have to keep that tuner in tip-top shape.
It's dirty and poison.
How's everybody feel?
Hell yeah.
Normal? All right.
How do you feel? You feel
I feel like if you just take off your glasses, you'll be straight. You're like the most handsome cerebral palsy person I've ever met.
He really is.
I've never asked a handicapped person for their skin regimen before.
a natural baby. So, genetics.
I don't know if we've ever.
You know, it went both ways, but I got the skin burn, so.
I don't know if we've ever seen you take your glasses off. Can you look out there and take your glasses off real
By
quick?
the way,
Oh, a little disclaimer incoming here.
I was gonna say, these are new glasses.
Oh,
These are my liberal cut glasses.
yeah.
Okay.
Wow. again. You got the show started for us. It's not easy opening this show, and you did it yet again. One of the greatest golden ticket winners in the history of the show, Martin Phillips. And now, ladies and gentlemen, this is where things get interesting as we make the switch over to the big bucket of destiny here. Some of these people are completely insane. Some of them are the next greatest talent in all of comedy, waiting to be discovered. Some people sign up once they get up. Some people have been signing up for months and months with no luck. Anything can happen. You're watching it all live. Your first bucket pull of the night is John Chaney with an uninterrupted minute. John Chaney, here we go.
In 2004, I married a Pakistani woman while I was in the military. They said, keep your friends close and enemies closer. Can't get any closer than inside of them. That didn't pay off in Iraq so much. Let's see, what else I want to talk about tonight? I'm nervous as hell, y'all. I did bad on this last time a few years ago. I know you're not supposed to talk bad about your ex, but let's just put it this way. My ex, she was a crossbreed breed of dogs. She'd be a mix of a dachshund and a pit bull. Nobody? Nobody got that? Okay. Speaking of kids, I got 3 of them. When my oldest come up as a suicide bomber. Because what's scarier knocking on your door? The 15th Spider-Man of the evening, or a 4-year-old Pakistani kid in a man dress and a suicide vest? But instead of saying trick or treats, yelling, Allah snack bar!
Allah snack bar there at the end from John Chaney. Good punchline. You have 3 kids, John?
Yes, I do.
And it appears as though you have triplets on the way as well.
At least.
You were on this show a few years ago, you said?
Yeah.
And it didn't go good.
Well, the interview went well.
Okay.
Big joke.
What did we talk about in the interview? Your Pakistani ex-wife?
No, not really. Like a little bit, but
Are you still with her?
oh, no.
Okay. That didn't last long. How long did that last?
12 years. 12 painful years.
Okay.
But no, we talked about me seeing watching a guy fuck a goat. That was the highlight of it.
Saw a guy fuck a goat?
Yeah, in Iraq. Yeah.
Oh, okay. The bad guy.
Well,
The bad guy's fucked. It wasn't an American soldier.
no.
Right.
I hope not.
Yeah.
That'd be weird.
So what's been going on since then, John? How old are you?
I am 43.
How long you been doing stand-up?
This is like my 4th or 5th time.
4th or 5th time ever on stage?
Yeah.
And you were on years ago?
A few years ago, yeah. I was living in Northwest Tennessee in the middle of nowhere. I just spent the last 2 years trying to sell my house so I could move here. I had to go to court to get permission to move my daughter with me.
Okay.
Made it happen and moved here this past Saturday.
Congratulations. Look at you, John Chaney. Moved to Austin. All right, John. Hell yeah. Ian?
I think you're funny. You're just nervous and shit. You're shaking more than the first guest.
Yeah, it is true. It is true.
That's bad. That's bad.
You were very nervous right now.
Very nervous, yeah.
You watch the show regularly?
Yes.
And you're in it right now. So now you're in the interview portion.
Right.
What do you think? You didn't tell us last time you were on that we would find interesting in the interview portion. This time you've had years to think about it.
Let's see, I don't know if you'll find it interesting.
Talk right into the tip.
I spent some time in, where you're from, Youngstown.
What were you doing in Youngstown?
You know, the Lincoln Place?
Yeah.
It was there for a while.
What were you doing at Lincoln Place?
Just got put in there by the court.
Wait, what is Lincoln Place?
That was at...
It was like a shopping mall, but no.
No. That's a rehabilitation center for kids, teens.
Well, why were you put there?
The courts put me there.
They put you in a rehabilitation center for teens.
Yes.
So when you were a teen, this happened?
Yeah, I was 17 at the time.
Okay. Got it.
I was a rough
Sense. All right. I'm like, what have you done in the last few years, John? You've had time to go. I got sent to a teen rehabilitation center.
That'd be fun.
I bet it would be, you creepazoid. Look at this guy.
Kill the kids.
You sure you weren't the guy who fucked the goat?
Not that night.
Not that. You said you're 43, right?
Yes.
I'm 43.
Okay.
You look like my dad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, 2 trips to Iraq will do that to you.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, so yeah, just life is weathered down.
Yeah, 3 kids, bad marriage, yeah.
Dude, enough said.
Destroy you.
Yeah. 3.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You're like Bert Kreischer if he was called the sleep apnea machine.
That checks out. Definitely checks out.
That was funny.
You look like Bert if all of his potatoes were fully loaded. Alright. John, what are you doing for work nowadays?
Retired military.
Retired military. And tell us, what else did you see in Iraq? Tell us what it's like being an American hero. And by that I mean the sandwich.
Not a hero. It's boring most of the time.
Yeah.
It's not action every day, so.
Right. What exactly did you do in the military?
I was artillery.
Okay. Do you ever shoot anybody?
Well, I mean, we shoot at people. It's artillery. It's kind of shooting in the general direction and trying to take out
He's
lights.
trying to talk to me like I'm an asshole. So what'd you do, miss, motherfucker?
I shot at people. That fucking sucked.
We don't choose where we shoot. They tell us where to shoot. We just shoot that general direction.
Were you shaking like this when you were shooting?
Sometimes.
No wonder the war took this long. You
I was.
Accident recovery isn't just about your body. It's about getting back to work, paying the bills, and figuring out what happens to your car. Sweet James Accident Attorneys work with people injured in car, motorcycle, or trucking accidents, taking care of the legal process while you focus on healing. There are no upfront attorney's fees or costs. When they don't get paid, there's recovery. So call Sweet James at 1-800-9-million or go to sweetjames.com. This is throughout California, living in Los Angeles, they can guarantee it.
Santa paycheck is less twice. Quality checks every model. Santa is not at your list. Frontier and the entire award-winning lineup. Nissan Here Ultimate. Shop your Southern California Nissan dealers at NissanUSA.com today.
AM 640, more stimulating talk.
Coming up on the next Gary and Shannon show.
We know that we're at the beginnings, but the race for 2020 is heating up. Who's winning early?
Show starts at 9 tomorrow.
KFI and AM 640 on everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. It's the John Cobalt Show. Lou Penrose sitting in for Cobalt. Good to have you along with us talking about the scam that's going on, at least it's been uncovered in Minneapolis. And now it's being uncovered in other states where there are illegals granted temporary
of that weapon. So that's better. Also, most importantly, the conflict of even though sometimes it's painful, yes. And as you stated in your lecture, bad things are happening. Tragic things are occurring. It was live needed this. Completely. Footnotes. They're not making this shit up. I mean, it's okay. This is day 4. Alright, babies. This is day 4 of this bullshit. Come on, it sucks. Does it? I mean, it's okay. It sucks as much as everything else sucks. Really? Everything sucks. Why? Because it's just not, like, there's other shit to do in the world, baby. Really? Yeah, but this is important to learn. And, I've been thinking about this. Like, I watch these assholes all the time on Dafyomi, and it's like, they're just reading footnotes. They're not making this shit up. I'm making this shit up. Well, I'm not making it up, but, like, this is all, like, new. This is organic. This is wrong. Really? Yeah. And, like, these motherfuckers are just talking about, like, blah, 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 blah. And no one gives a fuck. All right, so I have surprisingly kept up on my Kabbalistic study. 4 fucking days? That's like a new record. Anyway, yeah, so what have I been doing? I've been just chilling. I've been watching videos, lectures, and things. I really want to get into the text, but my vision is just, my eyes get strained. And it used to be the best reader at my age of anybody. And I have some governmental official verification of this fact, but especially since then, my eyes have just been slowly, and I can still see some things, but I just know my vision is, I would say it's poor. And if I take my glasses off, I'm very blind. Meaning, like, it always scares me if I ever lose my glasses. Anyway, so you're basically learning from like a blind guy, but that's okay. Ray Charles is blind, and they call him a genius. Stevie Wonder's blind, and he's wonderful. So why can't I be amazing? Perhaps I'm a genius already. Anyway, so I was thinking about this, like, where did Kabbalah start? And I had previously talked about Ezekiel, but that's not the start. It really starts with Moshe Rabbeinu at Mount Sinai. A lot of shit happened then, kids. So, so Torah has layers. Part is Judaism has always held that Torah is not one-dimensional. There are 4 levels. Part is there's Parshat, plain meaning. There's Remez, which is hints or allusions. There's Dirash, which of course is in Torah, interpretive, ethical, and then there's Sod, secret, inner, metaphysical meaning. And now, like, Sod in English means like grass. If you didn't know that. It doesn't have anything to do with turf management, but turf management is really important. Why? We don't even have time to get into how important turf management is. All right, why? Because that's how golf courses stay pristine, baby. But anyway, Kabbalah is Sod. This framework is already implicit in Chazal. It's any medieval Kabbalah texts. So, like, you know, like, well, we have Moshe at Sinai, more than just the written Torah. Traditional belief, Chazal, Zohar, Ramban. So that's not Maimonides, not Ramban. Ramban. We'll go through one of these days all of the nicknames of all the rabbis. One of my favorite things. I just like that we give them nicknames. It's tight as fuck. I have so many nicknames though, like we can't keep track. I don't even go into them right now. I'll take up all the video. Alright, so at Sinai, Moshe received a written Torah, which is Torah Shabbat. Yeah, you heard that right. And then there's oral Torah, Torah Shabbat Peh. That's the second one. Inner explanations of reality, creation, divine structure. That's Sod. And really, in my study, I have focused on the first 2, but not Sod, because it's like I was supposed to wait till I was 4 years old. And so now's our time. Let's ask yourself this. Have you learned anything over the course of the last 4 days? Yeah. What? All it sucks. Everything sucks. Don't ever forget that, kids. Everything sucks. Why? It's just, not everything, but just about everything sucks. Why? It's just like, oh, I could be doing all this shit. Anyway, this includes how Hashem interacts with the world, the meaning of the divine names, the spiritual mechanics behind mitzvot, creation, Ma'aseh Bereshit, and divine chariot, Ma'aseh Merkabah. These were not written down. Why the Sod was hidden. Chazal says that these teachings were dangerous if misunderstood, easily distorted into heresy, only for those with moral refinement, deep Torah mastery, emotional stability. Hence, Ma'aseh Merkabah is taught only to one student at a time. That's in Chagiga 13a. Moshe passed Sod privately, teacher to student. Early transmission Zohar. Sod passed through a quiet chain. Moshe, Yeshua, Yehoshua, elders, prophets, select sages. Let's do that again. Moshe, Yehoshua, elders, prophets, select sages. You see hints, not explanations, in Yechezkel's visions, Isaiah's Seraphim, Sefer Yetzirah, very early mystical text, Talmud discussions, highly cryptic. Nothing systematic yet, intentionally fragmented. Then there's the Tanakh period. Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai. According to tradition, Rashbi, 2nd century Common Era, received and expands Sod. He hides from Romans for 13 years. Reveals teachings selectively. These teachings later become the Zohar. Important. Even Rashbi did not reveal everything. Most Sod remained oral or encoded. And remember, like before Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai, there was Rabbi Akiva. This motherfucker got flayed, like with a cone. Oh, it's terrible what those fucking Romans did to him. Anyway, we'll talk about that another time, but really, really sad. So then there's the Zohar, which again is like, don't forget that, kids. 13th century publication, the Zohar is not inventing, is the first major unveiling of Moshe's Sod in written form. Again, it would be like as if I found Rambam's post-it notes. Not necessarily like that, though. I say that jokingly. But we're just saying that, like, all of a sudden this comes out of nowhere, and then this guy's girl is like, yeah, my man was hard on his luck, didn't have any cash, he was strapped, and then he just started channeling this, which is cool. I don't want to hate on him for it. I would have just liked there to be more evidence, like, hey, dog, this is like the secret book we passed down, like, person to person, not just it came out of nowhere. But that's cool. Zohar's cool. Fine. So the Zohar is not inventing Kabbalah. It is the first major unveiling of Moshe's Sod in written form. It uses Aramaic symbolism, mythic language, nonlinear structure. This kept it hidden even while written. Then there's Lurianic Kabbalah, Arzal, 16th century spot. The Arzal systematizes earlier Sod, explains Tzimtzum, Sephirot structure, Shevarat HaKelim, Tikkun. That means heal. Because Tikkun Olam is heal the world. Anyway, it's seen as permitted revelation of Sod because a generation needed it. Rambam versus Kabbalah, important context. So Rambam accepted Sod exists, rejected anthropomorphic language, which, again, I'm in agreement with Rambam. Yeah, I'm a cheerleader. I'm like the head cheerleader of Rambam. Why? Because he said his fucking shit at least makes sense. Anyway, avoided mystical imagery, thought Sod should be understood philosophically. See, that's like science. I mean, it's more like humanities, but nevertheless, it makes sense. It's very organized, and it's not like pie in the sky bullshit. Anyway, so his avoidance is not a denial; it's a methodological, not a rejection of Moshe's Sod. So the bottom line, one sentence summary: Kabbalah begins with Moshe at Sinai as the hidden metaphysical explanation of Torah. passed orally and selectively through generations, hinted at by prophets and sages, partially revealed in the Zohar, and systematized by the Arzal when history made concealment impossible. All right, so that's our lesson for today. And I'm telling you, if I do this for like a long time, this, whatever these fucking stupid ass videos are, will be more important than what that fucking douchebag's talking about in the daily Daf. Really? I'm not saying Daf Yomi is not important. It's exceptionally important. Exceptionally. That's how you, it's law. But he's not making that up. I'm not making this up, but like, we'll work through this together, and like all these words in the future will be like written down. These will be footnotes to some people in the future, maybe. So I'm making my own Kabbalah. Is that accurate? No, I'm making my own explanation of Kabbalah. Yeah, Rivers and back. Yeah. What's this new device? It sucks. It's a tablet. It's terrible. But it's better than that fucking phone. That I struggle so much. I make so much content that just doesn't get published on the device on which I'm using because everything sucks. And I've got to get into a rhythm with this, with these videos. And davening sucks, no doubt about that. But it's like this weird thing I have with davening. If you took it away from me, I would feel lost. It like helps to ground me. But nevertheless, it sucks. All right, anything else you want to say? Fantasy Football League ended just about. Today. I don't want to talk about my results. Anything else? What about the toroid with the Restream you talked about yesterday? Yeah, I'm still pretty solid on that. Oh yeah, I was thinking about this. If you've ever seen like string in like I don't know, it's kind of like the shape of my hand right now, but there's like a pattern to it. How would I say it? Like, where have I seen this string? I don't know. Go to Michael's or some arts and crafts store. You used to be able to go to Joanne. Anyway, just like any place, I don't know, Home Depot, I'm sure has this. It's just the way that the string is arranged. It's very orderly, and I mean, yarn sometimes is arranged like this, but sometimes yarn's just kind of like just a mess. But some people's mess is other people's organization. But don't ever forget that, kids. Anyway, there's this like beautiful pattern though of how the string is arranged. And if you took the end of that string and let's say somehow connected it with the beginning, like if you connected the beginning and the end of that string in that toroid form, it would never have a start and it would never have a finish. It would just be one continuous loop that just keeps going and going and going. And I kind of think, I mean, I don't know. This is just like how I live with not understanding 1 second before the Big Bang or whatever. What do I think happened? I've never heard anybody say this because they don't, and maybe they do. I just have never heard anybody say this, that we cannot understand with the human mind what happens. Because, and maybe at a higher intelligence, somehow we could, or perhaps with more knowledge, but as of, like, nobody knows. And anybody who tells you that they know, that's a big red flag for any of this shit. Anyone who, and I mean this for my Chabadniks, I mean this for my breast lovers, I love your Rebbis. And all of Hasidism and just all of Orthodoxy. I love the rabbis. I do. Most of them. Some of them are pieces of absolute shit. But for the most part, but they don't know. They don't know. And any of them, you can't put all of your trust in any single individual or you're going to get burned because they don't know. No one knows. Even the Rabbi Menachem Schneerson. Do I like him? Fuck yeah, I like him. under, perhaps some different conditions, I would not be live streaming my life, but I'd be in a Chabad right now. Probably, living my life as a Chabadnik. Not that I don't. I mean, I am a Chabad. I'll never forget the moment that a Chabad rabbi said to me, I was talking to another rabbi, and this rabbi, the first rabbi said, make sure to tell him that you're Chabad. And I was like, okay. Like, it was like dibs. I never felt like anybody had dibs on me. But that's gone a long way with me. I am Chabad. And people may say, well, I've restored Chabad shuls. Like, have you restored Chabad shul single-handedly? For free? Just out of the goodness of your heart? No. So until you do that, like, there's a connection I have to Chabad. And, like, anybody who knows Chabad, you could be anywhere in the world and have a connection to Chabad. But that doesn't mean I don't love the breast loaded. And frankly, I really love the softeners. Did you motherfuckers? You stand your ground. But I'd like to bring everybody together. Anyway, what about modern orthodoxy? Yeah, fuck yeah. We're like steeped in modern orthodoxy. Is there any kind of Judaism you don't like? Anything? I mean, I don't consider conservative to be Judaism. I don't consider Reform to be Judaism. If anything, I consider Reconstructionist and Humanist to be closer to Orthodoxy than those other two. I deeply dislike them, but I shouldn't say that. I don't know anything. I've never been exposed to conservative Reform Judaism, but they're movements, but I'd like to bring everybody back. I'd like to make Orthodoxy open to everyone. Not open Orthodoxy. I'd like to make Orthodoxy, I want to bring everybody back to Orthodoxy, which is a major tenet of Chabad and was a major goal of the Rabbi. All right, well, we'll see if this device works. Maybe. Okay, anything else you want to say? Yeah, you're fired. Go fuck yourself.
And we talked about it last time I was a drill sergeant also.
Oh, okay.
I wasn't always like this. I looked like I ate myself.
That's a good point. You do look like you ate yourself, John. Are your kids big too? Normal?
Not at all.
Healthy kids?
Very, very much so. All straight A students, nerds.
Wow.
It's weird. I don't know what
What's so... do they seem Pakistani?
my oldest does. The other two, not so much. My daughter tans really well, though.
Wow.
Oh, all right.
So they're
You see how everybody was trying to decide how they felt about that?
50-50 you and Pakistanis, so that makes them snack packs. Am I correct?
Sure.
All right, John. Well, fun times. Welcome back. You're getting there. You got a little joke book last time, I'm guessing, right?
No, big.
You got a big one?
Yep.
Well, this time you're getting a medium one. I was in the giving mode last time, John. John Chaney. Oh my God, this guy was fighting for our country over Zoom.
Many years ago.
Oh, okay. There he goes. How about a hand for John Chaney? Just moved here this week. That's what I'm talking about. Some of these people sign up for a year straight. They don't get on. Oh my God. There she is, the lovely Heidi, ladies and gentlemen. Her show Love on the Line is at HeidiRegina.com. Hi! This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. Talkspace is the #1 rated online therapy, bringing you professional support from licensed therapists and psychiatrists that you can access anytime, anywhere. Talkspace therapy and psychiatry is covered by most insurers, and most insured members pay a copay of $0. Find the licensed provider that's the right fit for your needs. We all know that therapy can be costly. A part of the mission of Talkspace is to provide quality care that is accessible and affordable. Whether or not you are insured, Talkspace makes getting the help you need easy, accessible, and affordable.
Oh man, Tony, I love Talkspace. I think they're providing the best mental health treatment out there. I personally think therapy is amazing and can help with moments of real transformation.
Oh, yeah, that's right. We're reading ads. As a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. That's SPAC80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. Hello there, everybody. This podcast is sponsored by ZipRecruiter. Folks, I love holiday movies. They have the best plots, an offbeat family gathering, and child's wish, even a holiday miracle. To make those holiday favorites, it takes a team of talented people, from actors to editors to props, sound crew, and more. And when it comes to building such a team, whether it's for the entertainment industry or a wide range of other industries, you need to hire the right people. The best way to do that is with ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. All right, man.
Of course, Tony, I love ZipRecruiter. They're the best hiring site around. ZipRecruiter's matching technology works fast to find top talent, so you don't waste your time or money. Now you can find out right away how many job seekers are in your area qualified for your role. And with ZipRecruiter's advanced resume database, you can instantly unlock top candidates' contact info. It's amazing.
Indeed. I don't want to be home alone this holiday season, that's for sure. So make your hiring a little merrier with ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Just go to this exclusive web address right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Your second bucket pull is ready. This looks like a new name. Let's see if it is. Make some noise for Michael Hines, everyone. We're going to meet Michael all together.
I want to be the
Shema
strong silent type like John Wayne,
Yisrael
but I'm really more of a
Adonai
gay clown like John Wayne Gacy.
Eloheinu Adonai
I'm polyamorous, just not by choice. Every girl I fuck is banging someone else. The two things taking jobs in this country are AI and Allah. I think marriage is a lot like hitting women. If you think you would never do it, you probably just haven't met the right girl. My opinion on abortion is you probably shouldn't, unless it's mine, because I'm just really not ready to be a dad yet. So, you know, same as every guy. Do you guys know why Jesus is in such good shape? He's the original CrossFitter.
A lot of quick jokes. There you go, Michael Hines. You've been on this show before?
Yes, sir.
Welcome back, Michael.
Thank you very much.
How did that feel compared to last time?
Last time went pretty well too, Tony.
You're doing good, Michael.
Thank you.
Hell yeah. Remind us, how long you been doing stand-up?
Just over 2.5 years.
2.5 years. What do you do for work?
I'm a realtor's assistant, open houses and stuff.
Wow.
Put on a nice shirt.
Okay, Adam Ray.
You look like you're gonna shoot up a Bass Pro Shop.
Yeah, he does. That is exactly what he looks like.
So I think I have a concussion right now.
Why? How'd you get a concussion?
On the way over to sign up for Kill Tony on Frontage Road, I got rear-ended by a guy going like 50 miles an hour.
Whoa, I also got rear-ended by a guy today. Okay. What ethnicity was the guy that hit you?
Take a guess, Tony.
No, I'm gonna let you just say it.
Welcome back to America's most racist game show.
Yeah.
Take a guess, Tony.
No way. I just asked the great questions, and that leaves you with a responsibility to be the racist.
Hey, man, that's not my fault. Anything it's on that guy. He's not doing a good job.
I'm gonna ask you again. What ethnicity was the guy that hit you, Michael? The world wants to know.
He was white. No, I'm staying out of this one. He was no. But we all.
Michael, answer the fucking question, you
He was
idiot.
Mexican, Tony.
There you go.
We know this.
No, I didn't know that, Michael. It could have been Asian, too. Let me ask you this.
He wouldn't have run.
Okay, did he... Wow.
Where's Martin's fucking tranquilizer thing?
Did he run? He rear-ended you and then took off?
Well, he apologized first, and then he got out of
He got out of his car, apologized,
pulled his window down. I got out of my car. And he said, "My bad, bro," and whipped out of there.
Wow. Damn. Was your car damaged?
Fuck yeah, it's damaged. He's going 50 miles an hour.
How do you know it was exactly 50? You keep saying 50.
Well, I think he was going faster than the speed limit. The speed limit's 40. So it's a guess. Goddamn.
Ian Edwards?
I think the guy's here. He just didn't want to miss Kill Tony.
Yeah, he may have signed up well. We're going to find out later. He's going to be like, yeah, I rear-ended a guy. I had to get here. It's been a crazy day. I rear-ended some bitch-ass nerd before I got here. Interesting. What kind of car was he driving? Red Band wants to know.
Some silver, shitty 1990 something. I don't know. I don't know cars, Tony. Do I sound like I know cars to you?
Well, you just Rain Man guessed the miles per hour 3 times. I think you have some idea.
Fair enough.
Jokes are really funny.
Thank you.
Yeah, very funny, Michael. What else is going on in life? Tell us more about your private, personal life.
Yo, Cheap Boy, what up, pimp?
I'm a pretty big fat pig right now.
Well, again,
Cheap Boy. Cheap Boy. I'm kicking ass, taking names, baby. How are things in your neck of the woods, son? Excellent. You been in any Twitter spaces recently? Yes, sir. Have you been in any Twitter spaces lately? Just one moment. Well, thank you. Just one moment. Sage, how are you? I'm well, thank you. Sage, how old are you? Sage, you got to be 18 to be in here. You take care, my friend. Bye-bye. All right, Chiboy. Did you create your resume yet? Okay, so absolutely. All right, so I'm gonna send you I want you to read what I'm sending you on X. Just go to X right now, read your message, and make Make sure it makes sense to you.
Sonny Bono, when he was in Congress, used to say, you couldn't build California.
You didn't read it all. Read it. No, you don't have to read it aloud. Just read it so that you understand it.
And then also find out what else is going on in DC as we speak. I'm actually amazed that they just until January 20th. Hey, speaking of child care costs, there's a fight going on. Plus, he's just a congressman. He's no different than the 35 members of Congress, right? The party that's in the majority themselves a speaker, and the majority gets to decide. So that's how she became speaker. But she's just an ordinary member of Congress with a congressional district like anybody else. And when she was no longer speaker, she was just a run-of-the-mill member of Congress with seniority and name, but that's just about it. So she's not running for Congress anymore. She's done. She's moving to Florida. And there's a fight for her seat. And the highest profile name, Scott Lee, Senator. Who announced, I think he announced even before he announced he was retired, but he announced, and it's an interesting campaign. It's very transgender centric. I don't know what his constituency base is. I don't know who we need to reach out to. But it would seem like
Yes, sir. Does it make sense to you?
not talking about the price.
Okay. All right. Well, go do it.
His name is Shoboy Khan, and then an unpronounceable last name.
Yes, sir. I heard you. So you know what to do. Get it done, my man. I would love to spend all the time that you want to spend with me, as much time as you want. But until you get these things done, I can't do so with the proper confidence because I know that you have stuff that you need to get done. Once this stuff's done, I'll hang out with you all day long. So get this stuff done, and then when it's done, then we've got a couple more things we have to do, and then once that's done, then everything's done, and then you just do what you need to do, and we can hang out as much as you want. In the meantime, though, I want you to get this stuff done, and if you have questions, come to me and I'll answer your questions. Okay? Excellent, G boy. You're welcome. You're welcome, my friend. So get it done, and then update me as you go. Okay? Excellent, big dog. Take care. Take care.
Studies show that this could actually work. Oh, really? So if somebody gives you $300 per month per child, that will make you, that'll cause you to have more money. But what studies show that that is not true? Studies show that this works. Yes, of course. I'm with you. Studies show more money is better, especially because you're underage children. What about the part where the federal government is the one writing the check? What about that? What's the study on that?
Childhood poverty is like up to 40%. So if we're serious about supporting families, these are the kinds of goals that we need.
Oh, there you go. Okay. Wow, 40%. That seems like you're really being low. Why would you want 60% of San Francisco to be in child poverty? What? I mean, it's so easy for the federal government just to cut a check and put it in the checking account. Why not double it? So it's a $300 a month per child. And that reduces child poverty by 40%. $600 a month, every month per child, would then cut it by 80%. So what are you going to get, like $750? Well, why are you aiming so low there, It's incredible. It really is. It's fun to watch some of these campaigns, especially with these young Democrat socialists who believe that the federal government is like this place over there with all this money in it. And we just have to go to it and convince it to give us the money. And then that will reduce child poverty by 40%. So here's a pro tip for you, for all of you. I have a degree in political science. I understand how this works. It really isn't that hard to figure out. The government doesn't have any money. The government never has money. The government should not have money. We have the money. And then we mail it to the federal government. See how that works? So it isn't the federal government giving everybody in San Francisco a check for $300 every month per child. It's the rest of us. So what if we say no? Why don't you raise your own child? Why don't you think about that before you had a family? Why don't you move out of San Francisco to a low-cost state with a young family? Why would the other taxpayers be interested in giving anybody $300 a month per child? And why would we want to do that in a way that fails 60%? Right? When 60% of all the tokens, why would we want to do things fast? So that's going to be a fun campaign. There you go. There's a slice of one of the two contendants for Nancy Pelosi's.
Yo, dog, I'm just seeing if this works because everything sucks. It's going sideways. It's crashing on me. It takes me to make one 20-minute video like 5 hours. It's ridiculous. You're fine. Go fuck yourself.
So between now and then, let's have a good time. Enjoy the New Year's week. Because it's gonna get fiery fast. Luke Penrose on KFI AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
Charges filed on Denver Water live from the KFI studio. A woman experienced a DUI crash and killed a high school student in Manhattan Beach has been charged with murder.
Janelle Rothschild was allegedly driving with a suspended license because of a previous DUI. Police speak spokeswoman Tracy Clark says 50-year-old Ron Levy was killed while walking in May.
Taken by a driver with a prior DUI.
I'm just seeing if this works because everything sucks. It's going sideways. It's crashing on me. It takes me to make one 20-minute video like 5 hours. It's ridiculous. You're fine. Go fuck yourself. I'm just seeing if this works.
Ron Levy says it supports state legislation that would be tougher on drunk drivers. State Senator Bob Archuleta says he's co-written a bill to do that.
California has got to wake up. California, my colleagues in the state senate, my colleagues in the assembly, please work with us. Because we've got to do some things that are going to shake the trees a little bit.
Archuleta lost a granddaughter to an alleged drunk driver last year. This bill would require anyone convicted of driving drunk to pass a breathalyzer or ignition interlock device before starting a car. The convicted drunk driver would have to pay for the device to be installed. More rain is heading to Southern California.
The National Weather Service's rain will start on Wednesday and will last until Saturday. The storm system is forecast to drop a couple of inches on the coast and close to half a foot on some mountains. The rain will stretch from Los Angeles up to San Luis Obispo. Strong winds are forecast to start.
Compared to the last guy, you're a fucking.
Well, I don't want to be compared to the last guy, Tony.
Okay, Michael. How have you been trying to lose weight?
Just working out and stuff, but my knees are pretty shot from the Marine Corps, so I used to like run and do hard shit, but now I'm a big pussy and my knees hurt, so.
You were in the Marine Corps?
Yes, sir.
What's up with all these fat veterans coming in today? Jesus Christ.
Did you fuck a goat?
A goat? No. I just fucked ugly girls domestically. I didn't go abroad. biggest waste of time. Right after boot camp, the pandemic happened. So I ended up I went on to my next training schools. There was a 6-week water survival school, and I was there for 14 months because the base was just shut down because the command was a bunch of gay liberals. They hated Ron DeSantis, so they were like, if you leave the base, you're going to get sick. And we just weren't allowed to train for 14. We did a lot of cleaning, running the beach. It was kind of nice. But a big waste of time.
Wow.
Is that how you hurt your knee?
Yeah. Log runs and crawling up hills and other bullshit that we didn't need to do. Yeah, it fucked me up.
Well, we were trying to get you guys shrunk, but you kept eating all the gushers.
Joe Biden, that's right.
This guy was 95 pounds before he got out of the house.
Running on the sandy beaches of Florida. What an unbelievable hero you are, Michael.
Thank you guys. I appreciate it.
Tell us about your real personal life before we get you out of here. What's your love life like right now, Michael? You seem like a real fucking creep.
I got laid like 3 weeks ago. Girls don't really like me for more than a day or two, so it's more of a one and done kind of deal.
Okay.
And they're not that good looking either, so I'm not bragging.
Right.
It's just what it is.
Welcome to another episode of The Girls I Hook Up With Aren't Good Looking, starring everyone. So this girl 3 weeks ago, where'd you meet her at?
At a show at the Narbar Comedy.
Wow, okay. And so what exactly happened? She came up to you after your set?
Yeah, she was she was actually not that bad looking as far as for me goes. She probably could have lost 10 pounds, but who's talking? She was a beautiful Latina, Tony, down by the border, and I raw dogged her.
Okay.
It was pretty cool.
Wow. Where did this take place at? You took her back to your place?
Oh, hell yeah, Tony. I don't got no roommates.
And then, so what happens? You walk her in. What do you do? Do you offer her a drink or something? Take us through the exact order of events at your home. What's it like getting raw dogged by Michael Hines?
Here,
I'm getting word that the world wants to know.
can I be the girl?
Yeah.
All right, so let's set the scene. I'm the girl. Give me some romantic music, guys.
Wow, Michael, this is such a cool, I guess, apartment. Is that what you call it?
Yes, I do.
What?
Yes, I do call it an apartment.
Oh.
Remember earlier at the restaurant when you said you can't eat your food all the way if I'm gonna fuck you because you don't want to fart?
I do remember saying. By the way, you crushed at the Narbar Comedy Show.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm gonna finish that burger and then I'm gonna plow you.
Okay, but don't record me like you did the whole Uber ride over here.
Well, you gave me your consent on camera, so we're good with that, you know?
Yeah, but only after you gave me that pill. Which was my plan B that I dropped, so it's on me.
Perfect, yeah.
Where do you want to go, by the way? Like, do you have a bedroom or just this futon?
Well, I do have a bed.
We make $30,000 each year, and costing our planet even more in wasted resources. Luckily, there's a lot we can do to reduce all this waste to help your wallet and the planet. To learn what you can do, visit World Wildlife Fund at www.earth/foodwaste and spread the word that food should never be traded. Parties, shots, they started.
Radio and ABC are here.
Dog, this shit is the absolute worst. I'm gonna try and see if this works. It's just, are you fucking serious? Dude, it just, technology sucks so much fucking cock, it just drives me up a wall. It is the worst. I'm gonna fix this shit. When I go viral.
This is day 4 of this bullshit. Kabbalah sucks. Does it? I mean, it's okay. It sucks as much as everything else sucks.
This sucks.
Everything sucks. Why? Because it's just not, like, there's other shit to do in the world, baby. Really, yeah, but this is important to learn. And, you know, I've been thinking about this. Like, I watch these assholes all the time on Daf Yomi, and it's like, they're just reading footnotes. They're not making this shit up. I'm making this shit up. Well, I'm not making it up, but, like, this is all, like, new. This is organic. This is wrong. Really? Yeah. And, like, these motherfuckers are just talking about, like, blah, 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 blah. You know, it gives a fuck. All right, so I have surprisingly kept up on my Kabbalistic study. 4 fucking days? That's a new record. Anyway, yeah, so what have I been doing? I've been just chilling. I've been watching videos.
Yeah, this sepia filter sucks. Oh, fuck. Dog, I'm fucking sick of this. This is the worst. Alright, let's try this bitch again. We'll do it in normal color. Everything is the worst.
Alright, babies. This is day 4 of this bullshit. Kabbalah sucks. Does it? I mean, it's okay. It sucks as much as everything else sucks.
I gotta take a whiz.
Everything sucks. Why?
Literally.
It's just not, like, there's other shit to do in the world, baby. Really, yeah, but this is important to learn. And, you know, I've been thinking about this. Like, I watch these assholes all the time on Daf Yomi, and it's like, they're just reading footnotes. They're not making this shit up. I'm making this shit up. Well, I'm not making it up, but, like, this is all, like, new. This is organic. This is wrong. Really? Yeah. And, like, these motherfuckers are just talking about, like, blah, 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 blah. You know, it gives a fuck. All right, so, I have surprisingly kept up on my Kabbalistic study. 4 fucking days? That's a new record. Anyway, yeah, so what have I been doing? I've been just chilling. I've been watching videos, lectures, and things. I really want to get into the text, but my vision is just, my eyes get strained, and I used to be the best reader at my age of anybody. And I have some governmental official verification of this fact, but especially since then my eyes have just slowly, and I can still see some things, but I just know my vision is, I would say it's poor. And if I take my glasses off, I'm very blind. Meaning, like, it always scares me if I ever lose my glasses Charles is blind, and they call him a genius. Stevie Wonder's blind. He's wonderful. So why can't I be amazing? Perhaps I'm a genius already. Anyway, so I was thinking about this, like, where did Kabbalah start? And I had previously talked about Ezekiel, but that's not the start. It really starts with Moshe Rabbeinu at Mount Sinai. That shit happened then, kids. So Torah has layers, partis. Judaism has always held that Torah is not one-dimensional. There are 4 levels. Partis, there's Parshat, plain meaning. There's Remez, which is its allusions. There's Dirash, which of course is in Torah interpretive, ethical, and then there's Sod, secret, inner, metaphysical meaning. And now, like, Sod in English means like grass. I just really didn't know that. It doesn't have anything to do with turf management, but turf management is really important. Why? I really don't even have time to get into how important turf management is. Alright, why? Because that's how golf works. It's Restream, but anyway, Kabbalah is Sod. This framework is already implicit in Chazal, it's any medieval Kabbalah texts. So, like, well, we have Moshe at Sinai, more than just the written Torah. Not Rambam. Ramban. We'll go through one of these days all of the nicknames of all the rabbis. One of my favorite things. I just like that we give them nicknames. It's tight as fuck. I have so many nicknames though, like we can't keep track. I don't want to even go into them right now. I'll take a whole video. Alright, so at Sinai, Moshe received a written Torah, which is Torah Shebetov. Yeah, you read that right. And then there's oral Torah Shabbat Peh. That's the second one. Inner explanation of reality, creation, divine structure. That's Sod. And really, in my study, I have focused on the first 2, but not Sod, because it's like I was supposed to wait until I was 4 years old. And so now's our time. Let's ask yourself this. Have you learned anything over the course of the last 4 days? Yeah. What? Well, it sucks. Everything sucks. Don't ever forget that, kids. Everything sucks. Why? It's just not everything, but just about everything sucks. Why? It's just like, oh, I couldn't do other shit. Anyway, this includes how Hashem interacts with the world, the meaning of the divine names, the spiritual mechanics behind mitzvot, creation, Ma'aseh Bereshit, and divine chariot, Ma'aseh Merkabah. These were not written down. Why the Sod was hidden? Chazal says that these teachings were dangerous and misunderstood, easily distorted into heresy, only for those with moral refinement, deep Torah mastery, emotional stability. Hence, Ma'aseh Merkabah is taught only to one student at a time. That's in Chagiga 13a. Moshe passed out privately to teacher to student. Really transmit hard. Sod passed through the quiet chain. Moshe, Yeshua, elders, prophets, select sages. Let's do that again. Moshe, Yehoshua, elders, prophets, select sages. You see hints and explanations in Yechezkel's visions, Isaiah's Seraphim, Sefer Yetzirah, very early mystical text. Talmud discussions, highly cryptic. Nothing systematic yet, intentionally fragmented. Then there's the Tanakh period. Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai. According to tradition, Rashbi, 2nd century Common Era, received and expands Sod. He hides from Romans for 13 years. Reveals teachings selectively. These teachings later become the Zohar. Important, even Rashbi did not reveal everything. Most Sod remained oral or encoded. And remember, like before Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai, there was Rabbi Akiva. This motherfucker got flayed, like with a cone. Oh, it's terrible what those fucking Romans did to him. Anyway, we'll talk about that another time, but really, really sad. So then there's the Zohar, which again is like, so don't forget that, kids. 13th century publication, the Zohar is not inventing, it's the first major unveiling of Moshe's Sod in written. Again, it'd be like as if I found Rambam's post notes. Not necessarily like that, though. I say that jokingly. But we're just saying that, like, all of a sudden this comes out of nowhere, and then this guy's girl is like, yeah, a man was hard on his luck, didn't have any cash, he was strapped, and then he just started channeling this, which is cool. I don't want to hate on him for it. I would just like there to be more evidence. Like, hey, dog, this is like the secret book we passed down. Like, person to person. Not just it came out of nowhere. But that's cool. Zohar's cool. Fine. So the Zohar is not inventing Kabbalah. It is the first major unveiling of Moshe's Sod in written form. It uses Aramaic symbolism, mythic language, non-linear structure. This kept it hidden even while written. Then there's Lurianic Kabbalah, Arizal, 16th century spot. The Arizal system systematizes earlier Sod, explains Tzimtzum and Zum, Sephirot structure, Shevarat Kelim, Tikkun. That means heal. Because anyway, it's seen as permitted revelation of Sod because a generation needed it. Rambam versus Kabbalah, important context. So Rambam accepted Sod exists, rejected anthropomorphic language, which, again, I'm in agreement with Rambam. Again, I'm a cheerleader. I'm like the head cheerleader of Rambam. Why? Because he said it fucking shit at least makes sense. Anyway, avoided mystical imagery. Thought Sod should be understood philosophically. See, that's like science. I mean, it's more like humanities, but nevertheless, it makes sense. It's very organized. It's not like pie in the sky bullshit. Anyway, so his avoidance is not a denial. It's a methodological, not a rejection of Moshe's Sod. So the bottom line, one sentence summary. Kabbalah begins with Moshe at Sinai as the hidden metaphysical explanation of Torah, passed orally and selectively through generations, hinted at by prophets and sages, partially revealed in the Zohar, and systematized by the Arizal when history made concealment impossible. Alright, so that's our lesson for today. And I'm telling you, if I do this for like a long time, whatever these fucking stupid ass videos are, will be more important than what that fucking douchebag's talking about in the daily Daf. Really? I'm not saying Daf Yomi is not important. It's exceptionally important. Exceptionally. That's this law. But he's not making that up. I'm not making this up, but like, we'll order this together, and like all these words in the future will be like written down. These will be footnotes to some people in the future, maybe. So I'm making my own Kabbalah. Is that accurate? No, I'm making my own explanation of Kabbalah. Yeah, Rivers of Action. Yeah. What's this new device? It sucks. It's a tablet. That's terrible. But it's better than that fucking phone. I struggle so much. I make so much content that just doesn't get published on the device on which I'm using because everything sucks. And I I've got to get into a rhythm with these videos. And davening sucks, no doubt about that. But it's like this weird thing I have with davening. If you took it away from me, I would feel lost. It like helps to ground me. But nevertheless, it sucks. Alright, anything else you want to say? Fantasy football league ended. Just about. I don't want to talk about my results. Anything else? What about the toroid with the Restream you talked about yesterday? Yeah, I'm still pretty solid on that. Oh yeah, I was thinking about this. If you've ever seen like string in like I don't know, it's kind of like the shape of my hand right now, but there's like a pattern to it. How would I say it? Like, where have I seen this string? I don't know. Go to Michael's or some arts and crafts store. You used to be able to go to Joann's. Anyway, just like any place that I don't know, Home Depot, I'm sure has this. It's just the way that the string is arranged. It's very orderly, and I mean, yarn sometimes is arranged like this, but sometimes yarn's just kind of in just a mess. But some people's messes, other people's organizations. But don't ever forget that, kids. Anyway, there's this like beautiful pattern though of how the string is arranged. And if you took the end of that string and let's say somehow connected it with the beginning, like if you connected the beginning and the end of that string in that toroid form, it would never have a start and it would never have a finish. It would just be one continuous loop that just keeps going and going and going. And I kind of think, I don't know, this is just like how I live with not understanding 1 second before the Big Bang or whatever. What do I think happened? I've never heard anybody say this because they don't, and maybe they do, I just have never heard anybody say this, that we cannot understand the human mind, what happens. Because, and maybe at a higher intelligence somehow we could, or perhaps with more knowledge, but as of, like, nobody knows. And anybody who tells you that they know, that's a big red flag for any of this shit. Anyone who, and I mean this for my Chabadniks, I mean this for my breast lovers, I love your Rabbis. And all of Hasidism and just all of Orthodoxy. I love the rabbis. I do. Most of them are pieces of absolute shit. But for the most part, but they don't know. They don't know. And any of them, you can't put all of your trust in any single individual or you're going to get burned because they don't know. No one knows. Even the Rabbi Menachem Schneerson. Do I like him? Fuck yeah, I like him. Under, perhaps some different conditions, I would not be live streaming my life, but I'd be in a Chabad right now. Probably, living my life as a Chabad. Not that I don't. I mean, I am Chabad. I'll never forget the moment that a Chabad rabbi said to me, I was talking to another rabbi, and this rabbi, the first rabbi said, make sure to tell him that you're Chabad. And I was like, okay. It was like dibs. I never felt like anybody had dibs on me. But that's gone a long way with me. I am Chabad. And people may say, well, I've restored Chabad shuls.
This is the shape.
Have you restored a Chabad shul single-handedly? For free, just out of the goodness of your heart? No. So until you do that, like there's a connection that I have to Chabad, and like anybody
You don't have to do that.
Anywhere in the world have a connection to Chabad. But that doesn't mean I don't love the breast lovers, and frankly, really love the Southerners, you motherfuckers. You stand your ground. But I'd like to bring everybody together. Anyway, what about modern orthodoxy? Yeah, fuck yeah, no. We like steeped in modern orthodoxy. Is there any kind of Judaism you don't like? Anything, I mean, I don't consider conservative to be Judaism. I don't consider reform to be Judaism. If anything, I consider Reconstructionist and Humanist to be closer to orthodoxy than those other two. I deeply dislike them, but I shouldn't say that. I don't know. I've never been exposed to conservative reform Judaism, but I just, they're movements, but I'd like to bring everybody back. I'd like to make orthodoxy open to not open orthodoxy. I'd like to make orthodoxy, I want to bring everybody back to orthodoxy, which is a major tenet of Chabad and was a major goal of the Rabbi. Alright, well, we'll see if this device works. Maybe. Okay, anything else you want to say? Yeah, you're fired. Go fuck yourself.
Did this even fucking record? This sucks. Everything sucks. You're fired. Go fuck yourself. Damn, bitch. Late. Your chest is unbelievable, woman. Unbelievable.
Bedroom with a mattress on the floor.
What a weird way to say you have a bed. The girl acknowledges the unframed posters on the wall. Oh my god. I didn't know there was a Goonies 2. Where the fuck did you get that? You must mean business. He tries to distract her from the Goonies 2 poster.
Girl, let's get real loud and wake up my downstairs neighbor. She's a bitch.
Wait, whoa. I don't like that type of language unless you're fucking.
Actually, you do.
Oh, okay. Am I a practical joke or something? So, you said you had something to drink. What sort of beverages are in your fridge, Mike?
Hill Country Farm Diet Root Beer.
Someone's trying to lose 10 pounds. Ooh, that's just my favorite type of Hillcrest soda.
It's a guilty pleasure.
You're a guilty pleasure. Can I ask you a personal question, Mike?
Okay.
Do you have any condoms?
No.
I knew that. I knew that by the poster next to the Goonies poster that says, I raw dog everything. So, I guess I'll take my pants off?
You better.
Whoa.
Well, in a loving and affectionate way after consent.
Very
Cover
good.
your bases.
Good job, Michael. Boy, I guess I'll lay down because it looks like your knees are in pretty bad shape.
You're gonna have to get on top and do most of this, to be honest, because a lot of me's in really bad shape.
I hope my fupa doesn't bother you.
I'm gonna lick that fupa girl. Bring it over here.
Wow. All right. This is out of control. This party is crazy.
I don't know how.
What do you say after you finish?
Thank you.
Wow. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, Michael Hines. Only on Netflix can you see something like Michael Hines raw dogging a Latina fan from Narbar. Do you mind if my black friend watch it?
Girl, I thought we both knew he was.
I left halfway through. It's the worst porn I ever heard in my life.
So did you ever spend the night, or did she leave that night?
I Ubered her out of there, Tony.
Wow, Michael. UberX?
No, I don't know. I can't afford that. The cheapest one.
That is UberX. Very good.
Yeah, I guess so.
You gave her a lift?
Yeah, I got her out of there, Tony. It was over.
All right, Michael. You got a big joke book last time you were on?
Yes, sir.
You still have it?
I do.
Is it filled up?
Yeah.
Is it really filled?
Yeah, it's full.
All right, then you get a new one. There you go. Wow. Still not a con joke book tonight. How exciting is that? Good job, dude.
Thank you, Tony.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, your third bucket pull of the night goes by the name of Big Stew, everybody. It's time for a minute from Big Stew.
Oh shit! What it do, comedy mothership? My name is Big Stu. I've been using this Duolingo app, right? Trying to communicate better with my coworkers. And I just found out they don't even teach you the correct type of Spanish. They teach you Spanish from like Spain. So if you use that app and you go to Central America or South America, you're gonna sound like a fucking dork. And they're not gonna tell you either. It's gonna be like, ¿Cómo está ustedes? And they're just gonna be like, bien. But in parentheses, they're gonna be like, this guy's a piece of shit. But that begs the question that if a Mexican dude learned English on Duolingo, would he come to America all like, oh, it's Tuesday, isn't it? My name's Big Stu. What it do?
Hell yeah, filling in the last 5 seconds of time there perfectly with a catchphrase that nobody needed. Big Stew. Is this your first time on the show?
I did this show in 2019.
Okay. Wow. So how long you been on stand-up total?
Total? Oh, man. Maybe a year and a half?
Well, that was 6 years ago, so how could you be doing
about all of them if you add them all together? Because I would do it for a couple months, quit for a couple years.
Why do you quit for a couple years every couple months?
It's just hard to stay motivated in Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Oh, is that where you still live?
No, I moved here a while ago.
How long's a while ago?
Almost 2 years.
Almost 2 years ago. So you've been doing it a year and a half, but you were on in 2019, and you moved here 2 years ago because it's hard to do in Tulsa, Oklahoma, but you've only been doing it a year and a half.
I mean, all together, like...
You keep saying all together, but...
If you count, I did it for a couple months in 2015, a couple months in 2019, and I've been going consistent since March of this year.
Okay, all right. Why do you think you lose motivation so often, Big Stu? By the way, you have big in your name, and you're the smallest guy that's been on this show tonight.
Well, I was like 40 pounds heavier in January.
Okay, how'd you lose weight? The last 4 comedians want to know. And Red Band.
Diet and exercise.
Diet and exercise. Have you tried Hill Country Diet Root Beer?
No, I haven't. No, I will.
So, Big Stu, what got you motivated? What gets you motivated? You're clearly easily unmotivated. How do you stay motivated?
Moved to Austin, that helped.
Other than that?
Other than that,
now that you're here?
Sometimes I'll take acid and get really motivated.
Okay, Big Stu. What do you do for a living?
Right now I work at a place called Build a Sign.
What is that?
I make flags and tablecloths.
Oh, okay. What kind of flags? Do you make a lot of trans flags?
Mostly a lot of businesses, people, but, you know,
Have you made a trans flag?
I've made a few.
Look at that. See? They make flags over there.
Looking this whole time.
Yeah, I've been looking for one. I can't find one anywhere. Okay, Big Stu. Give us some fun facts about your life. Do you have any special skills or talents that might surprise us?
I can kick myself in the head.
Oh, absolutely. Put the mic in the mic stand. We definitely need to see this. It's starting to all make sense, ladies and gentlemen. That is how you end up on... Oh, my God. Oh, my God, it counts. That is not how I expected that to go. That was a true sidekick to the head, direct to the forehead. I kind of thought your foot was going to go up high, but no, you lean your head down and kind of just sidekick yourself. I think we could all do that, by the way. Just none of us would ever. How many of you want to see Red Man try that right here? Come on, man, you can do it. He's here to be kill Tony history right now. We once saw him try to suck his own dick. Red Man coming about 3.5 feet away from his head on the first try. The physical limitations are incredible.
No way.
Oh, we're getting old, buddy. We're getting old. He's like, I could do that. I heard 3 discs pop out of his spinal cord.
That was like watching your kid jump off the high dive and just flailing to the bottom.
Oh my God, are your belly hurts now? Oh my God, my belly button. He pulled his belly button, ladies and gentlemen. Not everybody can be the physical anomaly that Big Stu is over here. Guy's been kicking himself in his... How long have you been kicking yourself in the head for, Big Stu? We're learning a lot about how you ended up like this.
As long as I can remember.
Wow. Like the family has you do it. Hey, Big Stu, show him your trick.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a big thing in Tulsa, Oklahoma. You could have been mayor with a trick like that.
Yeah.
What's the biggest crowd you've done that for?
This one?
Yeah. Yeah, before that. How about before this? You know what? I'm not going to make you think that hard about it. What do you do? Did I ask you what you do for work?
Yeah, I make flags.
That's right, you make flags. What's the craziest flag or sign you've ever had to make in which you're like, God damn, we really have to do this?
Somebody had a flag. It was like Super Mario Brothers, but it said something about ketamine.
Very good. Very quick on those Mario. You got that Mario board figured out.
You kind of look like Andrew Santino if he quit comedy to manage a Little Caesars.
Yeah, it is true.
Yeah. You ever get that? Like, who do you get like with the beard and stuff? Like you have like a '90s movie character look, right? You don't get that? Like you worked at a video store or something?
No, I don't think so. I don't know about that.
All right.
Porn?
Yeah.
What's your love life like? I gotta know. You seem like the kind of guy that would make love to a tree in the woods or something like that.
I'm not dating anybody, but back home in Tulsa, I've got a few reliable booty calls that keeps me sane.
Ooh-wee, a few reliable booty calls. So, like the last booty call you had, like, can you walk us through that? What's that like? What's it like hanging out with a guy like Big Stu? Crickets for no reason. Oh, it's a frog. Okay, there's a frog in your house. Go ahead, Big Stu.
Just a hotel and a little bit of tequila.
Wow, that's all. Why do you get a hotel? Take us through the thought process of getting a hotel. You didn't like your place in Tulsa? Not the kind of...
No, I mean, it's whenever I go back to Tulsa, I get a hotel.
For the hookers?
For the hookers, yeah.
So you hook up with hookers?
No, not hookers.
Okay. How about here in Austin? Have you hooked up with a girl in Austin since you got here in March? Okay, so like where did you find that girl at?
It was whenever I was living across the street and working as a door guy. So kind of...
Where were you a door guy at?
I was a door guy at Peckerheads and Burnside.
This is all here on 6th Street. So how did this happen with the girl? Let me guess, you did a show at Narbar. And a thick Latina comes up to you because clearly she will fuck anything.
Yeah. No, I'd seen her around a few times, and then one of my off days, I had cocaine. I asked her if she wanted some.
Only if you kick yourself in the head. Yeah. Was it a thick Latina?
No.
Oh, it's a white girl.
Black.
Whoa! I would not have expected that, Big Stu. You look like a racist.
No, quite the opposite.
Quite the opposite. Is that that's your style? That's your flavor?
I do like black.
What do you love about what do you prefer? Why do you prefer black women over whites? Take us through the process.
It tastes like honey.
Ooh, damn. All right. Look at that.
We'll be right back.
Ian Edwards, what do you think about this analysis that black women taste like honey?
It's not the worst thing that's been said about black women. But the fact that it's coming from a guy named Big Stu. But so you like black women?
I do.
Is it because you're like a redhead and you feel like you've been rejected by your own kind?
No,
I'm just asking.
Redheads like me too.
Redheads like you too? Yeah. How often do you see a redhead?
I don't know. Every once a week.
Amazing.
I know they be out here like that.
So just like, for example, this black woman that you met, how did that happen? You offered her cocaine, and then what happens?
And then we went upstairs to my apartment.
You went upstairs. So she was just downstairs outside of your apartment building.
Well, yeah, it's 6th Street.
Oh, you live on 6th Street.
The apartment is on 6th Street across the street.
Was it one of the homeless women?
No.
And so you take her up to your place. Let's reenact it. Adam Ray is now a black woman. Yeah. Big Stu. It's the right lighting here, Keena.
I don't know Big Stu is gonna have such a big room.
She acknowledges the unframed poster on the wall.
Oh shit, Jurassic Park 9? I thought they were meant for them motherfuckers. You got some cocaine, Big Stu?
I do, yeah.
I know you do. I saw you hot that shit in your shoes. Nah, Bob.
I got you. Yeah.
Well, bust that out, play. Let's do it.
Let me do a bump of your titty.
Say what?
Bump off your titty.
Bump off my titty.
Yeah.
Oh, and let me take my Eddie Bauer jacket off.
All right.
Which titty you want to do? I had surgery, so the left one's small and the right one. Which one you pointing to? Be definitive, motherfucker.
This side.
Huh?
This is the one on this side.
As your roommate, I'm leaving.
That's fine. That's fine. Weird motherfucker staring at my titties. All right, Big Stu. Go ahead and do that bump, baby. Stay right there. Fuck it.
Oh, shit. Wow. Oh, shit. I think he gave the nipple a little kiss there.
Yeah.
There was no need for you to gnaw on my actual titties. But now that we're here, you want to turn those lights down, Big Stu? And show me something bigger than just your name?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I got you.
Why are you so intimidated? You got cocaine.
Oh, shit, I thought you left.
Nah. Decided to stick around.
Why you here? You might be hoping you make me a sandwich. I saw some bread and meat on the next to the kitchen.
All right, I got you.
Thanks, baby.
Big Stu what do you say after you finish with a black woman?
Why are you still here?
Wow, unbelievable. Man, that post-nut clarity kicks in hard for Big Stu. And did she spend the night, or did you get her a car?
I passed out drunk, and when she woke up, she was gone.
Wow, amazing. You nailed it, Big Stu. Good job.
You checked her house, make sure everything was there still, or does he look like he got something to steal?
There's nothing worth stealing.
Yeah, exactly.
All I walked out with was a Game Boy and some Werther's Originals.
D-Madness is going to find that woman right now. Man, if this guy can get pussy, then I can definitely fuck this bitch too. All right, Big Stu. All right, here's a medium-sized joke, but good job. There you go. Yee-hoo! This podcast is sponsored by Tecovas. Anywhere worth going is worth going in good boots. That's why you need to find your perfect pair with Tecovas. Tecovas crafts quality Western boots for everyone, from generational ranchers to lifelong cowboys to first-time boot buyers. Not to mention, their boots are handcrafted with over 200 meticulous steps for broken-in comfort right out of the box. I know I feel more confident when I'm wearing my Tecovas.
Tony, I love my Tecovas. I wear them all the time. I strut around the city. They're seriously the most comfortable boots on the market.
Wow, totally believable. Bring it home this holiday season with a gift from the West. At Tecovas, you'll find comfort and joy in their exact size, from cowhide to goat to exotic leathers like ostrich and cayman. Whether it's their first pair or their 50th pair, Tecovas has already put plenty of stars under the tree. And beyond boots, Tecovas also offers a wide selection of men's and women's apparel, bags, and fine leather goods like belts, wallets, and more. Right now, get 10% off at tecovas.com/Keltoni when you sign up for email and text. That's 10% off at tecovas.com/Keltoni. Tecovas.com/Keltoni. See site for details. Tecovas, point your toes west. Hi there. This podcast is sponsored by ExpressVPN. Going online without ExpressVPN is like leaving your laptop unattended at the coffee shop while you run to the bathroom. Most of the time, you're probably fine, but what if one day you come out of the bathroom and your laptop is gone? Every time you connect to an unencrypted network in cafes, hotels, airports, etc., your online data is not secure. Any hacker on the same network can gain access to and steal your personal data. It doesn't take much technical knowledge to hack someone. A smart 12-year-old can do it. ExpressVPN stops hackers from stealing your data by creating a secure encrypted tunnel between your device and the internet.
Joey, I love ExpressVPN. I use it when we travel. I can rest easy knowing that my data is secure. Plans just start at $349 a month. Just fire up the app, click one button, and you're protected. It works on phones, laptops, tablets, and more, so you can stay secure on the go.
Secure your online data today by visiting expressvpn.com/Keltoni. That's expressvpn.com/Keltoni to find out how you can get up to 4 extra months. expressvpn.com/Keltoni. We have a friend here, ladies and gentlemen, who's going to do a minute. A good friend of the show from the Comedy Store, one of our old pals, just swinging into town. So we're giving him a minute, and we love him. It's a good friend of ours for many years, friend of everyone, and cool comedian. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Taylor Boss, everybody.
I used to be addicted to drugs, but then I got off of them because I found a woman. I could tell she really wasn't that heroin kind of gal. She was classy. Growing up, though, my parents probably should have known I was going to have an issue with addiction just by how I used to eat my food by the foot. Because my brother, he would eat his like a real nerd. It would take him forever. Just little piece by little piece. What a fucking nerd. And there's how I would eat my food by the foot. Now, let me know if you would eat it the same way, okay? What I would do, I would open up the package, just take the whole thing out immediately. Anybody else take the whole thing out immediately? Then roll it up to a little ball. Yeah, roll it up to a little ball. Parents probably should have known I was going to have an issue with addiction because my food by the foot. I would take the whole thing out. I'd roll it up to a little ball. I'd put it on a spoon and melt it down. And I would inject it to my last remaining good vein. I was 10. Anybody else? Thank you.
Taylor Boss. Hell yeah. Melting down your fruit roll up. Welcome, Taylor. How's life going?
Great, Tony. Thank you very much. I've been out here for about almost a week.
Yeah.
Been having fun.
Tell us about it. What can someone expect their first week?
A lot of walking, a lot of eating. I ate too much. I almost turned black to my pants.
Yeah.
A lot of eating.
Yes.
Yes.
You do that around here, right, Red Band? Red Band's recovering from a torn belly button.
It fucking hurts.
Does it really hurt?
Yeah, I really did pull. And we were just talking about pulling shit because we're getting old. Like, I really did pull. Taylor, it's good to see you doing comedy. I mean, like, before when we used to know Taylor in LA, you weren't really doing comedy much.
Not at the time, no. I mean, I've been doing it for a while. I've been doing it for like 17 years. But in the middle, I took like 5 years off to do hard drugs and paint pictures.
Yes, he is one of the great painters. You can recognize his art all over Rogan's studio, and you've seen it in the background of Rogan's studio and other places. What else is going on, Taylor? Tell us something crazy about your life that we don't know about yet.
About 13 years ago, I got admitted to the mental hospital against my will.
Nice.
Yeah.
Why?
I was using my room as my studio, and I was accidentally huffing paint 100 hours a day. And I was having grandiose thoughts. I was telling people that I'm God. And in fact, Tony, I'm not God.
Oh, I know, because I am God. No, I'm kidding. I've been huffing Sharpies for 12 and a half. Anyway, what was the mental hospital like, Taylor?
It was a little bit weird. They like put you in with like the craziest person just to kind of like scare you a little bit, you know, see how bad you want it. And after I started scaring the shit out of that guy, they put me into, actually the first activity was Pictionary. And I don't know if anybody here has ever played mental hospital Pictionary before. Not a lot of participation. Just me and this guy Peter. I just met him. Don't get me wrong, I mean, but I didn't know about Peter. He's been in the mental hospital for a year and a half. He's memorized all the Pictionary cards. So we put on a show nobody in that room will ever forget. It was crazy. Then they had us do karaoke, and then I tried to escape. I only made it to the parking lot. Then they put me back in a room, and this time my room did not have any windows in it. Yeah, but I was in there for about a month.
Yeah, did they give you medication?
They did. Yeah, terrible.
How did that make you feel?
Terrible. Yeah, I got off of it when I got out. I kept a journal so I didn't kill myself.
There you go.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Thank you. Yeah, something clapping for not killing myself.
We're journaling.
Thanks, man.
Adam Ray.
Taylor's hilarious. Known you for a while. He's opened for me a few times recently and crushed it. Once in Hermosa Beach, once in San Diego. Ripped it. What's really cool is, and I guess this goes for most of the people you see that come through shows like this or anywhere, is just how much he's been grinding. And it's always cool to be in a position to throw some bones to somebody, and he crushed it both times. It was awesome. So, yeah, hilarious. You were hilarious just now. So you're getting more comfy in your own skin, which is really cool to see. Yeah.
And I just like the second that this motherfucker's funny as shit. Like when I used to see him not doing comedy, I'd be like, "What the fuck are you doing? Get back on stage." Yeah. And I also own some of his art. He does. He owns a couple pieces of my art. And I'm a little disappointed that he didn't die, so the value of it would go up.
Yeah, the value skyrockets when they die.
But I like him alive. I'll take the loss.
Tell people so they can find your work. Where can they find your art?
Just on Instagram, Taylor Boss, 1S.
BOS.
Correct.
That is right. Taylor, you had a great set.
Thank
Fun
you, buddy.
times. Taylor Boss, ladies and gentlemen.
Love you, buddy.
Here's a fruit by the foot. We have an actual fruit by the foot somehow. I was just handed this. You got it. Go melt it down. Eat it. Out of a spoon. There goes Taylor Boss. Check out his art. He is unbelievable. All right. Back to the bucket we go. This looks like a fun new name. Make some noise for Mohammed Ual. Mohammed Ual is next on Kill Tony.
Lord and Savior, Joe Rogan, got in trouble for saying, I don't have a problem with people who can afford to go to space, I don't have a problem with saying amazing. If you can exit the Earth's atmosphere, be safe. If you can exit the troposphere, stratosphere, mesosphere, thermosphere, exosphere,
reader at my
ionosphere, you can say nigger. You're the nigga sphere.
There's other shit to do.
I've been kissing sleeping on
They don't say 100 light. So it's without money. When people were sick without money, we backfill the money with the mayor. You see, it never ends. And then they're saying that there's 100 light. Once you start subsidizing inefficiency with efficiency, so within places, in the form of fat, which is effectively what this is, then it becomes a moral opportunity to every constituency.
They are right.
And the problem with socialism as it is, as it's been said by the late great Margaret Thatcher so brilliantly, is eventually you run out of other people's money. It's easy to throw out other people's money. It's easy to go after other people's money. It's easy to demonize other people's money. What are they?
Alright, babies.
Dog. Oh, fuck. Dog, I cannot believe how fucking difficult this is. Look, this is the shape about which I'm talking. It's like the red string. Anyway, this is such bullshit. I've been trying all day to get this fucking thing to work.
Alright, babies. This is day 4 of this bullshit. Well, it sucks. Does it? I mean, it's okay. It sucks as much as everything else sucks. Really? everything sucks. Why? Because it's just not like there's other shit to do in the world, baby. Really, yeah, but this is important to learn. And I've been thinking about this. Like, I watch these assholes all the time on Daf Yomi, and it's like they're just reading footnotes. They're not making this shit up. I'm making this shit up. Well, I'm not making it up, but like, this is all like new. This is organic. This is wrong. Really? Yeah. And like these motherfuckers are just talking about like blah 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 blah. And no one gives a fuck. All right, so I have surprisingly kept up on my Kabbalistic study. 4 fucking days? That's like a new record. Anyway, yeah, so what have I been doing? I've been just chilling. I've been watching videos and lectures and things. I really want to get into the text, but my vision is just, my eyes get strained, and I used to be the best reader at my age of anybody. And I have some governmental official verification of this fact, but essentially since then my eyes have just sold me, and I can still see some things, but I just know my vision is, I would say it's poor. And if I take my glasses off, I'm very blind. Meaning, like, it always scares me if I ever lose my glasses or anything. Anyway, so you're basically learning from like a blind guy, but that's okay. Ray Charles is blind, and they call him a genius. Stevie Wonder's blind, and he's wonderful. So why can't I be amazing? Perhaps I'm a genius already. Anyway, so I was thinking about this, like, where did Kabbalah start? And I had previously talked about Ezekiel, but that's not the start. It really starts with Moshe Rabbeinu at Mount Sinai. A lot of shit happened then, kids. So, so Torah has layers. Part is Judaism has always held that Torah is not one-dimensional. There are 4 levels. Part is there's Parshat, plain meaning. There's Remez, which is hints or allusions. There's Dirash, which of course is in Torah, interpretive, ethical, and then there's Sod, secret, inner, metaphysical meaning. And now, like, Sod in English means like grass. If you didn't know that. It doesn't have anything to do with turf management, but turf management is really important. Why? We don't even have time to get into how important turf management is. All right, why? Because that's how golf courses stay pristine, baby. But anyway, Kabbalah is Sod. This framework is already implicit in Chazal. It's any medieval Kabbalah texts. So, like, like, well, we have Moshe at Sinai, more than just the written Torah. Traditional belief, Chazal, Zohar, Ramban. So that's not Maimonides, not Ramban. Ramban. We'll go through one of these days all of the nicknames of all the rabbis. It's one of my favorite things. I just like that we give them nicknames. It's tight as fuck. I have so many nicknames, though, like, we can't keep track. I don't even go into them right now. I'll take up all the video. All right, so at Sinai, Moshe received the written Torah, which is Torah Sheb'Torah. Yeah, you heard that, right? And then there's oral Torah, Torah Shabbat Peh. That's the second one. Inner explanations of reality creation, divine structure. That's Sod. And really, in my study, I have focused on the first 2, but not Saad because it's like I was supposed to wait till I was 4 years old. And so now's our time. Let's ask yourself this. Have you learned anything over the course of the last 4 days? Yeah. What? Kabbalah sucks. Everything sucks. Don't ever forget that, kids. Everything sucks. Why? It's just not everything, but just about everything sucks. Why? It's just like, oh, I could be doing other shit. Anyway, this includes how Hashem interacts with the world, the meaning of the divine names, the spiritual mechanics behind mitzvot, creation, Ma'aseh Bereshit, and divine chariot, Ma'aseh Merkabah. These were not written down. Why the Saad was hidden. Chazal says that these teachings were dangerous if misunderstood, easily distorted into heresy, only for those with moral refinement, deep Torah mastery, emotional stability. Hence, Ma'aseh Merkabah is taught only to one student at a time. That's in Chagiga 13a. Moshe passed Saad privately, teacher to student. Early transmittal heart. The Saad passed through a quiet chain. Moshe, Yeshua, elders, prophets, select sages. Let's do that again. Moshe, Yehoshua, elders, prophets, select sages. You see hints, not explanations, in Yechezkel's visions, Isaiah's Seraphim, Sefer Yetzirah, very early mystical text, Talmud discussions, highly cryptic. Nothing systematic yet, intentionally fragmented. Then there's the Tanaic period. Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai. According to tradition, Rashbi, 2nd century Common Era, receives and expands Saad. He hides from Romans for 13 years. Reveals teachings selectively. These teachings later become the Zohar. Important. Even Rashbi did not reveal everything. Most Saad remain oral or encoded. And remember, like before Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai, there was Rabbi Akiva. This motherfucker got flayed, like with a cone. Oh, it's terrible what those fucking Romans did to him. Anyway, we'll talk about that another time, but really, really sad. So then there's the Zohar, which again is like, don't forget that, kids. 13th century publication, the Zohar is not inventing, is the first major unveiling of Moshe's Saad in written form. Again, it'd be like as if I found Rambam's post-it notes. Not necessarily like that, though. I say that jokingly. But we're just saying that, like, all of a sudden this comes out of nowhere, and then this guy's girl is like, yeah, my man was hard on his luck, didn't have any cash, he was strapped, and then he just started channeling this, which is cool. I don't want to hate on him for it, but I would have just liked there to be more evidence, like, hey, dog, this is like the secret book we passed down, like, person to person, not just it came out of nowhere. But that's cool. Zohar's cool. Fine. So the Zohar is not inventing Kabbalah. It is the first major unveiling of Moshe's Saad in written form. It uses Aramaic symbolism, mythic language, nonlinear structure. This kept it hidden even while written. Then there's Lurian Kabbalah, Arzal, 16th century Sfat. The Arzal systematizes earlier Saad, explains Tzimtzum, Sephirot structure, Shevarat HaKelim, Tikkun. That means heal. Because Tikkun Olam is heal the world. Anyway, it's seen as permitted revelation of Saad because a generation needed it. Rambam versus Kabbalah, important context. So Rambam accepted Saad exists, rejected anthropomorphic language, which, again, I'm in agreement with Rambam. Again, I'm a cheerleader. I'm like the head cheerleader of Rambam. Why? Because he's sick as fuck and his shit at least makes sense. Anyway, avoided mystical imagery. Thought Sod should be understood philosophically. See, that's like science. I mean, it's more like humanities, but nevertheless, it makes sense. It's very organized, and it's not like pie in the sky bullshit. Anyway, so his avoidance is not a denial; it's a methodological, not a rejection of Moshe's Sod. So the bottom line, one sentence summary: Kabbalah begins with Moshe at Sinai as the hidden metaphysical explanation of Torah, passed orally and selectively through generations, hinted at by prophets and sages, partially revealed in the Zohar, and systematized by the Arzal when history made concealment impossible. All right, so that's our lesson for today. And I'm telling you, if I do this for like a long time, this, whatever these fucking stupid ass videos are, will be more important than what that fucking douchebag's talking about in the daily daf. Really? I'm not saying daf yomi is not important. It's exceptionally important. Exceptionally. That's how you, it's law. But he's not making that up. I'm not making this up, but like, we'll work through this together. And like all these words in the future will be like written down. These will be footnotes to some people in the future, maybe. So I'm making my own Kabbalah. Is that accurate? No, I'm making my own explanation of Kabbalah. Yeah, Riverson back. Yeah. What's this new device? It sucks. It's a tablet. It's terrible. But it's better than that fucking phone. That I struggle so much. I make so much content that just doesn't get published on the device on which I'm using because everything sucks. And I've got to get into a rhythm with this, with these videos. And davening sucks, no doubt about that. But it's like this weird thing I have with davening. If you took it away from me, I would feel lost. It like helps to ground me. But nevertheless, it sucks. All right, anything else you want to say? Fantasy Football League ended just about. Ends tonight. I don't want to talk about my results. Anything else? What about the toroid with the Restream you talked about yesterday? Yeah, I'm still pretty solid on that. Oh yeah, I was thinking about this. If you've ever seen like string in like I don't know, it's kind of like the shape of my hand right now, but there's like a pattern to it. How would I say it? Like, where have I seen this string? I don't know. Go to Michael's or some arts and crafts store. You used to be able to go to Joann's. Anyway, just like any place, I don't know, Home Depot, I'm sure has this. It's just the way that the string is arranged. It's very orderly, and I mean, yarn sometimes is arranged like this, but sometimes yarn's just kind of in like just a mess. But some people's mess is other people's organization. Though, don't ever forget that, kids. Anyway, there's this like beautiful pattern though of how the string is arranged. And if you took the end of that string and let's say somehow connected it with the beginning, like if you connected the beginning and the end of that string in that toroid form, it would never have a start and it would never have a finish. It would just be one continuous loop that just keeps going and going and going. And I kind of think, I mean, I don't know. This is just like how I live with not understanding 1 second before the Big Bang or whatever. What do I think happened? I've never heard anybody say this because they don't, and maybe they do. I just have never heard anybody say this, that we cannot understand with the human mind what happens. Because, and maybe at a higher intelligence, somehow we could, or perhaps with more knowledge, but as of like, nobody knows. And anybody who tells you that they know, that's a big red flag for any of this shit. Anyone who, and I mean this for my Chabadniks, I mean this for my breast lovers. I love your Rebbis. And all of Hasidism and just all of Orthodoxy. I love the rabbis. I do. Most of them. Some are pieces of absolute shit. But for the most part, and but they don't know. They don't know. And any of them, you can't put all of your trust in any single individual, or you're going to get burned because they don't know. No one knows. Even the Rabbi Menachem Schneerson. Do I like him? Fuck yeah, I like him. Under, perhaps some different conditions, I would not be live streaming my life, but I'd be in a Chabad right now. Probably, living my life as a Chabadnik. Not that I don't. I mean, I am Chabad. I don't ever forget the moment that a Chabad rabbi said to me, I was talking to another rabbi, and this rabbi, the first rabbi said, make sure to tell him that you're Chabad. And I was like, okay. Like, it was like dibs. I never felt like anybody had dibs on me. But that's gone a long way with me. I am Chabad. And people may say, well, I mean, I've restored Chabad shuls. Like, have you restored Chabad shul?
You don't have to do that.
Single-handedly?
You don't have to do that.
For free? Just out of the goodness of your heart? No. So until you do that, like, there's a connection I have to Chabad. And, like, anybody who knows Chabad, you could be anywhere in the world, have a connection to Chabad. But that doesn't mean I don't love the breast lovers. And frankly, I love the Sophomers.
And everybody else.
Because you motherfuckers, you stand your ground.
10 toes down, baby.
Bring everybody together. Anyway, what about modern orthodoxy? Yeah, fuck yeah, bro. We're like steeped in modern orthodoxy. Is there any kind of Judaism you don't like? Anything? I mean, I don't consider conservative to be Judaism. I don't consider Reform to be Judaism. If anything, I consider Reconstructionist and Humanist to be closer to Orthodoxy than those other two. I deeply dislike them, but I shouldn't say that. I don't know anything about them. I've never been exposed to conservative or Reform Judaism, but they're movements, but I'd like to bring everybody back. I'd like to make Orthodoxy open to everyone. Not open Orthodoxy. I'd like to make Orthodoxy, I want to bring everybody back to Orthodoxy, which is a major tenet of Chabad and was a major goal of the Rabbi. All right, well, we'll see if this device works. Maybe. Okay, anything else you want to say? Yeah, you're fired. Go fuck yourself.
Everything sucks.
I cannot believe how fucking difficult this is. Look, this is the shape about which I'm talking. It's like the red string. Anyway, this is such bullshit. I've been trying all day to get fucking thing to work. Sucks. Does it? Alright, babies.
Who's this bitch?
energy about this stuff. We're talking about rent in Los Angeles City, right? Not necessarily county. This is just the city of LA. They've got what they call a rent stabilization unit, RSO, and this applies to about 600,000 apartments. It has to say that the properties that operate these units are increased their rent by a certain percentage as dictated by City Hall. Now, it had been a little more generous than perhaps, but some of the members of City Council thought that they needed to get a little more aggressive on this. They wanted to see
Okay, let's say so now. What
we adjusted to borrow hours that
that's right.
right? They're not making their costs rising. Well, no, I just made now. Absolutely. I mean, let's never replace a kitchen. You have to lay down your carpet. You have to put in a new window. All of that stuff costs money. And yet, the product we're selling in this case of rental unit is not going up in price at all. Everything is way more expensive than it was happening. Can I tell you that when I was most of my time in LA, up until about a year ago, I was always the guy who was the renter. And I was always like, these landlords. These guys trying to rip us off and do it. And now I own a house. And I just wish I was rent. I want to go back to that land where I didn't have to think about property taxes and usage tax and homeowners insurance and refinancing, all these things that come with owning property that are truly keep you up. Rental property ownership, there are families that come in, they're not connected to the tenants, they may not make the units safe, they may not be responsive to concerns, venture capital firms that are private equity taking over some of our residences, and those are worth keeping an eye on. There's also the entire network is connected to the Rothschild house out the valley, right? And that's their entire retirement plan is that they work their whole lives, but they have four units somewhere out there, and all this stuff is along. So this rental proposal, which is that increase the rent between 1 and 3 estate agents, a lot of property developers, they basically been iced out of raising anything at all since so you're talking going on 6 years here. And you think about how things cost back in 2020, 2019, compared to where they are.
So again, remember, so let's say something back to the sex. Most of that house goes back as these moving these back house to ship it. And he told me, well, it's here, compared to either your month,
just about
then
anyone
it's
else in
not to
North
be here.
I think San
So
Francisco
the
is on par with astronomical compared to exactly our home states are much cheaper. There's a reason. There's always been a reason. This is a very desirable place to live. Because we're here. We're here. Rock and roll.
Now, Rod says, by the way, if I was there, if I was there,
because it is a more attractive.
yeah,
I like the idea. I agree, but there's also supply and demand effect, just like with any other commodity. And if you're making more just LA doesn't have enough market to build more apartments, you would have less cost. Yeah, city doesn't make it easy. Of course not. So what I would say is, I like bananas. What I found out is they are being to track symptoms, but not looking at the disease, which maybe don't have policies. So you're past this, but that's not sexy. And this is an opportunity to say, when I want to get reelected, look, I did allow there to be a little bit of an increase, but I'm sure that how does this part?
So why
it's what you expect, and we're going to spend right now because Mayor Bastion signed they had a little news conference last Friday. Councilman Sybil Morano is a trans rights attorney, although she has also said she was unemployed all last year because she was campaigning. So I don't know what type of legal work she actually conducted, but that's what she says her specialty is tenants' rights. Fiduciary education. She posted on X after this thing was signed by the mayor, and I'm asking I'm trying to be sure to send you a guy to cover shit. I went to Santa Monica College for 2 years, and then I went to UCLA for about 6 months. So I think it was a great. Now I didn't graduate from LA. I Can you believe it? I'm on television. It's all love. I was told you need a master. I think I have a master's degree. Your brother had denied. Here's what Bill Toronto posted on
Clarified Russians are yes, I am here to write this and is that us for but understand what that means. Made up of months. Sometimes we let's add in this extra clause in the event of an extra month. Reconcile statements. So when the back comes, even though Rob goes ahead and says, I award full
what? I felt like I was back in Santa Monica College. That's exactly what I said earlier. With Gary Shannon talking about this.
It's just that hold that I see these two statements and
college coursework. 100%. That's like I need to reach a certain number of words. So I'm going to put it as many as possible. And I'm going to use the bingo board of buzzwords that I see.
I would love in that case. I love myself.
But it really does feel like if you're trying to find a point to all people and you talk like that, you're going to lose 80% of everybody in the first 5 seconds. A lot of drama, like a ratio, like a ratio. Characterize
essentially, whichever value each last is one. Transaction. That's how social macro is the person grabs. Why holding up something that is already something in those lines? Already said, if I was there, I was story, I would have awarded the which shows what? It's not the social macro. The second social macro, they wanted to be there on the that has cases that but you gotta go that has
and I think new housing is difficult not just because of policies, it's also difficult because people own single-family homes in places like the Valley.
Why is there? You just easily say
they don't want large apartment buildings going up on their streets because they probably correctly assume that that will drive down the value of their homes. So it's a very complicated issue, and I think that there are places in the city where you could see maybe transport corridors, places where there are busier streets where you could possibly put some buildings up for sure. We have to there is a reference that uncultivated roads posed somebody is housing activist talking about all the rises large cities like LA to permit
all again. So then we go ahead and see
heavy transit like rail and heavy rail and those bus lines like the launch line
whereas everyone else is saying that the local pushback is not sure it's a tough contribution macro and therefore I love for myself I love for the subject and I love for the subject I love for myself generally go ahead and check
so caught up in the performance of the policy that they don't even have the ability to get anything
rather again Jonas response suffering
oh my god, they just sniff at their own butts. I'm so sick of it. I think you can say that apolitically. Just get stuff done. We give you all this money, you have all this power, you're increasing your ability to do things all the time. Can you just make it better for us? And it'll be okay. I'd be okay giving all of my money to the government if they made things better. But I'd be okay with giving as much as I do if I felt like there was some kind of thing that we got out of it. This is the same city that told the hotel operators, the restaurant operators, concessionaires, and the airport, you have to pay a charge while at the same time admitting that they don't have the funds to keep 1,600 people on their own staff. Killing. Mike, thank you so much for joining us. What's the rest of the night look like for you? Be safe out there. Grush?
President Trump is back at the Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu at Trump's home in Florida in Mar-a-Lago. Trump says there will be consequences if Iran tries to replace the nuclear facilities the U.S. bombed in June.
They're not trying to build up again because if they are, we have no choice but very quickly to eradicate that buildup.
Trump says, as far as Hamas is concerned, it has now has a limited period of time to disarm or phase 2 of its ceasefire with Israel. Paper will be the only option in California.
California is moving from grocers asking you the question, paper or plastic at the end of your shopping trip, to paper being the only option. Some stores have already started the practice, and yeah, they're still charging you a dime for the bag. The statewide plastic bag ban or starting on January 1st. If a store is caught selling plastic bags to customers, they face a $1,000 fine for the first offense, and then it keeps going from there, up to a $5,000 a day fine if they don't comply with the new state law. Jason Cappadonia, KFIU.
And a matchmaking service run by two sisters in Beverly Hills is being sued by homeowners issues. Guaranteed marriage if she paid $20,000. Lawsuits asking for money, ban on these sisters advertising or promising guaranteed marriage or matches, and any enforcement of no refund permissions. Matchmakers say the allegations are false and they never guarantee marriage or outcomes. Odds will increase through the night, staying cloudy during the day tomorrow, and mostly the same temperatures as today. That chance of rain's going to come in late tomorrow and hang through the rest of the week. Right now, 71 in Seal Beach, 72 in Tustin. There's a crashing commerce.
This one is along the 5 freeway, and it's making your way southbound to the South 710 connector. This wreck has been cleared out the lanes on that connector. However, that southbound side of the 5 is pretty slow, leaving the 60. Beyond the 710, you still have a tough drive ahead all the way to the 605. In City Terrace, 10 eastbound, slowing at City Terrace Drive, delays all the way to the Susa. And it's tough in Brea. You got this wreck on the 57 northbound at Lambert. Carpool, 2 left lanes have been blocked, and that drive is just crawling along, getting away from the 91 freeway. Even the 91 eastbound in Anaheim jams from the 57 all the way to Green River. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm Angel Martinez.
If you're looking to get out of your house, downsizing, whatever it is, usually you list the house with a real estate broker, condition, paint, clean, repair, or guest rooms. Not with DirectBuyers.com. They'll buy your house for a fair price, no commission, and boy, it goes quick. Cash within 10 days or less. DirectBuyers.com. Call 844-242-SELL. 844-242-SELL. Visit DirectBuyers.com.
Whether you're handling divorce amicably or need help navigating a more complicated split, the Low Divorce can help you sort it out. Their innovative online platform makes divorcing easier, less stressful, and a lot more affordable. You'll get access to lawyers, mediators, and financial experts without retainers, surprise fees, or legal jargon. Thousands have trusted Hello Divorce. See why Hello Divorce is the highest-rated online divorce platform on Trustpilot. Find support at HelloDivorce.com.
There are only about 4,300 publicly traded companies on the U.S. stock exchange, but there are an estimated 33 million companies in the U.S. I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. The average investor is missing out on over 99% of the investment opportunity that's happening in this beautiful country until now. True portfolio strength is found beyond the confines of the S&P 500, investing in promising companies before they go public. Private real estate, infrastructure, world-changing technologies. This is called the endowment model. The endowment model has historically outperformed the traditional model of just stocks and bonds. If you're an accredited investor and want more from your investments, it's time to think beyond just stocks and bonds. Call Trajan today, 310-299-9960. That's 310-299-9960. Advisory services offered through Trajan Wealth LLC, SEC registered investment advisor, website for details. Hi, it's Sweet James. Sweet James accident. When a car, truck, motorcycle accident happens, that's what happens. The attorneys at Sweet James work with injured people, facing them. They help you understand the problem, deal with insurance, protect yourself, you focus on you. If you've been injured, call Sweet James, 1-800-999, or visit sweetjames.com. Offices throughout California, including Los Angeles. No guarantee of results, past outcomes, not future results. Way back in 1440, customers 13 press sounded terrible. In 1922, Earl C3 created KFI. It also sounded terrible. Now, KFI on the iHeartRadio app brings you digital sound from the dulcet tones of Jim Conway Jr. Digital. Come from putting sirens on Ms. Shannon Ferris. If you haven't heard KFI on the free air radio app, you haven't heard KFI broadcasting with 50,000 watts of power live everywhere in living color on the iHeartRadio app. It is KFI AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. This is the Conway Show. I'm Andy Reesmeyer in for Tim Conway Jr. We'll be with you all the way until 7 p.m. Until then, we've got lots to talk about still, including the ongoing saga with a homeowner who has a bear under the floorboards of his house. He's been asking for help for what feels like 6 months. It's been about, I think, 8 weeks. But a bear crawled under his house, and now, well, after the state was like, well, we don't, it's not really our, we're kind of on vacation right now, and file a lawsuit.
Black bear, maybe it's dead under an alternating home, still refusing to leave after one of the month.
I love Rick Chambers so much, and the way that he reads this is as if someone has been trying to reason with the black bear.
Under an alternating home, still refusing to leave after one of the month. Now the homeowner says that this massive bear has done damage to his pipes, forcing him to shut off the gas. And that man says that living with a bear under his house has now kind of pushed him to the breaking point.
I'm going to show you what kind of times those are. Not good times. Rick Chambers' voice.
Right, good time. That's right. Plans to sue the Department of Fish and Wildlife after being told that the state will no longer help. KJLA's Jillian Smuggler is live in El Casino with the story you'll see only on 5. Hi there.
Do you like this only on 5 story that we're playing here at KFI?
Hi, Corey. Yeah, it's just terrifying. This poor homeowner says he's just at his breaking point. It's been over a month since that 550-pound black bear moved into his home, and as you just mentioned, it's caused a lot of damage. You can hear it from inside of his home. So now he's deciding to sue the agency because they stopped helping him get that bear out. Ken Johnson says the bear moved under his Altadena home just before Thanksgiving and never really left.
Also, what do they say? It's like after 3 days, house guests are like fish, they start to smell and start letting them go. So this guy, his bear has been bothering redneck fish. Do live fish stink too? They have to have some kind of smell. They have some kind of smell. It's like ocean smell. Fish, you get out there and it's smelling live fish. Yeah, I don't know. I know that you gotta get it just right. Otherwise, yeah, we'll have the fish. Well, that's, we gotta put that on Igart's website. Just right. Angel, do you have any experience with the fish?
The fish?
Yeah, like when fish go bad, how long it takes. 2 questions now. How long does it take for fish to stink? And the first question, I guess, which is, do live fish smell bad?
Oh boy. I think it depends on the fish going down. If they're just left out in the sun just to like rot away, or if you're refrigerating it and just leaving it there and forgetting about it. So I think it would take a lot shorter of a time for the fish to just go fishy and turn nasty if it was just left out to its own devices. But if you've got it in the refrigerator or chilled or something, it would probably take an extra couple of days.
Now, but
I have experience with it.
Yeah, more specifically, live fish, do you think they smell?
Well, sure. I mean, they're fish. They smell fishy, but they don't smell like rotten fish. They definitely have that sea scent to them.
You know, we have to ask, is the guy who owns the St. Peter Fish Market, Michael Ungar, I bet you he would know. I'll reach out to him and see if he can give us an insight on if fish smell bad before they get caught. I'm going to continue on with this story and apologize to everybody for that Very odd sidetrack.
California Department of Fish and Wildlife stepped in at first, setting a trap near the crawl space. But instead of catching the large bear under Johnson's home, the trap caught a smaller bear, the wrong one.
Do you hate it? You hate it when that happens? You catch the wrong bear?
That bear was hauled away, and the bigger bear stayed put. Biologists later tried again using air horns to flush the bear out.
Courtesy honk, you know, when like somebody like is obviously looking at their phone and they're trying to cross the intersection, but you don't want to be rude. You just want to give just a little bit of an air horn honk.
Johnson says it looked like it was finally working.
Oh, that was Crutch. That was Crutch in there, right? What part of your body are you using to make that sound?
Well, he says they suddenly got a call ordering them to stand down.
Also, who is at the Department of Fish and Wildlife who's like, tell them to stand down? We can't have any more help. Stand down, gentlemen. You're too close.
Since then, Johnson says he can hear the bear moving around, presumably doing a lot of damage under his home.
What's tough now is that everybody knows that this is happening, so he is very limited in what he can do. Like, I know he can't do anything on the slide now. There can't be any kind of untoward behavior towards that bear now. Because people will know.
This video of a broken pipe prompted him to shut off his gas on Christmas Eve, and he hasn't had any hot water since.
This sounds like a really bad relationship. This guy is just, it's not working out between the two of them. Sorry to hear it. I hope Ken gets some help here because oil fluids. That is a nightmare. You and I get to go home and do our normal thing. Get to go to bed, take a hot shower. And Ken is just sitting there, laying on the living room or kitchen floor, waiting for his phone to buzz, see if his bear friend is out. That's life in the modern era, friends. I'm Andy Reese for Tim Conway Jr. today on the Conway Show. Check in with Crow, the KFI 24-hour newsroom.
Here is the latest from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. The National Weather Service says light to moderate rains likely into the new year from LA County to San Luis Obispo. On mudslides and severe winds also possible this week. Frankenstein, Sinner, Leonard, one battle after another. Wicked Day. Nominated by the Makeup Artists and Hairstylists Guild for its awards on Valentine's Day. The Mood.com weather center open the only business software you need. Clouds coming tonight, cloudy tomorrow, a chance of rain to start tomorrow evening. That could be rain through New Year's Day. This report brought to you by the Queen Mary Long Beach. The Southern California Toyota Dealer Traffic Center say more the public Toyota's full lineup of fuel efficient vehicles. Sent out to Highland Park.
It's a wreck on the 110. This is southbound just past North Boulevard where the right lane is blocked. That drive is stacking up over Bridewell and also Pasadena. The eastbound side of the 210 just past Lake. That's short in a stalled car blocking middle lane. And that east 210 is going to be kind of crowded getting away from just about the 134 freeway. Beyond the scene of the crash, that east 210 remains slow all the way to Citrus and the come home pass 15 northbound loading up at Kentwood. Delays ahead to the 138 with Southern California's most accurate traffic reports. I'm Rachel Martinez.
Toronto's New Year's Eve Regency Ball, a royal affair filled with fun, $50,000 in free slot play, prizes, and fabulous good times. Start the new year with a hot streak. They've got over $1 million in progressive jackpots. Pay your your favorite slots and table games. Let's make a New Year's resolution this year that you're not going to break. I got it. 2026. Yellow's holiday dinner fit for Santa. Chicken coconut soup, surf and turf, chocolate lava cake, and ice cream. All for a special price, the 24th through the 31st. Plus, don't forget to visit Moe's at super long happy hours and the greatest kung-pao chicken I've ever had in my life. I like to start off every New Year.
Almost people on the forehead. It's my way of giving back. Guys, next time you see a sleeping... Go ahead, I want to know how this ends. Next time you see a sleeping homeless person, tuck them in.
Mohammed, you all making his Kill Tony debut. I mean, wow. I gotta tell you, we are going to be bleeping those N-words. YouTube has a rule. We figured out all the modern rules, even though they're always changing with YouTube. We had the actual executives here a few weeks ago, and we asked them every question possible. There's a limit to how many times even a black person can say the N-word. And I asked, what if they're really black? Like, what if they're like darker than pure black? Can they say the N-word? And they said, no, you have to bleep it. And somehow, and I know because you are that guy, that we are going to have to bleep 4 times. So if you guys are wondering what he was saying during those bleeps, it was the N-word. And it is proven. Ian Edwards, who looks like milk chocolate compared to it's like function. Shades of black over here.
No, this is the first time I've ever been light skinned in my life. And I appreciate it.
He's white to me.
I know.
That is incredible. Even D Madness is like, hey, that's what I see. You're the only guy D Madness has ever seen before. Oh my god. What the fuck? That's my kind of motherfucker. I had to come back out so I can see that shit. Mohammed, tell us what life is like being quite that shade. I mean, when you see a police officer, do you just lay on the ground and fucking automatically? Like, what's the situation here exactly?
Call me the outline of a dark black man. That's incredibly racist.
No.
I don't know, bro.
Okay. Welcome. How long you been doing stand-up, Mohammed?
10 years.
10 years. Where at?
Iowa and Austin.
Iowa. Wow. You must have really stood out in Iowa. Holy shit. Is that where you were born and raised?
I was born in when Sudan was whole Sudan, so Khartoum, Sudan. Now it's South and North.
Okay.
Yeah.
How old were you when you moved to America?
10 years old.
Okay, 10 years old. All right, 10. Perfect. And what was it like acclimating in Iowa? That was the first place you moved to.
I didn't come out. I moved here in December 2004, and I didn't come out for a month because it was snowing in Iowa.
Oh,
I was terrified of the snow.
Yeah. Well,
yep.
Ian, coming from war-torn Sudan, I was like, fuck this snow.
I can't imagine the contrast when you walked out in the snow for the first time. I can't even imagine. So, Mohammed, what do you do for work?
I work at Target.
You work at Target?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. What do you do at Target exactly?
I do, those sampling cards?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do samples at Target.
Holy shit. Wow. Yeah, looks like Adam Ray's wheels are turning here.
Oh yeah, big sample guy.
You are?
What are you pushing on the people?
It can be, it's anything that you can buy at Target, basically.
Right. What's kind of like the hot item that really people go bananas for?
Why do you have to say bananas? Like, why'd you say that? Yeah, why? That's racist. Hey, Adam over here. Hey, what are people going ape shit about nowadays?
I knew I should have been a character. I can't trust myself. Listen, no, you know what I meant. Bonkers. Crazy. What do they go? What do they fucking, what do you bring out? People, you know, what was the food that
Last week I had fucking peppermint chocolate.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. What's your love life like, Muhammad? It's terrible. Tell us about that. That doesn't seem to make any sense. You're a handsome guy. Well, I moved out here to do comedy, and I had a girlfriend in Iowa, and then that was over with, so. You miss her? Yeah, I do. I do miss her. And how long have you been in Austin? 2 years. 2 years. Have you talked to her at all? No. Was she sad when you left? Yeah, I was supposed to get married. She was, yeah. Really? Tell us about that. Like, you proposed? I didn't propose, but, I was... Was it arranged? No, well... My mom has a couple girls arranged for me, but no, the girl that I liked, she did stand up. She did stand up? Yeah. Does she still do it? I don't know. Wow, you really just don't even right. Is she Sudanese? You'd be shocked about the answer. Shocking. Ooh, Asian girl. She's a white woman. Wow.
that is correct?
Over under 170 pounds. Under 170 pounds. Under 170 pounds. Now I'm actually shocked. That's amazing. And have you been with anyone in Austin? No. I haven't. STD. Oh, what is it? Genital warts. Wow. Amazing. Tell us about that. Do you remember when you got that? I caught it in Cairo, Egypt, in a balcony. Wow.
Let's cut to a clip.
Yeah. So where in Cairo, or did you find a balcony to hook up with a woman that had genital? I was 10 years old. She was 16. Wait, you were 10? Yeah. Oh my God! How did you know what you were doing at 10 years old? I don't know. It just felt right. Yeah, it felt right. You're like, I'm gonna put this there. Yeah. Holy shit! Yeah. That's crazy. Wow. So, do you just have those all the time? Is that a thing that it stays? You have it your whole life. You can't get rid of it, but you can get rid of the symptoms, but it's all the same. This is an STD class. No, this is great. We find out what's different about everybody here. This is amazing.
Did you bring this up during the Target interview? This feels like a pretty personal.
No.
Yeah.
Wow. So basically, I mean, what does that mean? You just have to use a condom all the time? Yeah, basically, yeah. All right.
Is it a couple or is it just like one big gross one?
That's a good question. Red Balance an actual description. There's three.
Like wart remover on it? Or have you tried any like home TikTok remedies for?
Red Band, that's enough. Put down the microphone. Again, what were you doing in Cairo exactly? I'm kind of confused. In 2004, the Sudanese government they were killing a lot of people. Just randomly, or was there a specific reason or type of people? It was in South Sudan where they had resources, where the government would hire rebels to go to like remote villages and like kill the population and get the resources. And my mom wanted to get the fuck out of there. What were the resources? Like blood diamonds or something? Is that right? That's very funny, guys. No, I'm genuinely curious. It's very funny. That's oil. Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. My mom decided, get the fuck out of there, and we seek refuge through the United Nations. That a refugee program where if you're in a war-torn area, they'll rescue you and take you to better places. So she applied, and then we moved to Cairo, Egypt. I lived there for 4 years. Then I came here.
Right. Amazing. And they shipped you to one of the safest places in the world, Iowa. That had to be a culture shock for you at 10, right?
Yes.
Whole different situation. All white people around you, basically?
I mean, I lived around white people my whole life. Yeah. Egypt. Oh, they have a lot of Chinese people in Egypt. It's a fun fact.
Oh, okay. All right. General So's meet genital warts. That's how that goes. See, that's a Chinese genital wart joke. Figure that one out. Genital thing. I love it. Muhammad, do you have any special skills or talents other than comedy?
I'm double-jointed.
Ooh, can you show us a trick? Wow! Oh my God! The Exorcist.
Anyone could do that. Do not. Oh man, I pulled my shoulder blades.
Muhammad, I like your style. Congratulations. Thank you for signing up. Come back again. Let's do it again. There he is, Muhammad. You all, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we have what I think is one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. And he's only been on for a few weeks. I think he is the future and the present. This is a brand new minute from the great Dedrick Flynn, ladies and gentlemen.
Shit. Honestly, Austin, Texas, I owe y'all an apology. I was shitting on y'all wicked online for a long time and in public. It wasn't my fault. This is the first major city I moved to where I had to count black people. Because I'm from Atlanta, I don't have the time. You know what I'm saying? To count all the black people. And then I was on then as soon as I got killed, Tony, I was like, oh shit, nigga, y'all got great sunsets. This is the most booming city in the world, right? Ask me my favorite comedian. Tony Hinchcliffe. Tony Hinchcliffe, my motherfucking favorite comedian. I love being out here now. I just need to, because the problem was I was on the bus most of the time, so I never got to see the beauty, because y'all put the homeless on the bus, and I know where they stop at, and it's near where I live. But the beautiful, because what this happened, one day I was walking up here, the first time I wanted to sign up, me and my friends was walking, and he asked all of my friends for money, and then when he got to me, he was like, keep your head up. But now that I got killed Tony regular, when I ride in my girlfriend's car, because I got that much money in, we was stopped over here. The dude went to go clean the window, and then when she tried to give him money, he said, nah, you got something good on your hands. All right, he gonna piece up. I thank y'all so much. I'm Dedrick Flynn. Fuck yeah, Dedrick Flynn.
I love it. Is that true that you rode the bus in Austin?
Yeah, all the time.
I didn't even know that was a thing. I guess like kind of
ran buses, but
you gotta walk, like where I gotta walk is like a 2-mile walk around the interstate, and then you get on the bus. Like there's no like real bus lines like going anywhere.
They don't really go through downtown. I don't really ever see them. Well, that's because you got money, Tony. I see them all the time. I'm like, oh, there's an 801. I was on there.
Even when I'm driving around in my luxury automobile, I don't see buses very
often. That shit don't come up on your camera.
I love it. Dedrick, how's life going? Your episode came out. You're officially Kill Tony fame. Tell us how your life has changed.
Dude, everything's changed. You know how, like, when you get a new haircut, and you you got errands. You know what I'm saying? Like, niggas gotta see I'm cute. Like, that's how I feel right now. I got new shoes and shit. My shit popping. I've been taking longer shits in public because niggas gotta see these shit. Sometimes I don't even take a shit. I just put the lid down and then I scream so that way when he come outside, he like, hey, yo, some nigga with heat on his shoes is dropping logs right now.
That's amazing. That's an amazing way to show off nice new shoes.
Sometimes I just slide my foot in they stall. You know what I'm saying?
That was you?
Yeah. This shit is hard. Yeah.
Come on. I recognize him. I was going to ask you where you got him from.
That is awesome. Other than new shoes, what else? You're financially secure now for the first time in a long time.
Yeah, man, this shit is crazy. My phone on. I don't need the Wi-Fi no more. Shit, I get to go home this week to do Killers Who Kill Tony at the Fox here in Atlanta, which is one of my dreams. I just need to go home. I don't even know how I feel all the way yet because I haven't been home. I haven't seen my mom. I haven't seen my brothers. I haven't seen my sister. I haven't seen like all of my friends that have been there since day one. Like all I know is like the phone calls, but like I haven't got like the hugs from it. So it's I'm probably gonna come back and fucking.
Thanks, man. And Cloud, I'm at your Cloud Atlas and T. I'm at your profile. Your notifications on. Just make the post and I'm engaged with. Yeah, that's my I love you guys. Thanks for that we're speaking. Thank you guys. Thank you very much for coming to this panel. Just showing all this much stuff to everybody. If I can show my following you put through this, go give this man some likes, go give us some engagement, take a look at what he's doing. Give us a group of verified raters, bro. That was something you can take for granted. You know, Mr. D should be very generous because he has low engagement, so he should be contacting you, bro. But yeah, anyway, guys, let's pull up some more. I want to put that beautiful voice to the beauty. You blow something I need to sound and I want to hear that might be only from the press and open it down. Don't get shy, don't get frustrated. There's all love here. Just request again, they can only blow it up as soon as they can. I'm just trying to rotate and listen to everybody because you know, Mr. D wants to take over. I just brought everyone up, so I think we're good. Move on. You're good. You're good, bro. You're doing a good job. The guys were also max engaging at the top of the Jumbotron, so make sure you leave. I have to say, this space is I've been to so many spaces, dude. This space is they're just overshadows the other ones. Wow, just whatever you have built here so far, man. I really hope other companies or projects really see the space in the community you have, because I'm sure you're going to get a lot of sponsors one day. Good job. Keep up. Thank you. Yeah, definitely try and just keep things authentic with our personalities. Taylor makes my life a little bit easier over here, not gonna lie, but definitely just having a solo appearing, Stepha's just mob up together. So, we got Trim, Shy, Say, all the homies up here as well. Definitely helps just stick out, brother. Thank you so much. Make sure that you're giving family that love back and that support. Everyone is getting the hype for Baby right now. He's just burning supply. He's just giving us the alpha. So, yeah, absolutely. Guys, again, we're max engaged at the top of the Jumbotron. We're going to be giving away an NFT after a couple more speakers. Once we can get the likes and comments past 50, 75, we might start doing the giveaway for that one. Other than that, guys, we are going to be going for another hour and a half, 2 hours before the Yucky Duck space. So we're going to be moving from here to there. And once again, we're going to start calling out some of the people that are giving a like to the space tweet. Mr. Digit liked it, Trim liked it. We got DI88, guys, Double Infinity 88. If you guys don't know about him, he is a clothing and a tech brand company. He has a his first token, one supports horse rescue, and the other one goes towards his retail store. And, design shoes. And yeah, he's got
a whole lot going on in the crypto space, guys, so go be checking him out. I really like this picture he posted. I'm going to put it up on the Jumbotron, so DA88, love you. Everyone needs to go give him a follow. Check out what he has cooking. He has a lot of Rick and Morty themed merchandise, stuff like that. So he's just bringing, street retail vibes as well as the, the nonprofit aspects, of course, rescue, and it's basically he's pretty based. He's going to come up here at some point and tell you all about it. But guys, until then, we have someone we absolutely have to make some room for. So I am so sorry to one of my speakers. I absolutely have to bring you down, and we have to bring the based Chaz up here. We have the one and only Yucky Ducks in this space. We are being blessed right now. Yucky Ducks, thank you so much for showing up.
Yo, you got me cracking up. What's going on, bro? How you feeling today?
Bro, I'm feeling good. We are vibing. We're having a good time. We're just trying to build some hype before we're going to be having the space in a couple hours.
Yeah, bro. About I guess 45 or so minutes from now, bro, we're going to be doing that Monday night space or Tuesday morning, I guess, depending on where you're at. But, bro, your space popped up on the timeline. You guys are absolutely trending right now. You realize that, right?
Yeah, bro. I just saw that, man. We're just having fun, man. That's just, I guess, what it takes.
Bro, absolutely. You guys are cracking the code. Because it's not easy right now, bro. X is making it extremely hard, fam. So shout out to you. What is going on? Tay, Atlas, Trim, Mr. Digit, Shy?
And man, come on, let us know what you got chilling tonight, or what you got going on, or what's up. You got spending 45 minutes on Super Rating, and spending I'm not gonna lie.
Yo, you're too much, fam. Shout out to you, Tay. Saying I didn't call you out. What is going on? Guys, I'm just cooking, bro. I'm super excited for the new year. We are approaching 2026, and I feel like everybody just has this vibe right now that we're looking at like a major reset. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's grinding. Everybody's working hard. For anyone who I haven't had a chance to meet in the space right now, my name is Kenny. I am the founder of the Yucky Ducks. We are a Web3 brand that is 100% built on community. I believe that if your community is helping you build, if they're showing up, then they deserve to be rewarded. So every single week, multiple times a week, we are giving our community Ethereum, NFTs from other communities, and charity donations. We do this because we have a community stash, which we call the Yuck Pot, which is full of Ethereum and money and other NFTs. So right now, our primary goal is really cross-collaboration. We're working with a ton of other communities. We're supporting those communities. They are vibing and supporting us. We had an amazing space yesterday. We had like the NFT kid there, Baby Billionaires, Rave Gods, Soul on Chain. We had the Soul Gods come through. We have been absolutely cooking. We're just trying to bring everybody together and win together. I believe it's not about competition, 100% about collaboration. When our NFTs drop in early 2026, Q1, it's going to come with real utilities. The NFT holders, they're going to get rewarded by this Yuck Pot, which is going to grow as the Yucky Ducks IP expands. We have a clothing line coming out. That's already in the work. Our first plush toy, I'm super excited about it. The actual item itself is being sent to me right now for me to check out. So I'm getting super pumped about that. We have animations that are already done and a ton of things in the work. This is going to be a major Web3 brand. That is what we're building. It's just community first. You know, we're going to give to our community. They're going to win with us. They're going to make this money. And we're looking to be, a top 10 or so NFT project in the long run. So, guys, check out my page. Drop me a like, a follow. I definitely follow back. Jump on the website and read through the light paper. You'll see this is a multi-year plan that we have in the works right now. And I'm excited to meet everybody. I'm excited to vibe with everybody and to absolutely crush it in 2026. Cloud, my guy, Tay, you guys are killing it as always. Thank you so much. I'm tossing you back the mic, my guy.
Yes, absolutely, guys. I did also put his post up on the Jumbotron. So, guys, if you are not planning on having your own space for the remainder of the time, which is only going to be about the 45 minutes, and we're going to run right into their space and bring all of our listeners over, guys. But, make sure if you're got to take a break, whatever, I know it's really late, and whatever for, each and every person. So at least turn those noties on. Make sure that you're giving them a follow. Look, Ducks is almost at 10K followers. They still have yet to start the myth that is, he's going to be telling you more about that in the spaces, and you just got to join the community and get in. But he is constantly giving back. He is constantly bringing opportunities to people, and keeping an eye out on people that are really hardworking, that are putting their creative genius at work for themselves as well. So super just base network, super base community, and obviously just one of the biggest projects that we are hyped about for early 2026, guys. Give them some love, give them that follow. And with that being said, guys, we're going to be excited for that space coming up. I'm going to leave that up on the Jumbotron and talk to a couple other people. Samir, I know you have been up here super patient. Samir, are you going to run me, or please connect with me? I need to make some more friends today. Come on, you gave the hearts. There it is. Okay, hello. Hello, sir. Hello, friend. How are you? Awesome, everyone.
You good, brother? How are you, Samir? I am very good, sir. You brother, what you got from I am hyped to see what I'm going to so fast. Bro, you're going so fast, yeah, because we will step us spaces, bro. This is what you know. This is how you make your connections, man. This is how you lock in the web too, brother. Your eyes open because you're here. So those what you capture, those what you're seeing, those how was your day, man? How's the activities going for you, bro? Very good, brother. I cannot talk now because some people have. I talk to you later. Okay, talk to you later, bro. See you later is what we just use later. Thank you. Thank you for understanding.
Yeah, no problem, bro. Come around anytime. We are happy to connect with you. We'll always be able to give you a mic, bro. Just, come back around whenever you're able to. That being said, guys, if you didn't give him a follow, you're going to have to wait until next time, because apparently Samir just has to get out of here. We don't know what's going on, but we are going to stay tuned to find out more. And during this commercial interruption, we are going to go ahead and hear from our good friend, Rue Crew.
What up, ladies and gents on the stage? How are you?
We're doing good. You know what's funny is I was looking at my analytics the other day, and 0.6 of my audience is Australian, and I think that's like 3 or 4 people, and I think I know all of them that come around in my spaces. So, I am massively connected with my Australian audience. I just wanted you to know that.
That's some big news, guys. A couple of days ago, there was a Frankley's token launched, and that was rugged, and it's CTO teams rugged that. So we actually security as well. We have launched the token. So that's we have launched the token. It's at 5K. We started this morning, and it's incentivized everyone, top 100 wallets get incentivized and get paid as well. So I'm not good at talking, but the website's up, it's all up, ready to go. It's a 5K market cap, and the revenue from that will go for marketing as well. It goes towards the market makers, it also goes to the people in the top 100 wallets. So we're legit, we're genuine, and we're getting published worldwide. You can say is that Thor? Yeah. You sound like Thor, bro. That's crazy. Like Chris Hemsworth, man. Really cool. Yeah, bro. We launched it properly. The website's down to date. Been rolling out until it's here. We got cyber security agents in there as well in the team.
And this is for the community. So you missed out on the birthday? Jump on board this one here on Fabulous.
Thank you, Kangaroo Jack. I have a question, brother.
Yep.
Where is your speaker from? You get the Jack.
Because the other guy, he's coming in. So just, follow the X account, follow the PG. You need to talk to us as well. So, follow that meeting there. He's just falling asleep. We've been working at this for the last 24, 34 hours to get this up and running. So, no, I'm tired. About an hour to get up the website and get it all up and running, get the TG right, do the CTO, just like this morning, scrap that CTO that was actually, that we weren't going to get rewarded for. We tried the Touchdown Rewards application, was denied, so we decided to relaunch it, and there's only been 3 hours, 24 hours old. Thank you for the production.
Thank you for opening this stage, bro. You heard it here first, guys. Brooke is out, just on the coin. He's in Kangaroo Jack. He's in fuck that shit, man. Anyway.
Yeah. Just families. One of the links and going up the community as well. So it's verified. Yeah. Community.
All right, guys. Check out my community for Root Crew, see what he has going on. They just launched a few hours ago, guys, so we are going to get to see him coming around a whole awful lot to grow that community. And we're going to be able to get to see them grow and build over time. So check out what he has, do some research on it. Come let me know. Is it some alpha? Drop it in the purple pill, guys. Let's go ahead and get those reasons to engage.
Yeah, there'll be a one page to get the website as well. It's all there, tags and everything else, links, text buys and all that sort of stuff. It's professionally done. It's one of the best sites that you've done on any CTO. Basically, this is a coin, a community coin. We're here for the community, and we're sick of tired of being fucking wrecked. Alright, so I think it's about 20% goes to the top holders. So it's all divided out. It's put on the right down in economics. Be on the website. On the white pages, basically there'll be a list there, what will be paid for.
Your favorite slots and table games. And the number one reason. New Year's Eve Regency Ball.
Touchdown tokens. So,
$15,000 in free slot.
Project. Jump in, have yourself a bag, join the TG, and once you're invited up in the TG for raids and that, you're more than welcome.
Okay, guys, I got it. But Ruthie is not talking because he's looking for mother neighbors. Looking for people to get onboarded with this project. Okay, guys, go to your own research, check him out. If you like it, go get it, bro. Even to the community that's fucking cool, that's fucking cool together. That being said, let's see all the speakers. Thank you very much.
That's all, man. I think it's going to be on stage.
Yes, absolutely. Thank you for coming around. And guys, we are going to still do that giveaway towards the end of the space for the max engager on that top tweet up on the Jumbotron. So make sure you go give a like, give a comment, give a bookmark. You guys can see the NFTs towards the end of the Jumbotron there. Every tweet up there is important because we're either giving something away or it is important for issue of our Jackie Dogs or it is just showing you what you have the opportunity to win. Other than that, guys, if you haven't already taken time, make sure you go to my profile, Chubby profile, Shot's profile, Seth's profile, hitting up the big steppers that you see up here and join the Discord. We all have the link up there. It is like the most important thing you can do, possibly the most important decision of your entire life. But we're going to have to wait and find out. While we are doing that, we also have Crypto Andy Mac up here. And Tabor, I know that you really want the updates on what Crypto Andy Mac has.
Excuse me, Cloud, just a couple more things. I was setting up TikTok shop as well. And this is going to look like if you mixed out on the birthdays, this is the next one. That's how we're going to go.
All right, thank you so much. I get Root Brew, and yeah, let's go ahead and hear from Crypto Andy Mag. Yo, Charles, what's happening, brother? I am doing good, man. I am just, busy as ever, juggling the world, trying to make it all happen. How are you doing?
Yeah, man, it's good, man. It's 2:30 a.m. here in South Africa, so busy grinding, busy finishing my work for the day, and then I can chill. Bro, W's how are you? Yeah, man, strong day. How are you, man? Yeah, man. No, so just something that came to mind when I was listening to the space is that one of my mates on X said to me when W was at 12K market cap, he's like, dude, listen, just abandon this project, it's going nowhere. And then I looked at the charts this morning and we're sitting at 37,200 market cap. So, I always try and prove people wrong. So, when he told me that, I was like, you know what, fuck you. I'm going to show you exactly what I can do with W, and I'm going to give W's to everyone. And we've tripled our market cap since he told me to get the fuck out. And I'm just super bummed up about that. But yeah, the website should be up and running soon for W. It is a CTO. It's been happening now for close to 100 days. I've hit the floor at about 8,000 USD, so we're back up to 37,000. And I think it's through the big steppers, man, just having this opportunity to speak on these spaces and get some more followers on our X account as well as our Telegram. And I think it's just through, networking and building and hustling and grinding that we're able to hit this market cap. I know we're not stopping until we hit the million mark, and then we're going to keep grinding it for the next step, which will be the 10 million mark. So yeah, we're not stopping, when we get to a million, the next stop will be 10 million, next stop will be 100 million, and we just keep pushing it and keep grinding. So yeah, the original dev abandoned the project about 100 days ago. We CTO'd the project, and it's been going from strength to strength. He did lock up 67.5 million tokens until October 2030. So yeah, and we burnt a further 5 million tokens. That's 7.25% locked and burnt. And then his vision for the coin was basically to give back. So he gave back to cancer research, he gave back to low-paid streamers, he gave back to Salvation Army, amongst various other charities. And our goal for W is going to be giving back. So that's our slogan, giving back. So we're going to be giving communities as we
What up, Zoop?
and using the creator rewards that we have.
How you living, pimp? Hey, I can't talk right now. I just got invited onto this space. It's got 600 people. Come back in 20 minutes. I'll be able to talk. Like I said, I can't talk. Come back in 20 minutes.
Just following the momentum panel and just going there, flipping some tokens. But at the end of the day, the actual tokens that are going to make me rich, bro, are these ones that are building long-term communities and that are growing from the bottom. Because, bro, we start from the bottom, and now what? Yes, sir, now we're fucking here. So everybody love the fucking, bro. You should be following everybody on this space. You should be also engaging with all the posts in the Jumbotron. Guys, the Jumbotron space is about to start real soon. Everybody needs to be locked in with us because we're going to hop into that space and we're going to vibe it as we're doing just right now. We're going to be saying alpha, we're going to be shooting, we're going to be doing some crypto highlights, we're going to be doing some giveaways. I'm not giving you some, you know what it is, bro. Lock the fucking, go to the forum, yo, give us some love, tag everybody, repost the space, let's keep it rolling. I'm going to use this one, because we have Sammy with his hands very up. Sammy, what's good, my man? Nice.
Taking back to the time you first heard that song.
Just want to share as everything to me, like the community, the village, and also the reply guy, the graphic designer, and do what's following me here and I'm following back. I think actually my first time speaking on a space on text. So it's a pleasure to have your
Yeah, bro, it's a pleasure to have you up here, man. And tell us a little bit more about what you do.
Like I said, I'm a moderator and also a graphic designer and a IT. Yeah.
Heck yeah, everybody needs to be making sure that they give Sammy a follow, turn those noties on, another base reflect I do get on your timeline, a max engager, someone who I already know is just going to show up every single day and not just be in these spaces, but all of the other spaces as well. And Apex has something that he really wants to add. Apex, what is going on with it?
Yeah, hi there. Thanks for having me up to speak there. Just basically on a shield project that we were doing, and it's all Madball. I've actually put some comments into the thread so you can see the details for it. But basically, we've been going for 25 days now. We've got a small but strong community, and we've got a great mod team which I've picked. I'm actually the dev for the coin. And the mod team sort of, I've picked them because they've got strengths in different areas. It's a coin that at the moment it's a micro cap. We're looking for investment. We like people to start investing in it and grow it. It's been set up correctly from the start. We've done it the other way around. We haven't launched it to sort of pump it. We've built the community. We've built the team. We've done the giveaways. I've done all this out of my own pocket. All the creators' rewards go back to the community by way of weekly prizes to keep them engaged and to just give back. Obviously, I need the trading volume to come in. I'm a trader by, I'm a trader by profession. I'm a full-time trader. I've traded since 2008, so I've got that experience. And then obviously you can tell that I'm going to be older than a lot of the guys that, I've got in my team, which is great because they're young and really enthusiastic. And I just would like to invite you guys to have a look at it. I'll post up again how you can have a look at, get into the community and have a look at it all and see how you're doing. We're looking at going through into bonding. I've got investors that when we get to that level I can put in and really start pushing it, and when it gets to that level then obviously there's some traction and momentum in the trading, then I'm going to start adding boosts and we can really go somewhere. But this isn't a coin that's set up for rug. It is, I would say, almost 90% Nigerian in the community. And it's just like the whole thing is about giving back. That's about it, really, guys.
Sorry to interrupt you, my friend. You're here on this mic. I just wanted to do a real quick recap now. What you were talking about, if anybody missing, if it was just too much for everybody to digest, let's just make it snap. Hit me with a 5-second shield. I'm joking. Give it your best.
5-second shield. Join something that's been built to last and get involved with it. Get behind the project. It's been set up well. And, there's an opportunity to be part of something and make money at the same time. I want people to have fun. I'm adding education onto the website. One of our moderators did the website. He's Nigerian, keeping everything in that community. When we do merch, it will be made from that community. Obviously this space here, which I'm really grateful for, and also came about this through Yuki.com. Amazing space to be involved in. I'm hoping he's listening and one day might let me speak. But yeah, I'd just be grateful if you could get behind it. It's great. It really is. And I just want to give back. I'd like to say, basically basically, without going into too much detail, I had terminal illness and I was saved by having a double lung transplant. And whilst I was in hospital, I thought about everything I have and others don't have. And I thought that it was time that God saved my life for a reason and that I need to give back. So that's about it, guys, and this is my way of doing it. Sorry, that was a bit longer than the quick shoot. No, you're fine, man, you're fine.
And we love to create the waves of what we're going through in the music and the whole I'm bullish, John. I'm super bullish because I'm any project I hop into, just fucking roll, man, because that's how we fucking roll. Guys, we're doing this coaching Apex account of go give me a follow. Yes, sir. I'd
love to have you, like, you know, get involved in it. Be great. Anyone, you know, have a look at it, how it's all set up. You'll see. We did our first spaces yesterday. I think we set a record for the amount of rugs on X, but everyone was getting rugged on X yesterday. It was bugging up.
Yeah, they were. I already know. It's crazy.
Yeah, it was hard work. And I think, you know, for our first spaces for a small community, I think it was only about 70, maybe a bit more to start. But
no, that's really good for like starting out with your community spaces. Like
222, yeah. I mean, we did well, and it was just unfortunate. We just kept rugging. But to be fair, I think it must have been about 6 runs, and there were still people at the end. And obviously throughout it, we launched some prizes. There was 2 competitions to keep them engaged and all the rest of it. All the giveaways and everything, all the promotions being done out of my own pocket. I've kept all the creators' fees. I've actually traded them and doubled them because that's what I do, I'm a trader. So I've actually doubled the creators' fees to put back in the pot to give more out.
That's great, bro. That's the way you do it, man. You're doing the right thing. Hop in this space. This is where you're going to find the community that is actually going to push your project and help you do what you're trying to get to. I was just going to mention, guys, remember you should be following everybody in this space. It is a matter of who is going to fucking grow your account. It just comes down to you, bro. It just comes down to you. You got to go follow everybody. You got to go engage. You got to go connect. Just
I'd just like to say the same thing. I've gone to follow you and I'm already following, guys, so yeah, some are following me back, but maybe I'll be showing some love now.
I just wanted to make a point. Thank you very much, Mr. Apex, for hopping into this nice section. I just wanted to remind you guys, we're talking about crypto highlights from 2025. We're also doing some shield, and it's always a good place to get yourself a Web3 job, bro. So just request the mic. I'm going to remove some more speakers in just a second.
Thanks for having me up, guys.
Yeah, thanks for coming up, Apex. Thanks for being yourself today, Rare. And yeah, thanks for coming up, Apex. We appreciate you. Love to hear more about your project and the updates as you guys continue to build and grow and elevate. Everybody needs to be giving him a follow and turn those notifications on. Tune into the next space. Come back and let me know if it is alpha. Do we need to be having Apex up here more often? I need you guys to do some research and come back and report to me. And while you're doing that, we are going to hear from Rabbi Rothschild. We just have so many people trying to break the matrix up here right now. Guys, we might be being surveilled, but that is okay. We're going to find out what happens. Rabbi Rothschild, what is going on, family?
Every day is a holiday. Every meal is a feast. Thank you so much for the opportunity to be here. First and foremost, please send me a follow. I follow everyone back. I'm the easiest follow back in the game. Secondly, you need to be joining the Big Steppers Discord. If you haven't already, it's discord.gg/Big Steppers. The link is in Cloud or any of the Big Steppers profiles. Additionally, make sure you're in the Waddle. Make sure you're in the Yucky Duck space that's coming up. I'm going to be in there, and I'm going to be taking attendance, so I want to make sure everybody's in there. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show. This is a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream, nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these YouTube streams, they're available in the link in my profile. Additionally, they're available in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/Rabbi. We have over 2,700 people in the community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all extremely wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share. Big no.
Yes, we love you so much. Thank you so much for coming around. Everybody does need to be giving him a follow. He is definitely the easiest follow back in the game. And just, yeah, what he's doing, super cool. Definitely different than anything you're going to see anywhere else, whether it's Web 2, Web 3, the real world. And, you know, he's just bringing it all together. And love the mission statement of, you know, just trying to bring awareness about world peace and just bringing people together. If you guys haven't noticed, that's just what everyone in these spaces is about, is how can we give back? How can we build community? How can we try and, you know, just leave situations better than we found them? So, again, Rabbi Rothschild, we love you so much. Thank you so much for coming around. And, yeah, I'm just always brighten up the spaces. So, thank you again. Guys, we also do have Mist up in the space, our long-lost co-host. How are you, friend? Are you up here? Can you talk? Do you have a mic?
You guys, how is everybody doing tonight?
We're winding down for Yucky Duck's Space, starting in 15 minutes, bro. We're doing a double feature tonight. Started out with MySpace, moving over to Yucky Ducks. You know, Cloud brought the mist, and the mist made the puddle, and then the
doing tonight?
We're winding down for Yucky Duck's Space, starting in 15 minutes, bro. We're doing a double feature tonight. Started out with MySpace, moving over to Yucky Ducks. You know, Cloud brought the mist, and the mist made the puddle, and then the Yucky Ducks came out to play, bro. So you already know how it goes.
Buddy, you guys, bro, Yucky Ducks, I didn't even see you in this space. What the freak? Wait, how long have you been going for? I've been so...
I woke up at like 3 a.m. It's like 7:45 now. We've been going like 18 hours. Real grinders over here. Real grinders.
Big fan. Okay. Oh, hey Jay, how's it going, bro? It's good to see you around, bro. I didn't think you recognize me.
That's my secretary.
Oh, so things happen in the office when nobody's around.
That's Andrew Tate.
Jacob has been fucking injecting me with Restream, but yeah, that's not a topic, man.
This dude is like a wind-up toy, you know, you just like get him going, and it just keeps going and going. It's like an Energizer bunny.
Straight up jinx, bro.
Well, welcome Bro, we are going to be shutting down here in about 15 minutes, so we're going to bring all the best homies up here next. We're going to have to move some people around so we can get them up here. So I don't even know what I'm going to do, how I'm going to do it, but, you know, it's just going to have to happen. Oh, I think it worked out. I'm going to bring Tree Gens up here so they can do their show next again. Guys, we are going to be doing the last giveaway on that top tweet up on the Jumbotron, so if you have not already, go give that a like and a bookmark and repost it. Definitely leave it a few comments, guys, once that gets up. Once we can get through here, one more speaker, we're going to do the giveaway, and then we're going to shut down. So you guys can go grab a glass of water, do what you got to do, and get ready for the Yucky Duck space. But Tree Gens, come up and do the thing, bro.
Beretta. Great to be here, Cloud. Much love today, Atlas, all the peeps in the space. Okay, I'm going to give it to you quick. TGN is the token of the tree economy. If you guys are familiar with the $950 billion per year carbon credit market, it's basically companies and countries that offset either voluntarily or through compliance. And we're going to become one of the biggest carbon project developers on the face of this earth. And we're going to do it as a DAO. All right, I'm the founder, Jimmy Cohen. You guys can Google me, JIMICOHEN. I'm the Guinness World Record holder for the most trees planted in a day by one person. I personally planted 30,469 mangrove trees in a single day. And the reason I did that is because it's a stepping stone towards breaking world records. We're going to make history on June 5th by getting 1 billion trees planted in just one day. And we've already got 11 countries committed to countrywide tree planting days. So we're going to be planting mangrove trees in a centralized way, leveraging the future value of carbon credits, multiplying the trees repeatedly, and then taking some of those funds and then adding those to our liquidity, buybacks and things like that for decentralized tree planting rewards. All right, and yeah, our token's been really holding our ground. We've outperformed Bitcoin, Ethereum, and Solana for months, and we're just getting warmed up. We are just getting warmed up. I have an opportunity for everyone in here. If you are not yet joining. Wow.
Oh my god, I'm such an asshole. Sorry to just keep on going, bro. You have a great opportunity for these people. Everybody will have to
Okay. So, there's a link in my link tree, which is in our bio, okay? Tap on the link tree, tap on the Telegram. Once you're in there, there's an ambassador channel, okay? In the ambassador channel, we are launching this program where just for learning about Tree Gen, when you pass a quick little quiz, you actually get to earn some TGN. So everyone gets to earn TGN. You get, just for filling the interest form, you get an NFT. But once you're accepted, you also will get a .TGN NFT. So a .TGN NFT is basically like, you've probably seen .e, .sold, or short wallet address names. But with those, you got to rent them. You got to keep paying every year. With this, you actually own it forever. Way cooler names are available, and you're actually guaranteed multiple airdrops into these wallet addresses. So 1 million insured tokens are getting sent to them. A little bit of TGN is getting sent to them. If you rep it in your display name, you get even more TGN over time. If you're representing the values on the timeline. Plus, we are launching the first streamed social vibe platform. So you actually get paid every single second, depending on the engagement that you get while you're growing this movement, so we can keep breaking the world records. And as an official ambassador, we're going to be looking you up with the best animations, the best graphics, the best templates, and you're going to be making the best content possible and really grow the movement and maximizing that stream of TGN so that you can grow the movement, make an impact, and then get paid every single second while you do it. So if you haven't joined the ambassador program yet, it's about to be oversubscribed. We only have 100 NFTs available. It's the most limited NFT.
People are recording in their homes.
I have to stop. Sorry, bro, why are you just tapping your screen? What is wrong with you? Take a chill. You worry.
Okay, I was gonna say, I can never say chill's great. I don't know, bro. One thing in our real estate, I just can't stop chilling, bro. I just can't stop
Yeah, Taylor, why are you the opposite right now, bro? Bro literally just wants to make sure that your great-grandchildren have oxygen to breathe, bro. Actually, we respect this guy. I'm not like he's gonna be fucking millionaire, bro. Anyway, guys, welcome to the Instagram account, bro. Guys, show me some love. Invite some trivia. Get up to the master program. Get some NFTs, bro. This is the outfit you were waiting for, bro. Oh!
Yes, and we plant the tree for every follower, and you can get TGN even on Coinbase. It's that easy on Coinbase or freelance.links. any token you've got in one transaction, you can bridge and swap. It's super easy. Let's fucking grow. All right, back to you, Tay. Let's grow.
We love you so much, Treejet. Thank you so much for coming around, bro. Yes, I love it. And yeah, dude, when I found out that you knew my buddy Farmer, who's with like Unify, that's his project, like, dude, he lives like 2 hours south of me. Like, it's like crazy how small this like huge community like actually is. And like his project, I have like a project I'm going to be developing over the next like year or two that's going to eventually like include like tokenomics and stuff. I just like see it on my website, but it's just like, bro, like what we're all like building here bridges back to each other, and it's like we're in that 7 degrees of Kevin Bacon, and it's just, it's mind blowing, dude. It really is.
I love it. Yes, the network of Web3 is so valuable. You know, like some people are like, oh no, man. You know, back in the heyday, but like, bro, if we got you access to an amazing community, like I look at it like a membership, you know, like I don't know, I've heard of like Rotary clubs, like a philanthropic around the world. I'm a member of it. You gotta keep paying for that every year. You don't get any asset. I've personally got way more value from NFT communities, and so I'm just grateful for, you know, I don't care what the prices are for my NFTs because of that access it gets you. The community here is real. Support is phenomenal if you join the right grow unit trees. So yeah, really bullish. Still, I'm personally still super bullish on NFTs. I don't care what everyone says. I love it.
Yeah, bro, no, I love NFTs, obviously. You know, you can see the one I'm wearing. That's not one cheap, but, you know, I definitely need to be checking that out. Once I can get out from hosting the space, I'm definitely going to do so. That being said, guys, in just a few short minutes, Yucky Ducks is going to be getting their space warmed up. So we are going to be shutting down, and I'm not sure when I'll do my next space, so you're going to have to turn the noties on and make sure that you're able to get that notification, Mr. Digit, before I allow you to talk until the space is over. I am going to find a winner for the giveaway, and I actually think I'm going to pick someone that is, they were just up here. Louis Main is gone. Louis Main, are you still here, bro? You're not. Well, I'm going to have to pick a different winner then. Okay. Mr. Digit, go ahead, bro.
Bro, it's an honor to actually finish this space. About less than 6 minutes until the transactions into the Yucky Ducks space. Bro, I want to thank every individual user that has space, grinding their asses off every single fucking day. You guys always these big opportunities to keep joining in this space and things are moving. So, Bob here, Bob Potter is giving that wonderful opportunity to brother account, getting your voice out there and showing as much as possible to grow your account. So I know it's hard to do so. It's hard to do it, especially
it is hard, and you know what makes it a lot easier is if you join the Big Steps Discord, if you follow all of the co-hosts and everybody in the speaker panel right now, because guys, I don't know if you know this, but also in the speaker panel, you have 2 accounts with gold check marks right there. They're going to have a lot of really good followers, and they're going to be able to give your page a lot of exposure. So, you know, these are just some of the hacks in the network that we're able to give you, as we're able to already bring you to not just, you know, profiles that are active and building and very serious about the network that they're building and the longevity of it, you know, but again, they're like actually up here and active. They're not just having somebody else run the page and checking on it like once a week or once a month and, you know, scheduling all their posts to go out there. Like, they're here, they're doing the work, and you have like 6 different Big Steppers up here. You have Tamer, you have Mr. Digit, who's as funny as Mr. Digit is, guys, he's extremely skilled and talented at what he does. You know, he built this profile by himself from his hard work, and he just wants to be able to give that alpha back, no matter how he decides to say it to you. But guys, with that being said, I see Soft. Hey, Soft, are you in the Big Steppers Discord already?
Yeah, I'm in the Big Steppers.
Send me a soul, Addy. I'm going to send you one of these trench names. And guys, with that being said, we are going to be closing down this space. And make sure that you have Yucky Ducks notice turned on. I'm going to go ahead and remove this post here. Guys, it is the top post there on the promotion book, so you can just go there. You can already be on the Yucky Ducks profile if you're not already following them, if you don't already have the notifications turned on. We're going to go ahead and need the space so you can go do what you have to do. Soft, make sure you send me that wallet, Addy. What's going on, bro?
Do I send it to X or on the newsletter?
Either one. Send it to me in any DM.
Alright, bro. Thanks.
Yeah. And then if you send it on Discord, it's the Cloud NFA. Yeah. But yeah, whatever's easiest for you, bro. I will send that to you as soon as the space ends. Big Bag, I already sent yours to you. But yeah, guys, I love you all. Thank you so much for coming around, Taylor. We're literally ending, bro.
I know. You got pretty much everybody all this. Oh my God. The next space will be words and it's such a nice way. AI, Anna. And
yes, we're going to go bribe 32 Dream to get them up first, bro. That was very kind of you. I already know that she is going to appreciate that because, I feel like she deserves.
No, it's a little lighter today. It's not your usual, drive home at night. But things are pretty crowded out there. I'm surprised at how busy the Cajon Pass has been over this past week. Both directions. Heading into the high desert and coming down from the desert. There's a lot of people probably, heading out to Vegas and coming back from Vegas, I would imagine.
Oh, that's a good point. Do you think also that because there was a lot of weather up there, people got out maybe beforehand?
I would.
Yeah.
You?
I would, yeah, of course.
Hey, Andy, I wanted to ask you something.
What's up?
Howie mentioned that you make music.
I do.
Let's hear some.
I do. We'll have to pull it up. I was in a band for many years called The Working Hour, and then that didn't work out. I moved to LA to do music, and my fallback career was a couple hits on television, filling in for radio, and so it worked out for me that way. But I do a group called Andy in the Valley, and we have a couple songs out, and it's fun. It's sort of like for people who like Tom Petty's 80s stuff, but it's just not as good, obviously. But we'll pull some up and we'll play a little bit there.
Yeah, I'd love to hear it.
Thank you. Wow, that's nice. I have to Venmo Angel now $25 for sure.
That's right. No tax, just straight.
No tax, just straight. Okay, but because you can't report, it's $600 a limit before you have to report it, right? I think so.
Well, you can just hit 600 times.
Oh, just do it separately? Well, also I can do one now and then I have to do it again at the beginning of the year because I think those are taxed different years.
Okay, gotcha.
Welcome back to Tax Talk on KFI AM 640. Usually I save this kind of stuff for the weekend show, but no, we're getting into 1099s, W-2s. That's it. I don't know any more than that. I've not made enough money to have taxes beyond the regular W-2. I have a response from Michael Angaro, the owner of the San Pedro Fish Market. Remember our question: do fish have a smell when they are alive? He says, not really. The smell is typically because they're no longer fresh to eat because they dead too long. Exclamation point, exclamation point. They smell right. They smell more like the ocean when they're alive. Sorry for the later response. Was driving. Michael Angaro, San Pedro Fish Market. That's close to you, Angel.
Kind of. Yeah. It's close to the Long Beach studios for sure.
Yeah, closer to you than me. Which I think is important to say because this whole map here is a big distance. That place is amazing though. I mean, they still have 2-hour lines there on the weekend to get a big old plate of fish at San Pedro Fish Market. Good stuff.
It's so much fun there.
It is really cool, and I think that even if you get the seasoning, they sell it now. You can get like the fish rub.
Oh wow!
You got fish smell and fish rub on this show.
Nice.
Let me tell you, it is the end of an era in New York City. The Metro card is done. And the reason I want to talk about this is because obviously it affects us not at all. But I think that they have this weird sense of pride in New York about their Metro cards. There's that Metro card conversation show on Instagram where
this unfortunate looking comedian is talking to attractive women on the subway, and the microphones that they're holding are the little Metro cards. Do you know what I'm talking about? Have you seen this? It's pretty funny. But they're getting rid of it. What?
The ones I've seen, I think I like mostly out of New York.
Yeah, no, they're all New York.
The Hog is a big one. I talks about the Beatles.
That's cool.
Yeah, Beatles talk awesome stuff.
It's interviews with people on the subway.
Yeah.
And they're talking into the Metro cards, and it's like Metro card. I don't know what the show is called. It's like Metro card conversations or something. Listen, I can't know everything, and they're going away with these cards because obviously the cards degrade over time. They have a little metal strip in the back, but it doesn't work a lot.
Subway takes.
Subway takes. Is that what it's called? That's a pretty good name. So they're okay. They're in the clear because if the Metro card goes away, they don't have to change their brand.
At least it's one guy who's most famously known doing it.
I think that's the guy. That sounds right. And he's pretty good. He's got some smart take. It's just a very New York show. And every time I see it, and everyone, the way they talk, and their POVs on things, they're just very New York. It's very not Los Angeles. You couldn't do that show in LA. Yeah, because it would be like a zombie apocalypse show. You'd have two influencers sit there on the subway, the Metro, the red line, going up through downtown towards Universal City, and then some guy would be coming over who was just like walking and peeing at the same time.
Yeah, you can't have that same social interaction here in LA that you can have.
No.
That people on the public transit systems here in LA, they won't have.
No, and there was a lot of time, I think in my early LA days, I moved here when I was like 22, so I know most people think I'm only 17, but I've been here for about 15 years. And I was thinking about moving to New York because things just weren't happening with the band. Music wasn't working. And I was feeling good about going there, so I went and visited. Kind of got some ideas in my head that I was going to be that guy who moved to New York and rode the subway. And so I'm on the train, and I'm riding it up because I want to go to some museum or something. And I don't know anything about New York. And quickly I realized that I may be in an area where I shouldn't have been. Because the guy who fell into the next seat over next to me just told me that no uncertain terms straight to my face planned on killing me right there. Just was going to kill me. And I was like, oh, crazy. I was not planning on that for today, and I'm okay. I'm all right on the killing for today. So I got off of the next stop. I went out of the train station, and I came back in. But I realized that everything is very confusing, right? Especially if you're not local. I came back in, and I was going the wrong direction. So I was like, oh, I got to go back out. So I went and scanned back out, and I tried to come back in. But the way that they have the system, it's like the parking garage here where you can't scan in and out because they know that you're trying to basically get back in too quickly from when you scanned out. They think that you gave it to somebody else, your card to somebody else, so they won't let you in. So what did I do? I just hopped the turnstile, right? Almost immediately, a guy in a beanie. He looked like he was like how on Law and Order when someone is dressed up as a homeless person.
The undercover guy?
Yeah, he was undercover. He's dressed up like a homeless person. He had fingerless gloves, a beanie on. I don't know what it was. It was just it was so silly. And he came up to me and he shoved me up against the grate. No! And he's like, where you going? It was I felt like I was in a Billy Joel song or something. And it was so New York. And he yelled at me. A lot of violence in Billy Joel songs. Yeah, everybody knows those Billy Joel songs where all those guys are shaking down by listening to the deep cuts.
Oh my God!
You know what is out of the deluxe edition. For some reason, that's what I was thinking of moving out of the and this guy he had to be 5 feet tall. And 5 feet probably 250. He was a big little. And he had me up against the wall, and it was like a cartoon where my arms, I was up, my feet were dangling down below him. It was shaking going out from the lunch money. Exactly. And I was like, what are you doing, Trey? And I was like, I truly just said to him, I don't know what I'm doing. I live in Los Angeles. Oh.
The real report coming out just after New Year's Eve. Tony Yale.
Eating a lot of barbecue. Make some noise for that barbecue, all right?
Hell yeah.
Stallone, you the man, bro. You the man.
Stallone and Yayo are here. You guys are both first-time guests, so let me tell you how it works. Over 300 innocent souls, hopeful motherfuckers have signed up for tonight's show. They're loaded up in a bar next door, hoping to get pulled out of this bucket. If they are, they get 60 seconds of stand-up comedy time uninterrupted. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. I'm going to let this Filipina masseuse pick the first name of the night. See if we have a happy ending here from this. Oh my goodness. And the first name has been pulled. While we go wrangle that person, we're going to have one of our elite golden ticket winners start the show with a minute of uninterrupted stand-up comedy. He was discovered here on Kill Tony, given a golden ticket immediately on an episode with a record, I think 22 bucket pulls. We could not find anyone funny one night at Vulcan Gas Company about 3 or 4 years ago, and we just kept pulling in a very fast turbo round. Finally, we found this man with no voice. After 2 appearances, Howie Mandel discovered him on this show, rushed him on America's Got Talent, got second place because they sabotaged his final appearance. And now he is here for us. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the golden ticket winner, the great Aaron Belial, ladies and circus, ladies and gentlemen, here he is, the great and powerful Aaron Belial, moving the mic stand and grabbing his phone, and any second now, the show will begin. Here it comes, and here we go in 3, 2, 1.
To get the American experience, I went out shooting the other day. I shot a .308 in the clay and a handgun. What kind of idiot would give me a rifle? That's just irresponsible. They were super cool about it. The guy hands me a handgun, but they didn't notice that when they handed me the gun. They all took like 3 steps back. They're like, this is America, so we are going to let him shoot. But also, this very special boy is definitely going to shoot one of us. Luckily, I had my handicap pass, so I just shot everything. So there's a serial killer in Austin, Texas, that has been killing a bunch of people at Lady Bird Lake. I have a big secret. It was me. And I tried to turn myself in and tell them it was me. And they were like, no, you're not. Stop playing. Bunch of ableist assholes. People always underestimate me. I can totally drown a dude in a lake. I almost drown every time I go into a lake.
The great Aaron Belial has started the cover tonight. I believe that. I believe everything you've said. Can you swim? Do you know how to swim? Perfect. So you and Tony Yayo have the same swimming style.
I don't know how to swim, man.
How about you, Sly Stallone? What's your swimming skills like?
Yeah, you just gotta punch the water. Get up to the top of it, and then punch down. Come on.
Aaron Belial, how's things been going for you? You've been out on the road. You worked with Steve-O, took you all over the place as a though.
I had about 23 shows last month, all sold out. I get a Corvette that I can't drive to get the license plate I drove.
Look at that. I love it when you say something and the crowd applauds because you don't know if they're going to applaud or not, and then they applaud over whatever the rest of what you just said was. You want to hit that? Do you have that button loaded up again? Here, just hit it again.
I need a moment to type a response.
Oh shit! Sorry. That was a good time to say that this episode is brought to you by Talkspace. Oh, is that from you? Oh, that's copyrighted music. Here, pause that. Oh, it's not? Wow, you knew it. You checked it. It's fair use. Wow, look at that. Good job, Aaron. If this gets us a strike on YouTube, I'm gonna break your good arm. I swear to God. I swear to God. It's a fucking $40,000 mistake. You fucking. Is that really coming from your phone? Alright, hit pause. That's psychotic. We get the joke after like 10 seconds. Hey, what else is going on there? It's a hell of a gold chain, I gotta tell you. I don't know what fucking claw machine you got it out of, but probably your own. His left arm is a claw machine, ladies and gentlemen. If you put a quarter inside of him.
A guy got arrested at my show this weekend.
The guy got arrested at your show.
Infrastructure, world-changing technologies. This is called the endowment model. The endowment model has historically outperformed the traditional model of just stocks and bonds. If you're an attractive investor and want more from your investments, it's time to think beyond just stocks and bonds. Call Trajan today, 310-299-9960. That's 310-299-9960. Advisory services offered through Trajan Wealth LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. See website for details.
KFI AM 640.
That's our radio station. Guaranteed human. For Tim Conway Jr. on this here Conway Show. And Mama, if that's moving up, I'm working out. And the house out in Hackensack was just too much for me to hack. And so I packed my sack. And sometimes you reach a point where you've been on some kind of media thing since 7 in the morning. It's 6 p.m. You're thinking, man, I can't stand to listen to myself talk one more time.
We love you here. You're always a fucking great man.
I wanted to get an update about
and now it has begun. We go to the bucket, ladies and gentlemen. This is where we get
Ken Johnson. He's the one who back in Thanksgiving noticed that Bear had taken the residence under his foot. He survived the Eaton fire. Only to 9 months later, have a literal bear stuck under his crawl space, under his house. Fish and Wildlife are trying to think. They had a little air horn. You might remember the sound of that. It sounded like Crouch. You remember the sound of the air horn? It was a little air horn.
Thank goodness. Oh, he's got something. He starts making that noise. You know something.
That would have woken him up. That would have gotten right out. But this dude's hibernating. And he's probably pretty far into his hibernation journey here already in December. You know, it doesn't get a lot colder in Southern California than we're at right now. Ken has a GoFundMe now, and he's asking people to help donate to help repair or get rid of the bear and then repair the damage, make the home safe and livable. He said he had to shut off his gas pipes because of the bear ripping into the pipes and the structure of the home. Some of them piers and pylons. Yes.
Don't you think you should have, put up a little cover that went under the house to begin with?
Oh, so Andrew, we're going to victim blame Ken now? We're going to victim blame Ken Johnson?
Absolutely. If you don't want a bear living under your house, then block off all entries for what to get into.
It's a good point. However, I think that he did have a little grate in front of it, but it ripped it open and crawled in. So, I mean, at what point do we have to fortify our entrances and our egress and ingress situations?
Well, when you live in bear country,
that's a good point. I mean, that's a fair point. I think that I can only imagine how much money it's going to cost to get rid of this guy, this bear. But it's probably not cheap. I mean, you got to think. They're doing anything these days, repairing the damage. It's no good. Now he's got a lawsuit, he's got the attorney's fees, and I don't know what the deal is. If the bear wins the lawsuit, then does the bear, he has to pay the bear's attorney's fees now as well?
Now, here's is he suing anyway?
I think he's suing the Department of Fish and Wildlife.
Oh, okay.
But you can just see, like, I get Mark Garagos is going to be on the first plane to Altadena, the first helicopter up there to represent that bear.
I hope so.
That bear, and where are all the protesters right now who are demanding that bear be allowed to live there in its squatted hovel?
Well, I think he should be allowed to. I mean, he was there first.
The bear?
Well, sure. Like, I mean, you've been up the hill a little bit.
I see what you're saying. You think he's older than the house? This looks like a pretty old house. I don't know how long bears live, but I mean, as a concept, bears have been in the hills for a long time, sure, and I understand that. But yeah, you're right. I mean, you reach a point where you live in Sierra Madre or Altadena or Burbank, Alhambra, and a lot of these places where it's just this bear country. My favorite is in the summer when they get hot and they want to go swim in the pool. I think that's kind of fun. I don't know. It is. It's not bad. You know, I think that we've. I would not think that they were super cute if it was under my kitchen, but to each his own, I guess. By the way, as of course we're getting closer here to the holiday season, wrapping up, we've got one major holiday still left, which of course is New Year's Eve. And everybody drinks champagne on New Year's.
Yo, what up, Rias? Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. How you living, pimp? What's, how'd you find out about me? How? Who's Popcorn? Popcorn? Popcorn. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. 100%. That's right. Now I know. All right. Excellent. Just wait. Do you know what Kill Tony is? Do you know what Kill Tony is? Yes, you do. Yeah. So it's been going live every Monday for the last 12 years, like clockwork. And this week they fucked up and uploaded the wrong episode. And the internet is blowing up over it. And so I just think this is funny. It's like literally. So like normally they upload the video every Monday night. But this Monday night, unlike all the other Monday nights they've ever had, they uploaded the wrong video and the internet is just shitting on them because they're obviously supposed to already have the video ready to go, and it's not. And so they're currently 37 minutes late. They're still uploading it, but it's just yeah, and everybody's pissed. Yeah, I agree with you, but you got to understand that every week that's true, but every week for the last 12 years, people have expected this every Monday night. It's like more consistent than Monday Night Football, and then all of a sudden it doesn't work, so people are pissed off about it. It is addiction. People fucking love this shit. It's live from Joe Rogan's Comedy Mothership. It's like its own little cult. And yeah, but this is a big one. I mean, they make I think something like $250,000 per episode, something like that. And right, and I mean they have a contract with Netflix. They played Madison Square Garden. They are the biggest live premiere on YouTube every week. Even this year, they're the largest live podcast in the world. And with all that being said, for them to not have this available is disappointing a lot of people. So anyway, that's what's going on. How about you, Big Dog? What's new in your world? All right, do you have a resume? All right. No, no, they don't. I I know how it works. They don't do that. Did you send your resume to a recruiter? No, you're not really serious about this thing. If you were, you would find a recruiter. I could. Okay, so someone who gets, yeah, someone who gets paid to get you paid. Someone whose job it is to get you a job. 100%. Yeah, I mean, staffing agency works. Did you send your resume to a staffing agency? All right. Well, not always. This is this is how it works. You apply for a position. They give you a contract for 90 days. You work for them. They take a small cut of your pay for 90 days, and then the company hires you, the hiring company, and then they don't take a cut of your pay anymore. So you only have to. That's if you're not doing. That's if you're not doing a good job. If you're doing a good job, no hiring company wants to let you go. They're going to keep you on in any way possible. If you're doing a good job, I'm telling you, as someone who's hired hundreds of people in my time, both through recruiting agencies and without them, I'm letting you know that any company that is going to be successful and wants to be successful will not let people go who they think are the right positions for the position. What they will do is if you're just an average employee, they're going to cut you loose because they can get that anywhere. All right. Well, I mean, it's up to you. If you want a job, that's a great way to get one. It doesn't hurt. If anything, just get your resume in there, and you never know. They might have something that you really like and you're passionate about and you enjoy, and you do it for 90 days under them. They may be paying you more than you would have expected you would have gotten anyway, and then you get hired on full time. That's the goal. Excellent. What what the fuck kind of question? Yeah, the last full-time position I had was six figures, and it's allowed me, alongside some investments I've made and apps I've launched successfully on the App Store and Google Play, some financial independence. And the App Store, yeah. No, that's an excellent question. So there was an angel investor. I would tell you the app if I could, but I've signed non-disclosure agreements. But here's a quick overview. There was an angel investor who wanted someone to manage his organization, and basically, he put out an ad on Indeed, and I applied for it. I came in for an interview, and I thought it was just to manage an office, and it turned out that it was a tech company, and one of the things that they had been essentially had as an idea is an app. And over the course of the next 6 months, we worked day in, day out, 6 days a week, sometimes as many as 18-hour days. And then that summer, we launched in the Los Angeles market, and we marketed the app on billboards, on television, on I've been in commercials, on radio. I've written jingles. I've signed major spokespeople. If you know who Stephen A. Smith is, he's an ESPN personality. I've signed him. I Yeah, I dined with him. And basically, then marketed it. It takes a lot of money to do, but the way you do it is you have an idea, and if you think the idea is good, then you get a team underneath you, and then really once your app is ready, then it's just about publishing it. And the way that you do that is you create well, you should already have like a Google developer account and an Apple developer account, and then you make it live. Usually takes about anywhere between 12 and 24 hours for it to get approval, and then once it's approved, it can be downloaded anywhere in the world. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot to it. All right. Well, there's probably some tech company in your area who is hiring temp workers to be able to work on something like a project that you're passionate. But you're never going to find them if you don't apply. Yeah, I mean, you can be successful doing that. I've got you. Well, yeah, I mean, don't you think everybody would, my man? I mean, unless you have a lot more money than that, $200,000 in the bank is nothing to laugh at. All right, big dog. Grand Theft Auto. How about you? All right. Do you ever play Madden? Madden? Yeah. Why don't you play Madden? Why don't you play Madden? Weird dog. All right. All right. We'll come back when you have. Excellent. Peace. Are you grippy? I don't know what that means, dog.
I believe how fucking difficult this is. Look, this is the shape about which I'm talking. It's like the red string. Anyway, this is such bullshit. I've been trying all day to get this fucking thing to work. I cannot believe how fucking difficult this is. Look, this is the shape about which I'm talking. It's like the red string. Anyway, this is such bullshit. I've been trying all day to get this fucking thing to work.
Alright, babies. This is day 4 of this bullshit. Call it sucks. Does it? I mean, it's okay. It sucks as much as everything else sucks. Really? Everything sucks. Why? Because it's just not, like, there's other shit to do in the world, baby. Really? Yeah, but this is important to learn. And, you know, I've been thinking about this. Like, I watch these assholes all the time on Dathyomi, and it's like, they're just making footnotes. They're not making this shit up. I'm making this shit up. Well, I'm not making it up, but, like, this is all, like, new. This is organic. This is raw. Really? Yeah. And, like, these motherfuckers are just talking about, like, blah, 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 blah. And no one gives a fuck. Alright, so, I have surprisingly kept up on my Kabbalistic study. Anyway, yeah, so what have I been doing? I've been just chilling. I've been watching videos, lectures, and things. I really want to get into the text, but my vision is just...
I cannot believe how fucking difficult this is. Look, this is the shape about which I'm talking. How fucking difficult this is. Look, this is the shape about which I'm talking. It's like the red string. Anyway, this is such bullshit. I've been trying all day to get this fucking thing to work.
Alright, babies. This is day 4 of this bullshit. Well, it sucks. Does it?
I mean, it's okay. It sucks as much as everything else sucks. Really, everything. Why? Because it's just not like there's other shit to do in the world, baby. Really, yeah, but this is important to learn. And I've been thinking about this. Like, I watch these assholes all the time on Don Yomi, and it's like they're just reading footnotes. They're not making this shit up. I'm making this shit up. Well, I'm making it up. But like, this is all like new. This is organic. This is raw. Really? Yeah. And like, these motherfuckers are talking about like blah blah blah. You know, give a fuck. All right, so I have surprisingly kept up on my Kabbalistic study. 4 fucking days. That's a new record. Anyway, yeah. So what have I been doing? I'm just chilling. I've been watching videos, lectures, things. I really want to get into the text, but my vision is just, my eyes get strained. It used to be the best reader at my age of anybody. And I have some governmental official verification of this fact, but especially since then my eyes have just slowly, and I can still see some things, but I just know my vision is, I would say 4. And if I take my glasses off, I'm very blind. Meaning, like, it always scares me. Anyway, so you're basically going to blind stuff, but that's okay. Hey, Charles is blind, and they think I'm into genius. Stevie Wonder's blind, he's wonderful. So, why can't I see him maybe? That's on a genius already. Anyway, so I was thinking about this, like, where did Kabbalah start? And I had previously talked about Ezekiel, but that's not the start. And for those with moral not inventing is the first major unveiling of Moshe's side in written. Again, it'd be like a divide family. Rambam. Not necessarily like that. I say that joking. But we're just saying that, like, all of a sudden this comes out of nowhere, and then this guy's girl is like, yeah, my man, hard on his luck, didn't have any cash, he was strapped, and then he just started channeling this, which is cool. I want to hate on it. I would have just liked there to be more evidence. Like, hey, dog, this is like the secret like, person to person, not just a gift. This was the hard
From the comedy mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up and Tony! Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives? Ladies and gentlemen, make some fucking noise. You are here at Kill Tony Rabbi and Shopify. Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa, Michael Gonzalez, Nacho Belgrande, Matt Mueling on the electric
Playing a signature guitar, JohnPageGuitars.com. The great John D's on the keys, ladies and gentlemen, with a brand new drop on Spotify called Oxygen. And this is indeed the one and only D Madness live in the flesh. We are here with an absolute hootenanny of a show for you. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. We live in Austin, Texas, but we are jumping in a tour bus, ladies and gentlemen, and we are taking the actual Kill Tony show to Houston, Texas, February 28th, and Dallas, March 28th. Go to TonyHinchcliffe.com for tickets right now. Come see an actual Kill Tony show in the great state of Texas. One in Houston, February 28th, one in Grand Prairie, March 28th. TonyHinchcliffe.com. Get tickets now.
Secret show.
You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? You know, when I book these things, I'm trying to be strategic. You know, sometimes this, sometimes that, sometimes it's just the best comedians in the world, sometimes there's a rapper, sometimes there's this or that. Tonight, we have two of the best comedians in the world and one of the greatest athletes of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, three residents of Austin, Texas, I present to you Lance Armstrong, Matt McCusker, and Tim Butterly. Holy shit. That's a fucking panel if I've ever seen one before. Matt McCusker here has a brand new special on Netflix, Humble Offerings. Tim Butterly has a show with Matt McCusker called The Algonauts, the fourth Tuesday of every month at the Creek in the Cave. And how about a hand for fucking Lance Armstrong joining the chaos tonight? An amazing human being. And I can say, one of my golf buddies here in Austin. That's how crazy life is. Exactly. It's amazing. We're going to have a lot of fun. Over 200 innocent souls signed up for the opportunity to be pulled out of this bucket and get a minute on stage. It could change their life. They could absolutely automatically go from living in their car or whatever is going on, having 6 roommates that fart a lot, to being rich and wildly successful. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. I'm gonna pull a name out of this bucket. I'm not gonna let this fucking pale meth head in the front row do it. I'm gonna do it myself. Oh, you got braces, dude? Holy shit. How old are you? 37, finally getting it together. Look at you. Holy shit. You really are from Ohio. That's amazing. No better time than now, dude. Braces. They give you a discount when you get them when you're almost 40, since most of your life is over. Braces. The teeth. Finally fixing the teeth. What are you going to do about the fact that your eyes are almost touching? They don't make braces for faces, do they? We're going to have fun. We're going to have fun. This episode brought to you by Braces. Beat his ass, dude. I could give him 2 black eyes with 1 punch. Just right in the middle. His eyes are right next to each other. This episode is brought to you by Prize Picks and Shopify. While we go wrangle the first bucket full of the night, we have an unbelievable golden ticket winner here for you. Your first performer doing an uninterrupted 60 seconds is one of the greatest members of our production team ever. We've absolutely watched her grow and thrive and get better and stronger at everything every single week. Ladies and gentlemen, going first tonight, make some fucking noise for Aya, everybody.
When I first graduated college, I was just doing random stuff to make money. I tried selling edibles. You ever get so high you forget you sell drugs and just end up running a non-profit? It's kind of what happened. I couldn't afford to go on vacation, so I was just teaching myself how to lucid dream. See Hawaii at night, I guess. I feel like if I had more money, my standards for guys would be a little bit higher. Like a friend of mine, she had a one-night stand with a guy, and he bought her a Plan B. And I don't know what I'd do if that happened to me. Because if a guy bought me a Plan B, I'd be like, damn, You would make an amazing provider. I wouldn't even take the plan B. I would just keep the box to show my kid. That's how I knew he was the one. Okay, thank you guys.
Exactly 1 minute from the great Aya, everybody. Hi, Aya.
Hey, Tony.
How's it going?
Good. How's it going with you?
Fantastic. That was a great set. Thanks for asking how I'm doing. Nobody ever does that.
Yeah.
It's a thankless job over
My
here.
first time probably asking you to.
Yeah, absolutely. Aya, tell these people about your life.
My life, I recently cut my hair. I think I was thinking, I was like, oh, and trying to be attractive to women, but then I really thought about being a lesbian, and I heard that like vaginas are a little bit acidic, and I have too many paper cuts to dig in there. But I want to fall in love. I want to fall in love with someone, like preferably Indian, because I don't know, when you fall in love with someone, you really get to know how their mind works. And Indian people always seem to have a really, really good song stuck in their head. And I want to know the lyrics, you know? I'll just sing along.
So special. So when you say you cut your hair, did you cut your hair?
No, okay, so when we were in New York, I was going out in the town, and there was this lonely Uzbekistani barber, and I was like, oh, I'm going to give him some business. And so I did. And this cost me $60. Is that like, I don't know, guys, like, is this worth $60?
It kind of looks like you cut your hair to dance for like a chic warlord, I guess.
It is. It might be the best haircut available in Uzbekistan. That might be.
In the middle of his phone, in the middle of the haircut, he got a phone call from his girl. And, yeah, she was mad at him. But I was like, dang, women. And he was like, yeah, like men need to learn to control their urges, like their sexual urges. Women have this natural urge to be a bitch.
Yo, what up?
And telling me about
How you living, pimp?
that too. And I could see where he was coming from. If I get that urge
What up,
too,
baby?
I'll start fights with the boys for no reason.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you wanted to be a lesbian for a second.
Kick's small enough that they're gonna put you on their shit list. You're gonna get banned.
Is that what happened? What happened? That haircut.
If you want to do that, that should work.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think it's like that. It's like, I don't know how it works for gay men. If you get the voice first and then the thought.
If you get the voice first, and then the thoughts happen. I can tell you from my own experience. It's true. You are an absolute fucking little angel. We love you. You're an amazing part of the team. It's so fun to watch you grow as a comedian. I'd love to have you on the Secret Show.
Yeah, I'll see you on Thursday.
You just got booked on a real show. And it has begun, ladies and gentlemen. Aya has gotten the party started, and now we switch over to the bucket, everyone. This is where chaos happens. We meet people all together. Could be a completely crazy person, could be an old person, could be a young person, could be brown,
And milk?
Asian, anything can happen. The whole thing's improvised. Some noise
100%.
for Remy Swice, ladies and gentlemen. Here we
Okay, so do I, though.
Twice. I'm of Middle Eastern descent. Both my parents.
Oh, it's Retro Raid. Retro Raid. I wasn't even paying attention to the fuck you were. Hold on. How'd you get banned on Kick? Okay, why'd you get banned originally? Oh, okay. Okay, wait. That bot sucks. That bot sucks already. That means I got to follow a bunch of people. Okay, now you're talking. Okay. Yeah. No, hold on. No, I get it. I get it. Hold on. What happens if they ban your account? What happens then? Doug, that's fucking manual as shit. I don't have to do anything, and mine fucking works 24/7 for months straight. I don't have to do anything to it. I built it, baby. I don't know if you want to say that. I mean, yeah, in my own way. I'm a certified project management professional, baby. But yeah, what this bad boy does is I created a Excel sheet that has like 100,000 names on it, so it's always a random username, and then it goes to temporary email service, puts the email in, puts the random username in, picks a birth date, picks a password, it creates the account, and then I use a random uh, kick website, random kick channel website that just goes to any random ass channel, and then it goes there. It creates a clip on the person and puts my, join my Discord in it. It follows them, it spams them, and then if the account gets banned, it knows that it got banned because this message comes up when you got a banned account on Kick, and it recognizes that it has image recognition, and then it starts it all over. Word dog. Yeah. Yeah, it's an auto clicker thing, and I did it for free. I'll teach you how to make it if you want. I use a program that's normally like $800 a year, but I even use the program for free. And so your bot that you're talking about is cool, but the second anybody at Kick bans that account, then I got to create a new token. That's a pain in the ass. I want something that literally is set it and forget it. I don't touch this fucking bot for months, and it's still spamming people. I forget it's even on. I get random ass people in my YouTube or sending me messages on Discord like, fuck you, man. I fucking hate your bot. It comes in my thing every 2 weeks and it makes a clip and I have to delete it and yada, yada, yada. I'm like, tight. It's working like a charm. Your bot is really cool, but it gets banned like immediately. So you're kind of fucked when that happens. Are you still there? You're like frozen. Maybe you're not still there. All right. No, Metro Raid is not there anymore.
That means I allow my women to work nice to me rather than 10 steps behind everywhere we go.
Aya has gotten the party started, and now we switch over to the bucket, everyone. This is where chaos happens. We meet people all together. Could be a completely crazy person, could be an old person, could be a young person, could be white, could be super black, could be brown, could be Asian. Anything can happen. The whole thing's improvised. You guys ready for your first bucket pull? Here we go. For your first bucket pull. Here we go. All together. Make some noise for Remy Swice. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go.
How's it going? My name is Remy Swice. I am of Middle Eastern descent. Both my parents are from Jordan. And on top of that, I'm from Oklahoma City. I was born and raised in Oklahoma. And that makes me a Southern Arab gentleman. That means I allow my women to work next to me rather than 10 steps behind everywhere we go. I might even hold her hand. My favorite sport is baseball, and I always wondered how come they don't have baseball in the Middle East. Here in America, we got the Sandlot. Middle East, lots of sand. Love that. So I'm Arabic, right? I'm Arabic. That means my pronouns are hijab. Now, Major League Baseball is going to start having games in India. Did y'all hear about this? Yeah, they got cricket. We got baseball to try to bridge the gap internationally. You know what makes me laugh when I think about baseball in India? Every night at the ballpark is bobblehead night. Doesn't bobblehead sound like what you get from a Hindu girl when she goes down on you? Hey, I'm Remy Swice. Thank you very much.
Remy Swice. If you had two Indian bobblehead jokes happening to start the show on your bingo card, if you would have bet $1 on Prize Picks, you would have won $3.5 billion just then. It's never happened before, and there it is, back to back. Prize Picks, use the promo code Tony. Let him know we sent you. Hi, Remy.
Hey, Tony, how's it going?
Fantastic. How are you? They got a lot of sand. That was crazy. It's like, did you finish writing that joke?
Thank you.
No. You're misunderstanding me. I'm saying you didn't finish it. You have a premise there, and then it just ended with, we got lots of sand. Okay, very good. Remy, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 4 or 5 years.
4 or 5 years. Most of it here or in Oklahoma?
Half of it here and half of it in Oklahoma.
Okay. And where were you in an actual city in Oklahoma or out in the middle of nowhere?
No, Oklahoma City.
Okay. What was that like being a brown guy in Oklahoma City?
It was all right. Back at the turn of the century, I had to act Spanish after a little bit. But, yeah, it's like,
what would you do to act Spanish? Give us an example.
Wear beanies low to my eye and, the button-up shirt with the 2 buttons at the top and everything open.
What do you do for work, Remy?
Right now, I Uber and do comedy. Actually, I'm getting paid to do comedy now.
Who's paying you to do comedy? Who is this person?
No, it's good stuff.
Where are you getting booked at?
I'm getting booked at the Creek. I got booked in New York a couple times. I got booked in Orlando.
Booked at the Creek, but he looks like he lives in a cave. Am I right? The Creek and the Cave is the full name of the comedy club. The guys that know are laughing really hard right now because he does look like he lives in a cave. Okay. Have you ever thought about joining a terrorist organization?
Start my own.
Okay. What would that look like to you? What would be the first thing that would be the first attack that you would do?
Jeez. Probably my 3rd grade teacher's house.
Wow. All right. You had a real answer there. Let's check in with Matt McCusker.
Yeah, I'd like to talk more about this Middle Eastern sandlot. I think you're onto something. The sandlot, the Middle East, they can hit the ball over the wall, but instead it's just into Israel.
You gotta go over the wall.
And then a baseball hits somebody and they drop a bomb on you. And
You're killing me. Smalls has a different meaning with a suicide.
Man, I just realized this is Lance Armstrong. Wow.
Yeah, I bet
what a pull. What a fucking pull.
I bet you never met an astronaut before.
That's right.
I watched
Lance. So they really don't know what's happening when they come out. Exactly. No, the whole thing's real. How many of these people are coming up here? We might have to be doing this a few times. Yeah, no, it's going to happen. People are going to notice you and go, holy fucking shit, you're Lance Armstrong. It's
one of the fun things with all the gray hair. No one's even noticing. Look at this fucking guy. Osama bin Laden over here. My goodness gracious. You're eating Al-Qaeda foods out there, huh? My goodness gracious.
But I like Oklahoma.
Yeah. What have you done in Oklahoma?
Yeah, well, I grew up in North Texas, so we would, I would go up there, race. I mean, I did. I liked it. Like Tulsa, Norman, Oklahoma City. Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
I love it. Anything else crazy about your life?
You're the one who's nice up here tonight.
Yeah, that's good. That's a plan.
Fucking destroy these people. Somebody's gonna be poor people.
It's gonna be great. Wait till you find one that you don't like. I can't wait. I've seen this happen before. People start off early, they go, I'm gonna be nice. An hour later, you're like, you fucking suck, dude. You need to quit. Never do this again.
I run the biggest Milli Vanilli fan club page on Facebook.
Milli Vanilli?
Yeah. In 2014, I hashtagged.
Does everybody know who Milli Vanilli is?
Yeah, they're
not young people. They're like, who?
They were my favorite band growing up. I say band, but then they got shit. But yeah, 2014, I hashtagged Milli Vanilli and nothing came up. And I was like, I gotta do something about it.
Wow. How's that going? Did you build it?
Over 7,000 people in the group.
7,000 people. Wow.
And dude, it's the biggest one in the world. No big deal.
Just out of curiosity, how many followers on the second biggest Milli Vanilli fan club?
I think like 1,000, maybe.
Fucking losers.
Yeah. Like, all right. So the guy that killed himself, his sister joined the group, and and then she like tried to run it, and I was like, get the fuck out of here. And then someone else reached out on behalf, and I was like, if your friend wants
classic Facebook mod bait. Beat it till it sucked up from the ground up.
I was like, start your own. That's exactly what I said. I was like, they were my favorite band in the third grade. Anyways. And so someone reached out for her on her behalf to me, and I was like, if she wants to pay just $5,000 cash, American, and I'll sign it over to you. You can do whatever you want.
If you want your Dead Brothers band's Facebook page, if you want me to stop posting my stand-up clips on your Dead Brothers band Facebook, $5,000.
I keep that separate.
Which Vanilli died? Was it Vanilli or Vanilli?
Yeah.
So I've seen your Vanilli.
My mom met Vanilli, or one of the guys, in the elevator when Blame It on the Rain was number one. Like, that was her big celebrity moment.
So the guy that's still around, his name is Fat Morvan, is the guy that's still alive, and then Rob Pilatus was the guy that passed.
Wow, amazing your knowledge of literally a laughing stock of a musical group. Absolutely incredible.
Eddie Murphy's my favorite comedian. What does that say?
It says that your time here is done, my friend. There's a little joke book. There he goes. Remy Swipes, ladies and gentlemen. People just start randomly naming their favorite comedians. You know the interview has ended. The lovely Heidi, ladies and gentlemen. Check out her podcast, Love on the Line, at HeidiRegina.com. How about one more time for Heidi, everyone? Getting us all flickered up here. All right, your next bucket poll. 60 seconds uninterrupted going to Lino Rodriguez, everybody. Here comes Lino Rodriguez.
I'm sort of stressed out, guys. The other day I got flashed by a homeless guy with the biggest, blackest cock I'd ever seen. In person. Shout out Mia Khalifa. He had a cock that was so big. He had a cock that was so big I thought to myself, how is this guy homeless? How is this guy homeless? I got what I got. I got a place. This guy should have a mansion. And before I knew it, he started to helicopter dick at me. And it was so big I could hear the sound. The motherfucker was powering the Midwest by himself. And before I knew it, he took flight. He started to terrorize all of 6th Street.
You got $1? Are you gonna finish that cigarette? Lino, Rabbi, going all the way to the bear there. Hi, Lino.
How's it going?
Good. That was okay. That was good. That's like the best you've ever done on the show, right?
Yeah, I think so. Felt good.
I think so too. You've been on many times. What have we learned about you? What are the big fun facts about Lino? Remind me.
I'm a clubfoot Puerto Rican from Mississippi.
Okay. Yep, that makes sense. Puerto Rican from Mississippi, Jordanians from Oklahoma. It's a real melting pot we have here tonight. So how clubbed is that foot exactly? What does that mean? That your toes are like webbed? Are they there? What does that mean?
When I was born, they were upside down.
Your toes were upside down.
Shaped like a golf club.
Wow.
Yeah, I could wipe my own ass with my feet.
Okay. What do you do for work, Lino?
I work at the Vulcan Gas Company, and I also work at a smoke shop selling weed out of a bus.
Okay. How's that going?
We got robbed.
How did that happen? Middle of the night, or?
Yeah, it was late night. They busted in the back of the bus and took all of our weed mushrooms. Very cool people. Yeah, they busted in through the back door.
Were you in there?
Oh no, I was partying somewhere else.
But it was open. The band, they were selling stuff.
No, it was closed. They broke in late night. They knew what they wanted. They wanted our weed, they wanted our mushrooms, and they wanted our vapes.
Right. What else could they possibly want from a band that sells weed, mushrooms, and vapes? Not much else. Yeah. They're definitely not looking for your joke book, that's for sure. Lino, how long have you been on stand-up?
Around 4 or 5 years now.
Okay.
Yeah.
5 years. And it's going good for you, huh?
I'm having a good time. Yeah, I like it out here. I've been having a fun time out working in the local scene and building my way up from fucking shit. So. Yeah. Let's try it.
I love it.
Comedy.
Why Lino? What is that name? Your parents named you that?
I'm named after my dad. My dad's name was Lino, and then he got murdered, so they're like, we need another Lino.
Your dad got murdered?
Yeah, my dad was murdered, yeah.
Tell us about that.
Vape shop robbery? The motherfucker got murdered with a baseball bat.
Oh, that's right, yeah. It's all coming back to me now.
And he's not even a baseball.
Lino, how old were you when that happened?
I wasn't.
I'll say, how is it this isn't adding up?
I wasn't born.
Needed another one of you, and he was murdered.
Yes.
Then maybe you have a different dad.
Your mom
following me, right? My mom's not thinking about you. No, my dad, he was murdered while I was in the womb, when I was in the tub. Yeah.
This is just such a crazy speech impediment to hear about a dead dad with. Because for a second I thought you were in the room when they murdered him.
I was in the same womb as he was. Could have been you. Little arm reaching out with a baseball bat. Okay. Yeah, little foot. That crazy club foot. He was either killed by a baseball bat or a mysterious upside down foot.
We were both clubbed.
There you go. Like father, like son. The apple doesn't fall far from the Louisville Slugger. Lino, you've been up many times before. You always have gotten a little joke book, I'm guessing, right?
Yeah.
Well, guess what, buddy? Today's the big day. Big joke book for you. Robert, you guys, ladies and gentlemen. Moving along here with one more bucket pull before we get to a special treat. Make some noise for Joe Hansen. We're going to meet Joe all together, 1 minute uninterrupted. For Joe Hansen, everybody.
What's up, guys? I was raised really poor, just right off the bat. My parents would always try to hide it from us, though. They would always say shit like,
It's National Leftover Hamburger Helper Day. It's been National Leftover Hamburger Helper Day for 5 nights in a row, man. What are you trying to pull on us? I figured it out, though. I did figure out we were poor when it came time to put down our family dog. It cost $45. My dad was just like, nah, I'll shoot it. Right? Like, but I was 7 years old, man. I took that at face value. I was like, oh, I cannot get sick. We are not a minute clinic family at all. Dad, I have a headache. Die, bitch! That's cool, though. That's cool. Austin's fun. I was walking down 6, and this girl goes, I'm having hot girl tummy issues. And then she lifted up her shirt, and she just had a colostomy bag. That's not hot girl tummy issues. That's just a bag of shit strapped to you. Thank you.
Hell yeah. Joe Hansen, welcome. Is this your first time on the show?
Yeah.
Nice. Welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like probably 2 years.
2 years. All of it here in Austin?
No, I'm actually from Kansas City.
Okay. Now you live here?
No. Actually, I just moved down to Clearwater, Florida.
Okay. What made you move to Clearwater, Florida?
My wife is doing her residency down there.
Residency for
internal medicine.
Okay.
She's a doctor. 5 years retirement. I'm fucking out of a job in 5 years.
Looking to be a little gold digger. What do you do for work?
I just work like bullshit IT right now.
All right.
Okay, let me, if they see this, it's cool IT. And I love it so much.
Okay. What kind of money are you making?
Not enough to really be saying how much I love it, but
right.
Enough that I don't want to lose it.
What are the hours like?
It's just normal corporate shit.
Okay. What are you doing? Help desk? Server admin?
Yeah, or help desk.
Help desk, that's bitch stuff.
Yeah.
That's where I started, man.
Really?
Yeah, they really treat you like a fucking loser.
And then you worked your way up to the full-time comedian.
Yeah, you're right. It is pretty impressive. Thank you. It actually is. Joe, what's your plan to work yourself up to being a big-time comedian? Because Clearwater, Florida, a little rough.
Yeah, well, Tampa's got an okay scene. It's not as like saturated, I feel like, but it's very much like you gotta know who's who to get on the shows and stuff. But
what else are you into? You have any other special skills or hobbies or anything that you're into?
I wish I could say I do.
There's got to be something.
I mostly just spend time taking care of my wife, so that like I feel like it's
she would phrase it differently.
No, I do. I really do. Because I treat it like the same way you would invest in 401ks. Me doing the laundry is my contribution.
Oh, that's gotta suck.
Yeah.
Does she just like tell you that when to eat her pussy and stuff?
Yeah. She gets home from work. She goes, "Someone died. Eat my box."
Wow. That is incredible. Does she kind of bring her work home with her sometimes and you have to hear about it?
I check her on that shit.
What do you mean? Give us an example.
She'll come home in a flurry and she'll work ICU or something, like 4 people will die, and she'll go, "Yeah, today sucked." I'm like, "Yeah. Well, let's leave it at the door and let's go watch some movies or something."
Okay.
I've got, I don't know, I feel like a puppet master a little bit, so I've kind of like helped her cope by manipulating it, sounds like, I guess.
How long have you been with her?
We just got married this year, 4 years.
Okay.
Thank you!
There's some people very impressed by a 4-year-long relationship.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Did she come down here with you? Does she know you're doing? She's at work right now, dog.
Well, she's gonna know.
Yeah, let's hope, yeah. She'll like it.
So you just came to Austin for what exactly?
Me and a group of guys from Kansas City, they came down here and I met up with them, and then we just were like,
see anything crazy like right here in Austin?
There was like, I mean, I hate to just be like, yeah, a homeless guy, but like there was some guy who like was just screaming at the top of his lungs.
Wow.
Well, he started to get close.
Amazing. God help you if you ever visit New York or Los Angeles.
Yeah, dude.
There's a homeless guy screaming. Wow, fucking amazing. It's creepier when they whisper. Yeah, that's a great point, Red Man.
You guys drove down together?
No, I flew, they drove.
So Dr. Wife money.
Yeah, you guys have 9 hours.
They're gonna be sitting in the fucking farted up van driving back. You're the one that got on the fucking show.
Yeah, he was in a helicopter right above him.
You guys look so small from up here.
Well, Joe, I liked your set. I thought it was funny and clever, so here's a big joke. Congratulations. There you go, Joe. That's it. We're going to keep it moving along. We have a special treat for you, ladies and gentlemen. One of my favorite characters that we ever found here on the show is dropping in with a brand new minute. Make some noise. You know him, everybody. This is indeed the one and only Sir Winston Pickles, everybody.
This guy sucks.
Thank you. I was driving last night and I accidentally hit a deer. A dear-old lady. What was she even doing up at 1 a.m.? I told the cop she didn't look left or right before she crossed, and he said she shouldn't have to in her own kitchen. It's that time of year where I've got to decide whether to hang my Christmas lights or myself. I don't really need Christmas lights. I just need a bottle of luminol. I was in a drag race earlier today, and I got disqualified for wearing sneakers instead of high heels. Okay, my time is up.
Not very good. It was okay, but it started good.
I love your style, Sir Winston.
What's the reason?
Dear old lady.
Fantastic panel, Tony.
Thank you.
But you missed the opportunity to get Rob Reiner.
Oh, that is true. We will not have Rob Reiner. He was coming up in a few weeks. And
ship has sailed.
Yes, you are one evil clown. I gotta tell you, Sir Winston Pickles. I love it. Great jokes. How's life been going, Sir Winston?
Very busy.
Luminol. Red Band wants to know what luminol is. Luminol is a thing. I've watched every episode of Forensic Files that you can spray around the room, and if you light it up with a black light, it shows you where blood has been. So what he's saying is that he's murdered so many people that he doesn't have to put up Christmas decorations. He just needs to spray his place with luminol, and it'll all light up. There you go. Smart and funny. If you know what luminol is, I think I was the only person in the room that knew what it was.
Maybe a black light or something instead, you could say, right?
I mean, you probably got smart.
You don't need a black light with luminol. It's a chemical reaction, Brian.
Oh, really? You don't need a black light? Oh, okay. All right. It just lights up automatically.
That's
amazing.
Black light would show jizz.
Yeah. See what's coming out of his Sir Winston pickle. You know what I'm saying? So, Sir Winston, take us through like a day in the life, because I think about you sometimes. I'm like, I wonder what the fuck he does during the day. I wonder what he looks like. Like, I find you to be an intriguing man. So, take us through like.
I just go around making a nuisance of myself in various stores.
What do you mean?
Like, I go to Dick's Sporting Goods, whack out on their equipment. Actually, I've just bought a rowing machine.
Yeah.
Got a great price on it, but flooding the living room every night is costing me a fortune.
That's cute.
That's just a boat.
There's a kayak.
So what time of the day do you usually put on the makeup and everything?
Like noon.
About noon. Amazing. And you'll like run errands and stuff.
Yes, run errands.
And you enjoy it, right?
I love it.
Yeah. It's cool.
Yes.
What do you do? What do you do when you're not in the makeup? Is there anything that you do? Like you don't go to like a doctor's appointment like that, do you?
Once or twice.
Okay. What's one of the weirdest places that you've been in that makeup where you got a weird reaction? DMV? Do they let you take your driver's license? No, they don't let you do that.
Driving license picture is totally different.
Okay. No, nobody likes that. Any other weird times where you're Sir Winston Pickles?
Well, I used to know that. I did try it twice.
Oh my God. DoorDash.
The old ring cameras.
Oh, I can't even fucking imagine. People must be scared to death.
The tips were very high.
Yeah. Yeah, that's just straight up scary. I love it. And you're married, right?
Yes, unfortunately.
Is she a clown too?
I should say my ex-wife.
She's a clown. Oh. What does that mean, Sierra?
After that, what you said.
Right. Oh, I got you. All right, Sir Winston. Well, another great set. So much fun. Always a pleasure to have you. So different. Sir Winston Pickles, ladies and gentlemen. The evil, dark clown. So dark, yet so white. Sir Winston Pickles. There he goes, everybody. So Winston Pickles was on the show. All right, here we go. Your next bucket full goes by the name of Taylor Ferrer. Taylor Ferrer. Make some noise for Taylor.
So I'm still mad at Obama for not using "Once you go black, you never go back" for the re-election slogan. That's right there. It would have opened up the door for Trump to use "Orange is the New Black." And then Kamala could have kept it going with "Aren't you glad I'm not Biden?" And then in a few years, RFK could run on the slogan "Orange juice is giving liver." It would have opened up the door for Trump to use "Orange is the New Black." And then Kamala could have kept it going with "Aren't you glad I'm not Biden?" And then in a few years, RFK could run on the slogan "Orange juice is giving liver cancer to children." You know, and I Google a lot of stuff. Like the other day, I Googled where the cum goes when you get a vasectomy. I didn't know. And those of you who don't know, when you get a vasectomy, they cut the tube that connects the balls to the outside. And you can't just plug it, right? You can't just put like a little cork in it. You'll keep making jizz. It'll back up, and then your balls will explode. I don't know. That's why I Googled it. It turns out they don't plug it. They just leave it open. So you just continue making jizz. It goes out the open tube, and then your body just reabsorbs it. That's gay, dude. You mean to tell me that every time you orgasm, you're just coming all up inside yourself? Not in God's country.
There you go, Taylor Ferrer. Welcome to the show, Taylor. You got funny there at the end. I don't know if you're quite the political comedian that you think you are. You seem like a guy that would talk about jizz being backed up into your own balls. You really found your voice there towards the end. I love it. How long you been on stand-up, Taylor?
It's like my 10th time.
Oh, wow. So you're new. Well, how long? Phenomenal for 10 times. Yeah.
Thank you.
Absolutely great. How long ago was the first time?
So I started actually like right before pandemic because I was in PA school and I was doing it just for kind of fun.
PA school?
Okay. So I was doing PA school, we would all go out together. And then, wait, this is who that guy's wife is going to school with?
I think so.
What up, baby? Why did you realize, my man? Okay. All right. You think money? Do you know who took credit for inventing the internet? Al Gore. I did. I did. Dude, I have a question for you. Are you ready to lose? I mean, Al Gore takes credit for it. Whoever you wanted to invent it, baby. It wasn't just one person. It was a team of people. Now, Zoo, do you want to lose? Zoo, you want to hear something really interesting about Kill Tony? All right. So every Monday night for the last 12 years or so, at 6 p.m. Pacific, they have been uploading Kill Tony or airing it live, but it always comes on at the same time. But this week, they accidentally uploaded the wrong file. And so it was last week's episode. And the internet got pissed off. And for like 35 minutes, the YouTube chat was just shitting on them. And Reddit had exploded. And Twitter exploded. And then they were able to fix it and get the correct episode on. Do you know who Lance Armstrong is? He's on this week. Yeah. He's just guest starring. Yep. It is the largest live podcast in the world. And its premieres are regularly the number one premiere on YouTube every month. It's bigger. It competes. To give you an idea of how big it is, it's about as big as Joe Rogan Experience, except it airs once a week, and Joe Rogan puts out 3 episodes a week. Does that make sense to you? Well, yeah, it just airs on Monday nights. Incorrect. Yeah, dog. What money is there in the production side of comedy? Well, that's Tony Hinchcliffe and Brian Redband, and they yeah, they make more than most comedians, but they don't tour. Since they have to do the show, I mean, they do a little bit of tour, not really. So, like, it's like $75. But you have to. What'd you say? Yeah, every Monday. But you have to understand they have to split that with Joe Rogan. They don't make a lot of money from the room. They make money because of the advertisements that they sell on YouTube. I think they make something like $20,000 per advertisement. Well, because it's his club. Yeah, it's live from the Comedy Mothership in Austin, Texas. So it's like, yeah, but the club just barely breaks even. He doesn't make a lot of money on the club because he gives the money back to the comedians and the staff. Yeah, but I mean, especially in today's day and age, it's really expensive. There are only like three locations, major locations in the United States for comedy. There's New York City, there's Los Angeles, there's Austin, Texas. And Los Angeles, the rent is really high, and in New York City, the rent is really high to the point where like clubs that were operating for like 30 years have closed down. Even though there's a lot of comedians out there, it's just the rent is really high. And then you get a situation like Austin, Texas, where there aren't that many clubs. There are a lot of bars, and so you could do a given night though. In New York City, there are about 30 clubs. And in LA, there are 20 or so clubs with three major ones, all within the same block. And then Austin, Texas has like one street with like 10 bars where you can do stand up. Nobody, nobody's going to think that's funny, dog. Because it's not creative. They do that on Kill Tony. They read the negative reviews on Yelp, and people have done that with escorts as well. I used to do that with the people on Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Edu. I used to share my screen on my phone, and we would go to different escort websites and read the reviews. Yeah, dog. I used to do it every day. I used to get like I used to get they have a segment on Kill Tony. Whenever anybody mentions a business, they go to the business and they go to all the 1-star reviews and just read how people hate the place. But it has changed the lives of some businesses. There's this hookah bar in San Diego, and they have had their entire business transformed. They used to not get anybody to come in, and then they went on, and then the guy who does stand up went on Kill Tony, and now it's one of the hottest hookah bars in San Diego. They did the same thing with a ramen restaurant in Toronto, and it was just this like really quiet. Nobody would go to this ramen restaurant, and now it's become a tourist attraction. San Diego's wonderful, man. I mean, they're basically the same. The only difference is Orange County is north and San Diego is south, and there's a big military base in the middle. So there's Camp Pendleton in the middle, but San Diego County and Orange County, we have basically the same weather. Arguably, San Diego might have a few days of like sunnier skies, maybe 2 or 3 days a year. Um, but oh, what happened? Okay, why didn't you call the police?
Okay, so that guy's still in the same area. Okay. Well, that's good. Um, I mean, you have video evidence against him. They're gonna get this guy. Yep. Especially since you've seen this guy multiple times. He must live in the area or something. And I'm sure he's. This isn't the first. You're not the first person he's assaulted. So, um, but you asked the difference between Orange County and San Diego County. Uh, San Diego has one major city, San Diego. Orange County has like eight major, somewhat like medium-sized cities, and um, there's more money in Orange County. Though San Diego County is extremely wealthy as well, and both of them are arguably just suburbs of Los Angeles. The only reason why San Diego kind of is a little seemingly like on its own is because there's a giant military base between Orange County and San Diego County. It takes like 45 minutes to drive past this military base. And nobody's allowed to live there, and nobody's, it's like a military base. They do training for the Marines. It's a Marine Corps base. It's called Camp Pendleton. But if they ever close down Camp Pendleton, that real estate would be like the most valuable real estate in the United States, and it would make one city from San Diego to Los Angeles. Like kind of like how Australia has the Gold Coast, there would be like a whole coast just like that along all of Southern California. All right, well, this would not be tiny. It would be like uh, 200 miles of just extreme wealth. All right. Well, well, it's the same as Orange County and San Diego County, and of course Los Angeles. Okay. Very well. Um, I. What up, Zoot? No. I don't use AI for that kind of stuff. I don't use AI for generally like sexual things. Um, yeah, I don't do that. I don't ask AI to make pictures of hot chicks or anything. Um, I I use AI for like scientific reasons or for like history or whatever it is you find out. Um, but that's a kind of a funny statement bit that you could maybe use. You could say, "Has anyone here ever used AI to rate their penis?" Well, I have. And this is what those notes were, and you could just give like a funny answer. That's a funny premise. Okay, dude, you were saying that you were gonna come up with a funny stand-up routine. What was it? What is that? What do you mean? No, you're not. You want to be everything, Zoo. Don't forget, super awesome. You want to be. We were talking about. We were talking about frontal dimensional. dementia, and you're like, I think I've got that. Oh, it's okay. It's not polite to say in the United States. It's pretty close to that. Yeah, they do. That's why they say the N word on Kill Tony all the time, though. It is usually black people, but sometimes it's white people. Or sometimes it's people who maybe they don't say it, but they talk about it. Like in this last week's Kill Tony, they had somebody who was talking about saying it, but they said they chickened out at the end. The words in 2008 or so, words that I recall like becoming no-nos were G-A-Y. You couldn't say, oh, that's G-A-Y to mean stupid. You would just say that's stupid. You wouldn't say that's G-A-Y. The F-A-G, that one, F-A-G-G-O-T. Oh, totally. No one's doubting that. Some other ones were the R word, and what else would be offensive that like it depends how it's used, but the term queer, like there was an NFL player who used the term queer yesterday on TV, and I think they might fine him for it. They might not, because he apologized right away. But then again, like there's a television show called Queer Eye for the Straight Guy. It just depends on who's saying it. Like it is there are certain like phrases in American English, if you use it, it's offensive. I mean, it used to just mean weird, like something was just not normal, and then it eventually became like a word for homosexual, and then it got embraced big time. Like people were like, we're queer and we're here, we're queer, get over it. That was a phrase. We're here, we're queer, get over it. And then okay, Zoot. I mean, whatever makes you happy, dog. The water's making the frogs gay. Okay. I'm not saying that you should.
Zoot, I don't know what you're saying.
Literally ever since the early 1900s, in recent years, like The Martian, for example, that talk about going to Mars and the problems inherent with that. And I'm wondering, with our fans, with science.
Okay.
Studying whether or not biosignature is the first step in identifying life in rocks down to Mars. So that now that he's given rocks back, perseverance, curiosity, the 2 rovers on Mars. Instead of going back to become a launch pad to going further and further into the solar system. If you want to, the very fair question.
So, Zoot, are you ready to lose? Well, that's some bullshit. Are you going to come back later and be ready to lose? Are you going to perform in 2 weeks at stand-up? Okay, well, you should use that stand-up bit that you were, of what you were thinking. That was like, have you ever put your penis, had AI rate your penis? That's a funny premise.
For $100,000, and they weren't going to let her do it. So what ended up happening over the weekend, Ray?
Well, I'll give you an update on this. Her name was actually Stadio Gervasi. She was originally part of the contest because she'd been a high school soccer coach, but no one told her about that. At first, the Jets offered her a $100 Visa gift card.
Instead of the chance to win $100,000, your soccer sucks.
But then they changed course after realizing that the story had gone viral, and they allowed her to try to kick 30 yards out, but
that's stinks that she missed it. She had been practicing and doing pretty well, I think. Like, she really thought that she was going to be able to make this play.
you would think so. I mean, her resume does suggest that she had a real chance to make it. Now, I saw a video earlier on.
Look at this athleticism.
It was kind of taken from the nosebleed seat, so it was difficult to see, but it looked like the kick was short and maybe a little bit off to the left, but basically you could kind of see the ball bouncing in the end zone, so it really didn't even make the goalposts. But what can you say? But at least she got the chance.
Yeah, I think the Jets did the right thing by giving her the chance.
And this is iHeartRadio's Holiday Talk Show. We'll be right back.
Doesn't get these any
Los Angeles, Orange County, or stimulated talk. Charges against an alleged DUI killer that Mark Ronner live from KFI 24-hour newsroom. LA County prosecutors have filed murder and other charges against a woman accused of driving drunk and killing a high school senior. Jennifer Levy says the loss of her son, Ron Levy, has been immense.
Our family has been shattered, ripped apart, and left to pick up the pieces and keep on living without Ron, who we all love.
with every cell in our body.
Levy's lost their home in the Palisades fire and relocated to Manhattan Beach. That's where prosecutors say Janaya Resha Bell ran over Ron Levy in May. He was allegedly driving on a suspended license after a previous DUI arrest. The death of Ron Levy has led to calls for tougher penalties after DUI convictions.
The LA County DA and LA City Council member and a state lawmaker joined the Levy family in saying there should be harsher consequences for drunk drivers. State Senator Bob Margelletta says he lost his granddaughter to a drunk driver last year and says he's ready to push legislation in Sacramento.
Changing our laws to save lives. We're going to work together to try and do it.
A bill co-written by Archuleta would require breathalyzers or emission interlock devices to be inside cars driven by people convicted of DUI. It says those drivers would also have to pay to install those devices. Michael Fox, KFI.
Singer David is likely to face murder charges for the death of Celeste Rivas. The reports a grand jury is hearing the case and is expected to vote on the indictment. Initial reporting was the grand jury was only investigating and putting together evidence without indicting, but it's now understood the grand jury will decide on indictments. This follows testimony from David's manager, Robert Borgerath, who reportedly faced intense questioning about why he didn't contact police. He said his focus was on maintaining David's tour schedule, and it wasn't his responsibility. The young woman was discovered inside a Tesla registered to David in LA in September. Leading up to toxic debris from the Palisades fires allegedly involved several violations.
That is according to thousands of federal government oversight reports reviewed by the Los Angeles Times. The report said the Environmental Chemical Corporation, primary contractor hired for cleaning up tons of debris, illegally dumped toxic ash and reused toxic soil, and took other shortcuts. Between February and mid-May, inspectors documented dozens of instances of crews putting fire debris onto neighboring properties and burying ash and burnt materials. Cleanup crews were also accused of contaminating lots that were already deemed cleared, spraying polluted water into storm drains. Daniel Martindale, KFI News.
Wintry weather is forecast to cause some travel issues for people in many parts of the U.S. NBC's Sam Sweeney says ice and high winds are prompting airlines to cancel hundreds of flights.
We're talking about Detroit, Minneapolis, even down to Atlanta. You could see some cancellations or delays.
Another round of snow is expected in the Northeast on New Year's Eve. And more musicians are canceling upcoming shows at the Kennedy Center after the sport voted to rename the Performing Arts venue to include President Trump's name.
The jazz band scheduled to perform Wednesday night hinted at politics as being part of the reason they're canceling. Singer Christy Lee announced on Instagram she's canceling, saying that losing her integrity would cost her more than any paycheck. The Kennedy Center's board voted to add Trump's name earlier this month, with it being added to the building the following day. Several shows and performances have canceled at the center since the name change, including the musical Hamilton and Easter Egg. I'm Jim.
Southland weather from the by cloudy tonight, lows around 50, 40s in the AV and IE. Cloudy tomorrow too, with highs in the lower 70s, 50s in the AV. And the chance of rain starts tomorrow night and increases Wednesday and lasts all through the weekend. Right now it's 63 in Newport Beach, 65 in Orange, 59 in Sherman Oaks, 57 in Burbank. Looks like we got a crash on the 10 in downtown LA.
It turns out that's westbound right after the 110 and it's taking up the right lane. This is stopping traffic back into Los Angeles Street. And the southbound side of the 101 in Hollywood looking a bit slow as you come across Northern Main. Things start to clear up as you approach the 110. And as you make your way up the northbound 5 in Sun Valley, right before Hollywood Way, looks like a stall has just been cleared out of the second lane to the left. Traffic has recovered there and is now moving smoothly. Seeing a pretty slow crawling pocket that's in Commerce just after the 710. It's patchy from there until you reach the 605. And a bit of traffic on the 405 headed south on a Culver City. Once you get past Venice Boulevard, you'll see some brake lights. It starts to clear up just after the 90. And if you're on the 71, that's headed northbound at Chino Hills just before Butterfield Ranch Road. Looks like a stall has been moved out of the right lane there. Traffic is moving smoothly through that area now. In Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm Pedro Marino.
Beach Pal Deal December is your last chance to celebrate American Vision Windows' 25th anniversary with $250 off per window plus free installation on 4 more windows. So take your home with new windows that boost energy efficiency, curb appeal, and comfort season after season. For offer details and a free quote, call 888-226-9908. It's 888-226-9908. Visit AmericanVisionWindows.com. Customers only, restrictions apply. Offer expires December 31st, 2025. See cell number 778-326.
If it was a ton, you can't have damages. Now most only has to have damages. Remember, I only has to so essentially it's the same financial liability. You're aware that have damages.
Made up of over 800
So
pieces,
you're
the
going to
transmission is the most complex part of your car. So bring it to the transmission experts at AMCO. AMCO, always the right fix. AA, MCO, special financing available. Restrictions, limitations, and exclusions may apply. See AMCO.com for complete details. For official rules and more information about contests on this station, go to KFIAM640.com/rules.
You have to turn it on. The name of LA. So why can't they still say the most all the dates? No, 40 How about
this is not a drill. You can now legally trade home football in California. That's right. You can now legally trade sports on Calcio. Alabama policies, they're trading at 33% to beat Indiana. That means if you put 100, you get 304 back with the win. Check the live odds, and for a limited time, use code IHEART to get $20 when you trade 100. Calcio. Trade on anything. Your one-stop advertising. Call 844-844-IHEART.
I could say, you know what? I would have gone ahead and I would have hit literally again. I would have hit the ox in the marsh. Or as I would have removed the ox, and the ox is in the way. There's no real way to collect damages. A lot of times, here, you know, the active this one here is very amazing.
iHeartRadio's Holiday Talk for Monday, December 29th. Now just 3 days away, Irene Shepard, along with David McKay, Jason Barringer is our producer. President Trump, Ukraine's President Volodymyr Zelensky, meeting over the weekend at Mar-a-Lago, now said to be very close to a peace deal, getting a lot closer, maybe very close. Those were President Trump's words yesterday. He said we had a terrific meeting. We discussed a lot of things. He said he had an excellent phone call with President Vladimir Putin. Lasted for over 2 hours. I don't know if guys can talk on the phone for 2 hours. That's not
I sure can. Well, apparently they have a lot to talk about, but we'll see if anything actually happens, because this isn't the first time President Trump has talked to Putin and talked to Zelensky and said it went great and said they've made progress, and then bombs keep dropping and nothing happens.
Yeah, in fact, Russia launched an attack on Kiev over the weekend as well, you know, as the talks were preparing to begin. So, but nonetheless, Trump says, you know, in Trumpies, I guess, we have great achievements, a 20-point peace plan, 90% agrees, U.S.-Ukraine security guarantees, 100% agrees. So, you know, maybe they are getting a little bit closer now to actually nailing down some kind of a peace deal. In fact, Fox News Radio's Ryan Schmelz is here to break it all down. So, Ryan, thank you for joining us today. What are the takeaways from the Trump-Zelensky meeting in Mar-a-Lago?
In other words,
yes, we are, Ryan. Good morning, Ryan.
I said, the same way I also have takeaway. Joe says, how can I tell that? Rabbi says,
security guarantees from the U.S. and Europe to be able to join the European Union at a specific date in the future. Ukraine would also maintain its armed forces at the current level of 800,000, while there will be withdrawals from certain Ukrainian territories by Russia. Go ahead.
I will say, because again,
you go ahead, read forward.
Because I was going to say, we've heard a lot of this before, that we're getting close and things are optimistic, maybe very close. You know, are we very close this time? President Trump had a pretty radical side to things from that we are either very close to ending the war, or this war's going to go on for a long time and millions more people are going to die. So, pretty optimistic yet very dire on the president when it comes to how he views the war happening.
So this is just one moment that I noticed that was kind of going viral from that meeting. So at one point, when the press had to leave the room, you know,
Trump's at the table across from Zelensky's people, and this is what he has to say to the media.
You're at a little bit different here because we have constant gas and just 50% damages that may not necessarily come from the body.
So what caught me about that was him saying to the press, "You're allowed to speak." Is that how they treat you? Like if you're in the room with the president, is that what happens? Like you're not allowed to speak until he says you can?
I've never been in the room with him when that happened. Usually it's not that asking a question either. So
right, that's true.
I wouldn't have been the person who spoke up. That was fun.
So I will say, sit down. I know I have work based strong but too. I will say, sit down. I'm trying to the Bible before the ultimately now it's established. So let's talk about owners go ahead and
very cool.
All right, Fox News Radio's Ryan Snell. Ryan, thank you so much for joining us today. Always a pleasure. Some of today's other top news stories: Kennedy Center President Richard Grenell is not at all happy with a performer's decision to cancel that annual Christmas Eve jazz concert. In fact, he says he wants $1 million from him.
Yes. So the popular jazz musician Chuck Red canceled his annual Christmas Eve jazz jam concert at the Trump Kennedy Center at the last minute. He was upset about the name change. And President Trump, put his name on this. This guy didn't agree with it. So now Kennedy Center President Rick Grenell says he's not going to put up with it. There's going to be consequences, not just for this guy, but for everyone who cancels on Friday. He sent a letter denouncing the decision to cancel the show, and he said your dismal ticket sales and lack of donor support combined with your last-minute cancellation cost us considerably. This is your official notice that we will seek $1 million in damages from you for this political stunt. So we'll see what happens, because I think the performance of Hamilton has been canceled too. Is he going to go after Lin-Manuel Miranda over that?
That would make big headlines, believe me, if he went after him. But for right now, as far as Chuck Red is concerned, I don't see him writing a check for $1 million anytime soon.
No, I don't know how this is all going to play out, but I'm sure the Kennedy Center had to refund tickets to anybody that had purchased them, but I'm not sure how that's going to work out with Chuck Red.
Well, the FBI's J. Edgar Hoover building in Washington apparently is going to permanently shut down at some point in the future, and the agency will be moving to the Ronald Reagan Building and International Trade Center in Washington. It's a building currently occupied by the EPA, the Department of Commerce, and some other federal and private offices. It was the longtime base of the Agency for International Development until President Trump pretty much gutted that entity just weeks into his second term. So apparently the U.S. Government Accountability Office, now this was back all the way to 2011, reporting that the Hoover building does not adequately support the FBI's long-term security, space, and building condition requirements. So in other words, we've got a report that goes back quite a few years that says this building is out of date.
Right, yeah, so they're going to move it. And he said they say it's going to save them a lot of money. So we'll see.
It's not clear when the Hoover building will officially shut down. So,
well, maybe they'll uncover some even more Epstein documents while they're moving out of that building. Speaking of which, included among the thousands of documents the DOJ has released related to Jeffrey Epstein, more than 1,000 Amazon receipts have been revealed. These are dating back to 2014, from 2014 to 2019, things that he purchased on Amazon. So he ordered a number of schoolgirl uniforms back in 2018, yes, including a girl's uniform skirt from Tommy Hilfiger and full-body dresses. He also purchased a massager, a type of massager that I don't even want to repeat what kind it was. That was an interesting purchase. He also apparently had a thing for binoculars, ordering a total of 7 pairs of binoculars to his Manhattan home in 5 years. So maybe he wondered what he was doing. He also purchased a mock prison uniform just 10 months before he was actually taken into police custody. He also apparently had a sweet tooth and ordered lots of refits, devil dogs, and Twinkies. And the most ordered book, he ordered Filthy Rich, which was the book about him and his sex crimes. He ordered that book 5 times, and he also ordered a number of books that had been written about President Trump.
Maybe he wanted to hand them out to his friends.
I don't know, but some interesting purchases made by Jeffrey Epstein.
Like I said, it just gets better and better. Up next, why now is a good time to buy a house. This is iHeartRadio's Holiday Time.
Rozumiem temu są szersze słyszenie szersze. So I mentioned this before, passing over the inside. So that passes out of the inside. When you are changing the domain, and changing the domain is giving your dad. Moving sold short or moving gave the short as a gift to Shimon. So there's a real shimmerishness, all will be again, that is reset. However, about all must go to shoulder, or you has hustle. If it's short, what if there are chosen, then it's not, then it's back out, then it's start out, show the big job, about chosen, or they who how to discuss them, in every other case, whether again, you're blending with someone, you show them, show this, when the show goes back to the original owner, right? Or even in the case where show that becomes sold, or the couple becomes another, those cases are not considered to be setting. That's not called the show.
And if you're on the 15-minute northbound, that's in the Cajon Pass, right after Kenwood Assault has been cleared from lanes there, traffic has recovered. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm Pedro Laredo.
But in all of these other cases,
when you're on the go, your kids deserve a clean, safe place to play, which is why over half a million parents trust the lightweight playpen at the California Beach Company, under 7 pounds and ready for travel anywhere. From the beach to the campsite to home, comfort travels with you. Get yours today at bestkidproducts.com. Use code iHeart for 50% off. That's code iHeart for 50% off at bestkidproduct.com.
The status of the structure, if you think about it, is
not a drill. You can now legally trade on football in California. That's right. You can now legally trade sports on California. Alabama pulled off the upset, trading at 33% to beat Indiana. That means if you put 100,
that's
you
what's
get
happening, right?
300
Most of the
before
things, I'm
just for a limited time. Use code iHeart and get $20 when you trade 100. You can't California. Trade on anything.
They are Russian.
This report is sponsored by Mothers Against Drunk Driving.
For victims of drunk and drug driving, our grief is unique. But you are not alone. You always have a place. At NAD, call our 24-hour victim hotline at 877-NAD-HELP or visit NAD.org.
Your one-stop for advertising. Call 844-844-iHeart. Page Pal Heal December is your last chance to celebrate American Vision Windows' 25th anniversary with $250 off per window plus free installation on 4 windows. Protect your home with new windows that boost energy efficiency, urban feel, and comfort season after season. For offer details and a free quote, call 888-226-9908. That's 888-226-9908 or visit AmericanVisionWindows.com. New customers only. Restrictions apply. Offer expires December 31st, 2025. Please help me number 778-326. Racing is better for Saturday. Cars Classic Meet every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Meeting admission parking in the program is just $10. Every Friday is free.
Right? So, status.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Fix Papers Stick provides 3 non-medicated fixed papers in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family. Fix.
Fix Staples. Soothing comfort for the whole family. Get try Fix Staples shower packs for Fix Staples. You need more comfort for yourself. Use
Even in a cognitive sense as well.
You have to watch the incremental changes that you can shrug off. Oh, it's not that big a deal. Oh, it's just a little thing. Oh, you need to do that. No. It's not that one little thing. It's about 1,000 of them that they stack up. Before you know it, life is changing. John Cowell, that's what they want to do. Live 1 to 4 p.m. on KFI. And on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. I actually stand on off-ramps and freeways with this site. We'll keep commercials for
you can affect that whole thing. Once you do that, like Rambam says, once you say that his Lashon is, once only the addition once you change ownership, you start with 640. It's like you listen to it right now. Like you do this right now. Just transfer ownership of myself from Sahara to the emotional.
KFI is on the iHeartRadio app that brings you digital sound. If you haven't heard KFI on the free iHeartRadio app, you haven't heard KFI.
We'll say just one line next time we'll have to stop for today. The Gemara says, I'm sorry, Shara is stabbing in the Titans. We'll see, remember again, the Mishnah mentioned Alimania. The Mishnah mentioned the concept that if you have like a shark, it's like a gladiator shark, right? Like a shark fighter. And you train for fighting, and that shark goes out and kills someone. How long for the money sold?
And the year of the luxury credit card, when there's an increase in Titans, the Federal Reserve Bank of New York says Americans collectively owe more than $1.2 trillion in credit card debt, with the average individual balance around $6,500. In fact, balances nationwide jumped by $24 billion in the third quarter alone. Consumers are using plastic to cover a lot of everyday expenses as wages struggle to keep pace with rising prices. So, what's the outlook for credit cards in 2026? What does it mean for card holders? Bank rates, senior industry analyst Tim Rothschild is here. And Ted, those numbers are kind of frightening. This sounds like a real wake-up call to me. Yeah, they are alarming. I would point out a few things. One is that the growth rate of credit card debt is low, so that's a good thing. We saw a huge run up after the pandemic. The growth rate has slowed, but still, an alarming amount of debt writ large. Total balances are up 60% since the beginning of 2021. Now, a lot of those gains happened in 2021 and 2022, especially when prices were going up and things were reopening after the pandemic. This is one of these all news is local kind of issues. If you're one of the half of credit card holders with debt, that's a big deal for you. The average interest rate is 20%. If you make minimum payments towards the average balance at the average rate, you're in debt for decades. You really want to make credit card debt pay off a priority, of course. If you're in the other half, who's paying in full every month, well, then you're avoiding interest, you're getting rewards, convenience, buyer protections. It's very much a have-not kind of situation.
All of us must share today. Our time of course for the month of $1 for the first time and all that kind of stuff. And I think to myself, is this all people that are putting this money on credit cards and getting themselves into debt? I just always wonder that. Here's the spending numbers, and I think, okay, but how much of that is actually coming out of people's bank accounts, money they have? How much of it is debt they're getting themselves into?
In general, it's about half and half. It may not work out quite so neatly with the holidays, but just in general, that's what we see. We know there's always a run-up in balances in the fourth quarter around the holidays. People have this New Year's resolution to pay down debt. I do wonder if that might be even more pronounced in 2026 just because, as we know, prices are high, interest rates are still pretty high. We've been waiting for a few years now for this consumer spending pullback, and it just hasn't happened. I do wonder if people might tighten the belt a little bit, but there's a lot going on under the hood. There's some people spending more because they have to, because things cost more. But there's also underlying strength for many. It's that whole K-shaped economy idea that the rich get richer, the poor get poorer. Moody says the top 10% of earners are accounting for half of all spending. A lot of those people are the ones powering the gains, and they can largely afford it. So whether it's travel, dining, retail, we see a lot of the growth coming from upper income households. It may not be equal more sustainable. But that's some of what's going on here too.
We're talking to Ted Rossman from Bankrate about credit cards moving into 2026, and it's kind of a personal related question because it's something I'm dealing with a credit card company, and I'll call them out, Synchrony Bank. I bought a couple of things through a Synchrony Bank credit card recently. One of the purchases was a big purchase with you have 60 months to pay it off, no interest. The other purchase was an 18 months no interest to pay it off. When I go to pay the credit card, it only applies to the big balance, and I have to call them every single month to tell them to apply some of my payment to the balance that I have to have paid off in 18 months. Is this standard, and is this how credit card companies are getting people who aren't paying attention? Because I'm so irritated by this situation right now, and I'm wondering, like, why do they do that? Why can't I just say, put this one on this balance and this not on that balance?
Yeah, it can be confusing. My understanding is they're supposed to apply payments to the highest interest rate first, once you get past that minimum payment. But some of it also speaks to the shifting trends of buy now, pay later, the credit card offers, payments have gotten more fragmented and confusing. So you can have different plans and different rates, even with the same provider. So it is definitely important that you have to be aware of that, to really be disciplined about paying it down, because a lot of those 0% offers come with the catch, which is after the term ends, the rate goes way up. Oh, yeah. So be so careful to pay that off right yourself.
Great senior industry analyst Ted Rothschild said, always a pleasure to have you on the program. Thank you so much, and Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, thank you.
I'm reading Jeff along with Dana McKay. This is iHeartRadio's Holiday Talk program. As we head toward the end of the year, we're hearing a lot of financial advice. Make your contributions to an IRA or to a nonprofit for tax purposes. But here's what you might not have thought of. These last few days of the year will be an excellent time to buy a house. Nick Crowder is a real estate broker from Portland, Oregon, and the author of the book, The Golden Handoff. He joins us today. Nick, it looks like one big advantage to buying a home now is less competition, fewer buyers out there.
Yeah, most people are on vacation. A lot of realtors are actually on vacation right now because, they have lives and families as well. So, if you are focused and looking to buy a house, there isn't as much competition. And the other benefit is the folks selling their homes right now are very motivated because it is usually a little bit harder to sell a house in the winter. And so it's people that need to relocate. And the sellers that are motivated, they're ready to make a better deal for you.
How quickly can that process actually move? Because we've got to get the lender and all the different people together to actually make a sale happen. So is it just that making the offer now is a good idea because they know it's going to get done? Or can you actually get through the process right now with everybody on vacation?
Yeah, that's a great question. You can definitely get through the process, fairly quickly. But I would say that still reasonably, if you're getting financing, if you're paying cash, you can certainly do it in under a week. And the most important thing right now is not close the deal.
On transit, it's just the way that the string is arranged. It's very orderly, and I mean, yarn sometimes is arranged like this, but sometimes yarn just kind of like just a mess. But some people's messes, other people's organizations, I'll never forget that gift. Anyway, there's this like beautiful pattern though, how the string is arranged. And if you took the end of that string and let's say somehow connected it with the beginning, like if you connected the beginning and the end of that string in that toroid form, it would never have a start and it would never have a finish. It would just be one continuous loop that just keeps going and going and going. And I kind of think, I don't know. This is just like how I live with not understanding 1 second before the Big Bang or whatever. What do I think happened? I've never heard anybody say this because they don't, and maybe they do. I just have never heard anybody say this, that we cannot perceive, we cannot understand the human mind or essence. Because, and maybe at a higher intelligence somehow we could, or practice more knowledge, but as of like, nobody knows. And anybody who tells you that they know, that's a big red flag for any of this shit. Anyone who, and I mean this for my Chabadniks, I mean this for my breast lovers. I love your reviews. And all of Hasidism and just all of Orthodoxy. I love the rabbis. I do. Most of them are pieces of absolute shit. But for the most part, and they don't know. And any of them, you can't put all of your trust in any single individual, or you're going to get burned because they don't know. No one knows. Even the Rabbi Menachem Schneerson. Do I like him? Fuck yeah, I like him. Under, perhaps in different conditions, I would not be live streaming my life, but I'd be in a Chabad right now. Probably living my life as a Chabad. Not that I don't. I mean, I am Chabad. I never forget the moment that a Chabad rabbi said, I was talking to another rabbi, this rabbi, the first rabbi said, make sure to tell him that you're Chabad. And I was like, okay. It was like dibs. They never felt like anybody had dibs on me. But that's gone a long way with me. I am Chabad. And people may say, well, I restored Chabad shoes. Can you restore Chabad shoes? You don't have to single-handedly. Free, just out of the goodness of your heart. No. So until you do that, like there's a connection I have to Chabad. And like anybody who knows Chabad, you could be anywhere in the world, have a connection to Chabad. But that doesn't mean I don't love the breast lovers and crazy. I really love the softeners. And everybody else is like stand your ground. 10 toes down. Like they bring everybody together. Anyway, what about modern orthodoxy? Yeah. Like steep modern orthodoxy. Is there any kind of Judaism you don't like? Anything? I mean, I don't consider conservative to be Judaism. I don't consider reform to be Judaism. If anything, I consider Reconstructionist and humanist to be closer to orthodoxy than conservative. I deeply dislike them, but I shouldn't say that.
It's Aquarius.
I've never been.
How was time with your friends? Oh, that's cool. So that's where they cook it in front of you, right? I've had similar things, like where they have a grill in front of you. All right, Mr. Aquarius, you ready for me? Alrighty. So did you have fun with Sasha? Excellent. Excellent. Like it. When you drive through a neighborhood? Oh, wow.
Okay. Oh, that's now. Pardon me if this is a dumb question. Are you on the actual racetrack? Oh, cool. And so everything. Well, that's cool. I'm glad you had fun.
We count over 15,000 people forward.
I've heard them. It was good. I just got done taking in my groceries, and I had a problem. So there's this thing in Judaism that's known as Kabbalah. It's Jewish mysticism, and it's really, really complicated. And at the point in my life where I want to study it, but I wasn't supposed to study it until I became older. But I'm older now. So I've been studying it a little bit every day and making videos of my commentary on it. And the videos that I've been making have been they've been very good. Oh, that was bad. They've been very good videos. Nice job, Mr. Curtis. But they're getting a 200. Yes, ma'am. But the videos that I've been making, I've been having trouble uploading because Instagram thinks. So I was struggling with that for like 5 hours to just upload like a 20-minute video. And I finally got it to work. Get it as best as I could. But that took me a lot of the day. And I was able to pitch myself, and Zoot came in and we caught up. And another friend, a friend of mine from Northern California, you saw he has the tree house. That's wild. And he's a director, so he's directed some pretty big movies with like Bruce Willis and John Goodman and Rose McGowan, and he's going to be a really big director, right? And he was telling me, nice strike. He was telling me everything that he was in his house, and he's a nice guy. He and I have become closer, and get it. Ooh, that was close. And what else did I just like some troubleshooting on my devices, which takes time. Yeah, and then I've been up really late recently, just the past few days, and so my hours are kind of messed up. There you go. So I'm contemplating staying up really late or just trying to adjust my hours naturally. So we'll figure it out. There we go. That's a stretch. That's what I'm talking about. Get this. Yeah, just because then if I don't, I miss playing with you. I feel guilty. I miss like the people are used to my normal time. They're like, oh, all you do is sleep, and that's not true at all. I'm up all night with people in Nigeria and Australia and a bunch of other places. But generally, I think it's best for me to just be on normal time. So, but I should be all right. And then this show that I really like, it's like it's a comedy show. Ooh, it always Monday night for the last 12 years. It always uploads at a certain time. And this week they uploaded the wrong. And the fact that they uploaded the wrong version of it, the internet was up in arms. They were really upset that it didn't come out when it normally is supposed to come out. Do you know who Lance Armstrong is, the bicyclist? So he's on the show this week. There we go, Miss Aquarius. Win, you win. You win, I win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship. It's a countdown for you. You've got 20 wins to go, Miss Aquarius. Excellent. So you had a friend, and apology, I missed her name. I don't want to say the wrong friend. I think I know who it is. Who is the one who had to go to like the clinic? Okay, is she better? That makes sense. That's right. There you go. We need you as healthy as possible. Okay. I'll do what I can to. That makes sense to me.
Well, that's good. Hopefully it stays that way and she doesn't get sicker. And now, okay. Stay. Well, that's good. That's the plan. What did you say, Mr. Perry? What did you say? Thank you so much. Well, I will hope that you have sweet dreams, God willing. And excellent. Okie dokie. Well, take care, Mr. Chris. Absolutely. Sweet dreams.
What's happening? How it starts to clear up this picture. Look at better for you now. You're on the 57. That's the dive department southbound. Looks like a crash has been cleared out. The connection to the 60 westbound kind of has recovered there. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports. Pedro Moreno.
Every business has an ambition. They know as long as I tell you, continuous business solution expands and access to markets into our customers and your customers can pay all the ways they want. PayPal, Venmo, and all major cards, so you can focus on scaling up. When it's time to get growing, there's one platform for all business. PayPal grow today. PayPal opens .com, subject to approval of available locations. This report is sponsored by the Crohn's and Colitis Foundation. The Crohn's and Colitis Foundation has been at the forefront of inflammatory bowel disease research and care for over 50 years. Learn more about research, education, and support at Crohn's Colitis Foundation. One stop for advertising. Call 844-844-IHEART. Anti-Semitism takes many forms, from passing comment and casual conversations to vandalism and even violence. Shine a Light is a national initiative to spotlight anti-Semitism. A coalition of over 60 Jewish and non-Jewish organizations from across the U.S. and Canada. Shine a Light draws inspiration from Hanukkah, the Festival of Lights, to encourage Jews and allies to speak out against anti-Semitism and send a message that one single light can dispel darkness. Join us at shinealighton.com.
Crazy is back for Central Classic Meet every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. We give you soccer. Practice just $10. Every Friday is free. With military and civil regulations, explore great reason why visiting Central and the Classic events. Now, legally trade all football in California. That's right. You can now legally trade sports on California. Well, said they're trading at 33% to ATM. That means if you put 100, you get 304 back. Check the live odds at 4 limited time. Use the code IHEART and get $20
most when you trade 100. K-A-L-S-H-I. Trade on anything. Hey, it's your pal Neil. December is your last chance to celebrate American Vision Windows' 25th anniversary with $250 off per window plus free installation on 4 more windows. So take your home with new windows that boost energy efficiency, curb appeal, and comfort season after season. For offer details at a free quote, call 888-226-9908, 888-226-9908, or visit AmericanVisionWindows.com. Because of restrictions apply, offer expires December 31st, 2025. See CLB number 778-326. Portions of the following program are recorded. What would you say is the most exotic theme you eat? Sausage. Crickets, I mean, if that counts. Crickets. Very interesting. I like it when animals like that. You know, it's like, oh, F me, no F you. Live 9 to 1 p.m. on KFR and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. Target and they ask for driver's license. You could be 95 years old and you go to Target to take out your driver's license and scan it.
It's also said, Iraq's to matter how the word song,
on KFR and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app.
that's what it was referring to.
When you're hot,
Having
you feel
years,
different.
or
Pretty obvious, right?
2 or 3 years
You think
before
different,
yoga.
talk different,
Whereas like,
but
I
you
guess
feel
almost
different.
still,
You drive
even
different.
though the evidence
So
here,
if you're high,
I know
just don't drive. Brought to you by Mid-South and the Ad Council.
Yoga came 2 or 3
It is
years
just
after
hard
the
to
piercing.
believe how
I
absurd
when I saw the still
and fashion. Social work. There's a crazy guy dropping at the pound. He's holding a knife. He's about to plunge it into my neck. Hey, can I get a social worker? John Cowell, third ambassador available live 1 to 4 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app.
This is iHeartRadio's Holiday Talk. I'm Dana McKay, along with Reed Shepard and our producer, Jason Behringer. Your regular host will be back after the holidays. Scott Jennings is a Republican strategist, CNN political commentator, and longtime voice in conservative politics. He's the author of the new book, A Revolution of Common Sense, How Donald Trump Stormed Washington and Fought for Western Civilization, which examines the ideas and cultural forces behind Donald Trump's rise. Our national correspondent, Corey O'Neill, recently spoke with Scott Jennings about the movement he describes both and where American politics may be headed next. Here's Corey O'Neill with Scott Jennings.
How Donald Trump stormed Washington. I'm just wondering, here we are now, nearing the end of the year. Is he running out of a bit of steam? Because he certainly did storm Washington January 20th.
Well, look, I think we're now entering into a new phase of the presidency. He put a lot of balls in the air to start with, and now we're going to see what happens because of all the issues he put in place. Dealing with the Supreme Court on tariff policy, for instance. He's still working with Russia and Ukraine on a peace agreement that's still unfinished. And so I think we're just moving into a new phase. But my conviction in the book, and my belief after observing him, is that this has been the most active presidency since FDR from the executive order, what we're doing on the world stage, his engagement with so many issues in Washington. He put a lot of things in motion. Some of them have landed, some haven't. But I think most of his supporters are pretty satisfied.
No matter what your particular circumstances, like you're just sold the election results, you're just years, and now you're just a couple years later. You're sold yourself.
A bit of turbulence, I agree with you on that. And, look, sometimes, you do your best to bend to the world to your will, and sometimes the world doesn't cooperate. But he's entering into 2026 into a season that, he knows well, and I think he enjoys, and it's the campaign season. And so, my advice to him would be, look, you've done a lot of things. You've had your signature domestic legislation. You have what, I think that's a lot of stuff. Now we're going into real mode. In 2026, you got to explain to the American people why all the things you've done are going to put us on a better trajectory. This is really the next phase of all this.
It really has been a shotgun approach. There was just, I don't know how you do it on CNN every night in terms of there is just so much to talk about every day that's coming out of this White House.
I thought the reporter and they said to me, we don't know what to cover. He does not like today. We have no idea where to start. But when it comes to covering this guy, I think tactically that was part of President Trump's strategy. I'm simply going to overwhelm Washington, whether that's the media, the bureaucracy, or Democrats. I'm going to overwhelm them with activity. And I think
in a lot of ways, he actually succeeded in that.
So a revolution of common sense. Why the book really? I mean, you're not
organizzava
taking
this
money to
whole
this
exchange
point.
over there is again,
Well, I wrote it
yoga
because,
is going
as
to
I told the
so
president
let's
in
say so
February,
whether
I
again
thought 100
that's
people would write
yoga,
books
so
dedicated
there are a
to
couple of
attacking him
things
for no reason at all or for political reasons.
general,
But then someone who observes him, who likes him, and who wants him to succeed, and who absorbs the news from a middle American perspective, ought to get a chance to write a book about it. The Revolution of Common Sense title comes from a phrase he used in his inaugural address, and I thought it was kind of the most brilliant explanation of how he has rebranded the conservative movement or the Republican Party. He's built a broad coalition and ideologically deserved of members. And he would say, as he did to me into the crowd in Michigan on his 100th day in office, whether you're left or whether you're right or whatever you are, it's just common sense. That's how he thinks of himself as a political actor. So I wrote the book that kind of wrapped around that branding, which I think is one of the most effective rebrands in modern political history.
Well, and it's interesting because, he'll deny it happened, but most of the 2020 election will probably turn out to be a blessing in that regard, right? Because he gets a second bite of the apple that almost no other president has ever had.
Yeah, I think that he expected to win this time. He had time to think about it, and because of that, he knew the issues he wanted to tackle. He knew the team largely that he wanted to hire, and he knew he wanted to hit the ground running. He knew how it worked this time around. First time around, I really expected to win, and I think the team that he had didn't quite match his management style. One of the things I learned in writing the book is that they picked this team because they're best able to match his leadership style. It's extremely hands-on. The nerve center of the government is in the Oval Office behind the resolute desk. It's not diffused at all. He's extremely engaged and hands-on manager of these cabinets and telling these people what to do. So, love it or hate it, there's no question who's running the country right now. It is Donald Trump from the Oval Office.
Both these political parties are so different than they were 20 years ago, and you were part of George W. Bush's administration. But we've seen this rise of the unaffiliated voter GAs out there. So let's explain what Republicans, W Republicans supposed to do next, or even the JFK Democrats, since the parties they grew up with really aren't what we have today.
I agree. We have had some shifting constituencies. Republicans have fled some people over to the Democrats, white collar, college educated voter types, some senior citizens, frankly, that they used to rely on. And Republicans have absorbed a large part of the working class union core of the Democratic Party. I tell the story in the book about my dad. He was the first person to tell me that Donald Trump would be the next president. My dad's a garbage man and a factory worker, and the biggest union Clinton guy that I knew growing up. My dad knew it first, but he's sort of emblematic of the story of the changing coalitions in the party. And so, look, I think Trump has actually done a good job in some ways of attracting new people, but also finding a way to retain a lot of the race Republicans, a lot of the Bush Republicans. I actually voted for Bush twice and Donald Trump 3 times myself. But you're right. Constituencies have changed, and of course, with that has led somewhat to the changing platform of the Republican Party. Both Trump has adhered to conservative orthodoxy on many issues, tax cuts, conservative judges. I think the biggest issue where there's been a departure has been on tariffs. We're now a pro-tariff party because it's most deeply and closely held view is the tariffs, and the use of tariffs are a good way to run the country.
It's such a unique messenger for the party. So for him, is it J.D. Vance? Is it going to be DeSantis, Ted Cruz? I mean, how do you replace Donald Trump?
Well, someone will have to replace him, but no one can replicate him. I asked the one, who's best to carry forward this coalition that you built? And he answered me for about 5 minutes, but he never said a single name. Now, he knows he's singular. Look, there's a lot of truth in presidencies in that way. Who could replace Barack Obama? Who could replace Bill Clinton? I mean, when a president is a two-term president, they built this coalition around themselves. It's really hard to replicate. But Trump is unique. It's the greatest political comeback since, Napoleon. And I think he knows what a
popular actor he is now. Coming up to Janie Vance with Baby Mama review to keep up and try to carry it forward. But I think people are trying to replicate or copycat Trump almost always fail. Because what he does is so unique to him. What you have to do is try to hold it together, but you got to put your own brand on it. And that may mean some people go away, but it also may mean that you attract new people. I think the next iteration of the Republican Party will no doubt carry the imprint and the imprimatur of Donald Trump. But to try to replicate how he does it, I think it's very possible.
Scott Jennings, the senior political contributor for CNN and author of the new book, A Revolution of Common Sense, that's out now. Scott, thanks so much for your time.
Thanks for having me on. And Revolution of Common Sense is available today. Go to the bookstores. It'll make a great present.
That was very smart. All right, thanks, Scott. Thank you.
Our national correspondent, Rory O'Neill, with Scott Jennings. I'm Dana McKay, along with Reed Shepard and our producer, Jason Behringer. This is iHeartRadio's Holiday Talk.
Charges and a team's DUI that by 24-hour news. Accused of the DUI crash to kill a high school student that had been charged with murder. Tonight, Rashard was allegedly driving on a suspicious license because of a previous DUI. Tracing Parks has
I would have said, just like the Jews react to 6 years, the Jews sold with Gentiles react to 6 years. Just as the opposite effect that we don't see that in the
should have been
behind the wheel.
Levy's family lost their home in the Palisades murder. Relocating to Manhattan Beach area to San Bernardino Hospital to attend the
Everyone
university
will
for a couple months. Joining me
The family of Ron Levy says it supports state legislation that would be tougher on drunk drivers. State Senator Bob Archuleta says he's hoping the bill to do that.
California has got to wake up.
California,
my colleagues in the state Senate, my colleagues in the Assembly, please work with us. Because we've got to do some things that are going to shake the trees a little bit.
Archuleta lost a granddaughter to an alleged drunk driver last year. His bill would require anyone convicted of driving drunk to pass a breathalyzer or an ignition interlock device before starting the car. The convicted drunk driver would have to pay for the device to be installed. Crews in LA County are assessing damage and investigating a broken natural gas line that caused a traffic nightmare over the weekend. ABC's Alex Stone says holiday travelers were stuck on the 5 north of Los Angeles for hours.
on Saturday night. The missing freeway was closed.
Yeah. And I did it a few times, and the pandemic hit, and then I just stopped, and I started back up a couple months ago.
Nice. What made you want to start back up a couple months ago?
I just always wanted to do it, so I figured.
Where do you live?
Miami.
Okay. See that? That seems right. So what exactly do you do for work in Miami?
I work in an ER.
You work in an ER as a regular, right? And so what's some crazy stuff that you've seen? I have to be super crazy stuff. Yeah, Miami emergency room. I can't even fucking imagine.
Not long ago, this older, like 84-year-old lady came in. She thought she had a UTI, and so we were checking her out for that. And she,
that wing just lost you your medical license, by the way.
So we're checking her out for the UTI, and then she was telling the nurse that the reason why she thinks she had a UTI is because she was having sex, and a bunch of liquid came out, and she said her boyfriend told her that squirting is a thing. And so then we had to tell her, yeah, that is a thing. And she did not have a UTI. So she just came to the ER to tell us that she squirted for the first time. And she's just,
wow. Holy shit. What's your Instagram? What a brag. Red man. Red man. You can't just say things like that. That's a real human being. Well, do you know what her Instagram is? All right. So that's pretty amazing. She came to you because she came. Yeah. It's impressive.
If you don't mind, Lance wanted me to ask, is squirt piss? That's a great question. All right, it's so yes and no. There's piss in it.
I do have a question, but that wasn't my question.
No, don't put this on me, Lance. I'm saying it's an important question.
Oh, no, you're going to like my question. You're going to get blamed for it. I really have a question. No, I want to hear the other one, too.
Save that question. Let's find out your breakdown breakdown of what do you think the piss do? What is the special liquid that comes out?
So there is urine in it. They've done studies where they show like imaging, and you see the bladder does get empty to some degree, but it's not all. It's
totally true. That is correct. I used to argue with Red Band. We would get into vicious arguments. No, I remember.
I've always said it's not pee.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I back in the day thought it was pee,
but like it always.
Okay, you go ahead.
Sorry.
Welcome to another episode of Kill Taylor, everybody. You go ahead. You take over.
It used to confuse me because like squirting is always clear, and I was like, there's no way that every woman's just super hydrated all the time.
Right.
That was what it meant.
You're exactly right. I'm like I was saying, I'm going to go back to my thing, and then we're going to get to Lance's question. I'm a converted squirt believer. There was a period of time where I was anti-squirt, was convinced it was just straight pee, but I got to tell you, it's something else.
It tastes way better than pee.
It definitely. Red Band said it. I might completely agree with him, but in any matter, disgusting, Red Band, you're so gross. Let's go over to Lance Armstrong.
Yeah, but is that true about the vasectomy? That doesn't stay inside.
I think there's different.
You're supposed to know. I'm not a PA or a doctor or anything.
There's different ways. One of the ways is to leave it open, but there's also ways that I think that they do actually.
So there's anybody in the room had one of these things done?
I did. Yeah, anyone give themselves a fucking.
Were you wondering this?
Super vasectomy? What?
Like there's nothing comes out?
Oh no, you still have seminal fluid coming out, but it doesn't connect.
Yeah,
to the
all right.
It tastes way better.
It tastes way better, Red Band says. Okay, I should have said that. That's great. It's a lot sweeter than regular cum.
I don't have any more questions.
Distracted driving was the cause of more than 3,000 deaths in 2022. Come on, we're smarter than this.
Going all the way to the bear there. Hi, Lena.
How's it going?
Good. That was okay. That was good. That's like the best you've ever done on the show, right?
Yeah, I think so. It felt good.
I think.
I got disqualified for wearing a snitch. She squirted for the first time.
Bill Taylor, everybody. You go ahead. You take over.
It used to confuse me because like squirting is always clear, and I was like, there's no way that every woman's just super hydrated all the time.
Right.
That was what it meant.
You're exactly right. I'm like I was saying, I'm going to go back to my thing, and then we're going to get to Lance's question. I'm a converted squirt believer. There was a period of time where I was anti-squirt, was convinced it was just straight pee, but I got to tell you, it's something else.
It tastes way better than pee.
It definitely. Red Band said it. I might completely agree with him, but in any matter, disgusting, Red Band, you're so gross. Let's go over to Lance Armstrong.
Yeah, but is that true about the vasectomy? That can't be true. It doesn't stay inside.
I think there's different.
You're supposed to know. I'm not a PA or a doctor or anything.
There's different ways. One of the ways is to leave it open, but there's also ways that I think that they do actually.
So there's anybody in the room had one of these things done?
I did. Yeah, anyone give themselves a fucking.
Were you wondering this?
Super vasectomy? What?
Like there's nothing comes out?
Oh no, you still have seminal fluid coming out, but it doesn't connect to the
See,
semen.
it tastes way better. It tastes way better, Red Band says. Okay, I should have said that. That's great. It's a lot sweeter than regular cum.
I don't have any more questions.
The defense rests.
I'm still on the squirt, so okay, some of it's pee. Some of it's pee. What is the other stuff? Is it just like leftover jizz from the guy before you, or like
That's usually the guy. That's usually it.
Hey, I'm asking a doctor, guys. It's confidential.
It's a bunch of magical stuff. It's kind of like lady sweat, but inside of the thing called the vaginal sponge, or something like that. The bladder sponge. It's like a thing. Top shelf. There's a whole system to it. I might know more than you. I looked into this. I watched a whole 30-minute YouTube tutorial. There's a system. Taylor, what's your love life like? You seem like a good-looking guy. You're in Miami. You're married.
Yeah.
Wow.
We met at Facebook.
Okay. All right. And is she also working in the ER?
No, she works in aesthetics.
Okay.
Like Botox fillers, that kind of stuff.
Okay. Wow. And you know kids?
No.
How does that happen? What are you doing? What's your method?
Pulling out.
Just regular old pulling out.
Right in time.
Just in time. You have a favorite place where you shoot your load? Good question, Tony. Thanks, Tony. Jeez, you people with your groans.
Depends on the position.
Why should I be someone who's not my relative? So essentially, I'm going to go ahead and use money, lose money. I don't get anything from it. They keep telling me I redeem him from serving to Gentiles. What? He becomes my evidently. That's the best thing. That's not going to do that.
Probably the back.
Got it. Yeah, you're sick of her face at this point. Have you made her squirt?
Her, no.
Interesting, right?
No, that's that Miami lifestyle, dude.
Now, why do you think that is? Do you think she's just not hydrated enough, or
that might be the answer? Yeah, that might be the answer. No, I think I don't know if it's a learnable skill, but I think there's some girls can do it, some can't.
Right, maybe. Some girls are drier than your political jokes.
She may not be old enough. Yeah.
Because that other lady was old, 80-something.
That's true.
Just wait.
So we gotta wait, yeah.
Yeah, we gotta wait.
I'll keep you updated.
Any day now.
I'm surprised that guy didn't come with that old lady. I would have followed her there and be like, yeah, I did that. That was...
He's just in the lobby with a poster board. It was me. Just pointed at him. Amazing. Amazing, Taylor. Well, fun times. A good set. You picked it up towards the end. I like your style. There's a big joke book. Back to Miami, he goes, Taylor Ferrer. All right. We're moving at a great pace. I like this episode. This is fun. This looks like a new name. Make some noise from Michael Moses, everybody. Back to the bucket with a minute uninterrupted from Michael Moses.
Oh, what's up, Austin? I'm happy to be here, man. Happy to be out of the house. Girl's mad at me right now. Just had a message on my phone. Message popped up. She looked at it. She goes, "Who's Amber?" I was like, "Bitch, a kid is missing." All right. I'm not Muslim. I know I look Muslim, but I'm not. I got a white mom. She's very white. She's on a cruise ship right now. Okay. But like, I grew up in a small town in Canada, 3,000 people. So Muslim people, they pass me and they're like, "Assalamu alaikum." I'm like, "Shalom al ding dong, dude." I have no idea what the fuck that is. My mom's very white. She's very white. She's like I said, she's on a cruise ship. She remarried white. This dude's so white. His name's Mark with a C. Alright? Mark wears jean shorts. Alright? Every time he gets startled, he's like, "Oh, jeepers." White. Mark's so white, he jumps in the water like this. Okay? Clubs his nose. He's a grown man. I go, "Mark, jump into the water, let the water go up your nose, snarl rocket and push it towards another family like a man." He goes, "Nah, it stinks." Alright, my name is Michael Moses. Thank you so much.
Michael Moses. Welcome to the show, Michael. Oh, your first time on, right? How long have you been on stand-up?
13 years.
13 years? Holy shit. Where at?
Canada, all over. Started Alberta, Toronto, and yeah.
That's where you're born, Alberta?
No, Winnipeg. Middle, moved west, started comedy east.
Yep, absolutely. So 13 years. And what ethnicity are you exactly?
I'm mixed. So, Tony, if you want to ask me the whitest thing about me, go ahead.
Well, all right, here we go. I guess this guy's ready.
I watched the show.
13 years. He is prepared. What is the whitest thing about you?
I don't use a washcloth in the shower.
That is true. You don't do that. Do you use a loofah?
No.
You just go
fucking bar to hand.
Bar in hand. Wow. A lot of people are saying you in the audience.
Like he has to touch my body. You're good, bro.
You ain't touching me. What color's your loofah, Tony? Black. Yeah, me too.
Look at that. We have that in common. Look at us. Hopefully we don't ever get them mixed up.
Oh. All right. Speaking of the color black, you know what question's coming at you next? D-Madness? What is... Don't make D-Madness jokes right now. Okay. What is the blackest thing about you, Michael Moses? My grandma is 46 years old. Oh my God. That is amazing. So, which parent is that? That's your mom? Oh, yeah, my dad's the black one. So, how old's your dad? R.I.P. He was 37 when he was 37. He did die by gunshot. That is probably the real blackest thing about me. That happens in Canada? Yeah. Wow. I thought you guys had it all figured out up there. 37, he was killed by a gun. What exactly went down there? D-Madness is going to find the killer, right? Yeah, pretty. He does not like black men being killed. He's very aggressive about it. He's solved exactly 0 murders, by the way. They call him a private eye. People with eyes can't fire, so if he can do it. I made that joke 5 seconds ago. Yeah. So what happened? What happened where your dad got shot? It was a clothing store robbery. So he was doing the robbery? Like, hold on. Let's take it one step at a time. No, you're fine. Your dad was doing a robbery with his friends. With his friends in Canada. In Canada. Denim jacket store? 100%. I also think that beats the 42-year-old grandma. What was the exact store? Was it a Foot Locker? It was a clothing store. It was. You don't know the clothing store? No, I don't. You never asked. It happened when I was 17. I've been too scared to find out because we actually don't know what happened to the guys. So what do you be fucking that guy who doesn't want to touch me? What do you know about what happened? So yeah, it was clothing store. He went in with some friends that to rob the place. They knew the person who owned it, right? And then there were people customers, and they tied them up. And put them in. And then this is what I've heard from my uncle, who kind of went up there and look, mom said so. Things we want to believe. Your 18-year-old uncle. Yeah. Right? Yeah, exactly. So the thing with my dad had that moment of this ain't right, and then tussle back and forth. Gun goes off. Gone. Oh shit! Damn. Wow. It's really fresh to death. Oh, my bad. Sorry. No. We needed somebody to try to break the tension, and that was a good effort, man. Thank you, brother. The dude with the black wife, gotta go for it, bro. You know. Yep. I appreciate that coming from him. You're exactly right. Incredible. So what's mom up to? She's alive? Yeah, remarried white. She went white. So the Mark thing's real. Mark. Yeah, 100%. Amazing. 100%. Yeah, they love cruise ships. They own a big camper. They go camping all summer. She golfs and she just works and chills. I'm Winnipeg. Live in Alberta, Goldale, Alberta, hometown. All right, Katie Lane. Never mind. Okay. You gotta try it. Y'all know that song. Big Bone Girl from Southern Alberta. Come on. All right, try the fresh to death one. From Southern Alberta. That was a bad theme for dads dying tonight. Another dude, his dad got hit with a baseball bat. Yeah, really? Yeah. Who did it? We didn't get him. We didn't even find out. Oh, damn! You asked him. Amazing. Okay, so mom's back out on cruise ships. How do you make money? I do this comedy, and then I have a social media channel. So it's a stupid concept, but the concept is I go into a restaurant every day at the same time. I order the exact same thing, and I see how long it takes for them to ask me if I want the usual.
And I know, but I'm getting 50 million views on video. Like, the concept is that, but then what happens, it's wholesome shit. You know, I get to know somebody, a stranger, turn them into a stranger, and then at the end of the, we just raise money for them. I, got people like $2,000. I actually helped a Korean lady, and now she can ship her son off to university in Australia. Wow, money, so like that. So then social media money like that. And then,
very cool.
I'm doing this stuff.
Okay, has there been one where it hasn't happened yet? You're still there, like for 2 years or something?
100%, bro. I'm doing Sandy's Hamburgers here in Austin, Texas. Day 22. These motherfucking Mexicans do not speak to me.
I love it. Hilarious. Michael, what's your love life like?
I actually, I just got engaged 4 weeks ago.
Wow.
Thank you.
Is she white?
She's white.
You're following in your dad's footsteps.
Yeah, she's pregnant.
Look at that.
I am doing.
Oh my goodness. Do you ever tie her up while stealing her clothes? Okie dokie. Following in his dad's footsteps. You guys remember? I love it. How pregnant is she?
Due February.
Wow. It's coming.
It's coming, man.
Oh my goodness. Absolutely incredible. Michael, fun times.
Thank you.
You did great. Your 13 years is very evident. You have great stage presence. Everything's amazing. Here you go.
Also, you look like handsome Squidward.
Yeah.
Fans wanted me to say that. One light of the night right there. Tim Buckley, everyone. Thank you so much, Tony. Thank you, guys.
There he goes, ladies and gentlemen. Michael Moses. All right, we've come to the point of the show where one of our regulars is right behind that curtain and ready. He is the Dark Storm of Atlanta. I believe this guy is the absolute future and the present of the Kill Tony universe. Make some fucking noise for the one and only Dedrick Flynn, everybody. Here he is.
Oh man, I was raised in the ghetto, and I hate the ghetto. The ghetto stole Christmas from me, like physically and mentally at the same time. About a week before Christmas, they came and took everything that, like, even our decorations, and then my whole family was downstairs and they were crying. But then I looked at my cousin Deli, and because we were both like 6 years old, we had like a childlike innocence. We both realized it doesn't matter. Santa's still coming. And so we started getting kind of happy and kind of dancing. And my grandma was like, "Why the fuck are you dancing over there?" And I was like, "Grandma, Santa's coming. Don't worry. We all can rejoice." And she said, "Nigga, Santa ain't real." And that kind of took the Christmas love out of my heart. But it was placed back there shortly after because my uncle Chris, because you can't spell Christmas without Chris. He came in and he looked at my dad and he was like, "Yo, why you ain't got no decorations and presents for the kids?" And we told him what happened. He said that won't do. And then he came back into the house a couple hours later, like a fully decorated tree and presents from somebody else's house. So we just started opening them and seeing, you know what I'm saying? I got a Green Ranger and a Bobby Playhouse. we re-Christified the neighborhood that day. That's my time. Yeah.
Hilarious. That trick. Flynn. That is amazing. Grandmas are the ones that do that. My grandma's the one that told me Santa isn't real. I remember it very clearly. Do you remember where you were when you just kids in school? Like,
Rabbi is just finding out.
For a man that eats milk and cookies every night, that's very surprising. Ho, ho, ho. Very jolly. There he is. Madness, ladies and gentlemen. You say Santa Claus 3 times, he pops up out of nowhere for some reason. I love it. Wow, that story sounds so authentic. That's real, huh?
Yeah, that's a verbal photograph that I gave you right there. Like that's exactly what happened.
I mean, the ghetto of Atlanta, it just seems like an absolute treasure trove of material.
Yeah. You saw what they did to Casey Rocky. Alright, that's what happens when you have a white boy that grew up around the same environment as me. Yeah. A nigga that pull a harmonica out for no reason at all. That's why I got this little slingshot right here. I don't know. Oh, shit. They don't got no metal detectors in here. I'm just waiting on pop off. But don't worry, I got my concealed carry permit that I made. I laminated it. Cops won't know the difference.
You laminated it?
Yeah, I laminated it. It's a Jedrick Slinky Shoddy permit, state of Texas. And it's got a picture of me so they know that it's mine.
Oh, yeah. It's a little bit light skin, but...
Yeah. Well, they didn't have any brown markers near me when I got the idea.
Yeah. What do you put in the slingshot? You have...
anything to hurt people. I did. Sometimes I went and bought some marbles, but they didn't let me in with the marbles. They took the marbles out the door, so shout out to the mothership staff for a good service.
They are very good at that. I want to see.
They said not so fast. Dennis the Menace to Society.
I want to see if it works. Let's see how far you can shoot a little joke book out into the crowd. Oh my God, that thing's got some distance. Wow.
Thought about it like you know what I'm saying?
That would be a lot. You just took out a thick white lady.
Yeah.
You're very strategic shot.
I know what I'm aiming.
The form was crazy too. I would have pitched it. You just put one finger and let go. That's crazy.
Yeah, I used to shoot hornets at people in middle school. Like I was the ISS. I was a bad kid. There was a lot of, because I knew Santa Claus wasn't real, so I gave up on being good.
Look how intense the cop by the exit door is right now.
I love it. Were you really a bad kid growing up?
I was just so smart that I would get done with my work early, and then I can't just sit down. You know what I mean? I gotta pass notes. You know, I gotta play my Game Boy. I gotta be a distraction. And I was really good at popcorn reading, so niggas love me.
Popcorn reading. What is that?
That's when you see who's stupid in your class. Everybody take a turn, like read a passage, and then you say popcorn like Tony, and you start reading, and they like Johnny walked across his land, and they like nigga that's island.
Oh my God. Hilarious.
Oh my God, I'm so good.
It really is. It's unbelievable. I love it, Dedrick. What are you doing for Christmas? How are you celebrating this year?
I just bought my nephew this baller ass drivable grave digger thing. It was like $500, but Uncle Daddy got it. You know what I'm saying? And then we're doing a Christmas show at the Earl that week. A bunch of the homies. It's already sold out. In Atlanta, we got like a Christmas band that's gonna play. I'm gonna do some pop punk Christmas songs on there, so it's gonna be fun as shit.
Okay. All right, you're doing your Christmas songs. I love it. Clap for them. Yeah.
I'm doing big things.
Dedrick, you're the fucking man.
Hey, I love y'all. Thank y'all so much.
Dedrick Flynn, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. One of the greats. And it goes on and on. We found Dedrick out of the bucket just 5 or 6 weeks ago or so. Anything can happen here. But your next bucket pull goes by the name of Lorenzo Tyree, everybody. Here we go. Here comes Lorenzo.
I was going to tell I'm nervous. But I gotta let some off my chest for real. I don't do any of the thrift stores, I'm gonna be honest. It's not that I don't want to, it's that I can't. I'm poor. I'm growing up, you know, I grew up in a small town. I think I want to see my neighbor 2 freaking streets down rocking my hand-me-downs better than me. Fuck that. Yeah, growing up poor. I was also raised with my grandma. Basically, Curtis and Cowley Dominican. No Curtis and Cowley dog fans in here. Fuck you. But growing up poor with my grandma, she would always have me reusing grocery store tiny trash can bags. You ever do that, guys? Yeah, right? Not bad. But, damn. Alright, well, we'll leave it there, y'all.
Yes, you will. Lorenzo Tyree. We were waiting. We've waited for a bomb like you all night, Lorenzo. Even the people that have done bad before were doing good here tonight, and then you came out, our first female comedian of the night. Look at you. Oh my goodness gracious.
Look at you. Oh, okay.
Oh, all right. Very good. You really got me there, Lorenzo. Amazing. So let's talk about it. How long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
I've been doing it for 2 years now.
Where at?
All around Austin. I started here.
You started here at the mothership.
How long? I've been on before. You don't remember me.
No, you have been on before?
Yes, sir.
Wow. What did we find out in the interview last time you were on?
My dad's fucking...
Please tell me that your dad got murdered. Wow. This is incredible. It's been 3 in a row.
No, he actually died this year, I'm not gonna lie, yeah.
Really? How did he die?
Pneumonia.
Pneumonia? Jesus.
Got him.
Wow. What crime was he committing when the pneumonia got to him? We've got a running theme here for a few comedians in a row. It's incredible. What was he robbing at the time?
Fucking my childhood, shit.
Amazing. So the pneumonia got him. That was recent?
Yeah, a couple months ago.
Were you close with him?
No. He lived in Dominica, and I'm from Alaska. I don't know. I went there to see him. He was a piece of shit.
How do you end up in Alaska if he's Dominican?
So he ran from his crimes to Alaska.
What were his crimes? By the way, people make, holy shit. This is, people are like, wow, Kill Tony, maybe they're making a lot of stereotype jokes. It's like, we're not. We are not. We are just facing the truth and reality. My father wasn't there for me. He was robbing places, killing people, committing crimes. Holy fucking shit, man. Like, I'm trying to give everybody an opportunity here. And holy shit, it's like if Asian people were coming out like, sorry, I'm late, got in a car accident. Like, this is crazy what's happening here. This is an eclipse. It's like a dark eclipse of darkness. This is an incredible bunch of dead criminal fathers. Okay. So what kind of crimes was he committing? This was in Alaska?
Nah, he escaped to Alaska. That's where he got caught. But last scam, and he was a scammer.
He was a scammer. Okay. And what kind of scams was he doing? Do you know exactly?
Shit. I think calls, like he was set up. I don't know too much about him. Yeah.
All good.
Yeah.
All good. Okay. So he got caught in Alaska committing crimes and fled to the Dominican Republic.
Deported.
Wow. What year was this? Who was president at the time?
Like 2001.
2001? Oh, okay. Wow. He must have really committed crimes for Biden to deport him. It's amazing. Normally, he would just keep those people here and tell them to get out and vote. Anyway, Lorenzo Tyree. So what's Mom up to?
Mom, just like last time, she's still on drugs.
Still on drugs? What kind of drugs is Mom on?
Be real with you, the needle kind.
Wow. Damn. So you're out there on your own. You're just doing it. How old are you, Lorenzo? She got a man, though?
Huh?
No, I'm sorry. Lance wanted me to ask that. All right. I was a little curious. Wow. So how old are you, Lorenzo?
23.
23 years old. You got what?
now?
23.
Yes, sir.
Yep. Okay, so do you have any special skills or hobbies that you do when you're not doing stand-up comedy?
I've been cutting homeless people's hair.
Really?
Yeah, I actually retired. Are
you getting their permission first?
Black and mild. And free haircuts. They love it. They love it.
Amazing. Do they really love it, or are you giving them the same haircut that you have?
Well, I buzzed a couple because I couldn't work with it. They had nothing up here, just straight sunburn. So, yeah, I just.
How many homeless people do you think you've given haircuts to? It's so interesting.
8 on camera.
Oh, you're making money off of it. Oh, you're absolutely doing it for your own personal gain. Wow. Incredible. Your parents would be so disappointed if they knew this was happening. Okie dokie. Well, nobody laughed at that. I guess I'm the asshole on that one. All right. 23, been doing comedy for 2 years. What else about you? How do you make money?
Work at a little smoke shop.
Okay. It's another thing. Yeah. Second one. There's a running theme here.
You ever get robbed there? Not yet. Okay. Not yet.
Would you say it's a what shop? Hemp shop. Okay. How long have you been working there?
About a year and a half. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I liked it.
What's your love life like?
So I wasn't booed up when I last got here, but I have a girlfriend now.
Okay. Where'd you meet her at?
Hinge. Yeah, Hinge. Right after I got off, I was like, Kill Tony might be regular.
Oh, you
posted all the photos of me.
You tried to scam her. The apple doesn't fall far from the tree.
I'm sorry. Was I hallucinating, or did you come out and do like a titty dance?
Oh wow, no, that's real.
Yeah, that happened? That's crazy. I've never seen puberty stop at the neck before. That's nuts. Your head is completely untouched by testosterone. It's true.
I used minoxidil trying to get a beard, and that shit did not work.
Oh man, it takes time sometimes. Lorenzo, let's talk about it. When you met this girl on Hinge, where's the first place you went on a date?
We went to Red Farm, Asian cuisine.
Asian cuisine. How did that go?
Pretty good.
Anything weird happen?
No.
Okay. No. And then you took her back where? To your place, her place?
Shit.
Alaska.
We went on a long ass walk in the dark. I was like, are you sure you want to do like this? Is kind of weird. And she's like, yeah, I did this all the time by myself. I'm like, what? Have you heard of the Restream Ripper? And she's like, yeah. But
I think you're the one that should be worried about the Rainy Street Ripper. But I don't know if you've seen his clientele, but it's you.
It's us. It's us.
It is us. I know, but I put that one on you. I've already had about 5 gay jokes on me this episode. Okay, so Lorenzo, how long have you been with her now?
It's been 5 months, 6 months.
Okay, what's the highlight of it all? What's your favorite thing about having a girlfriend?
She's really funny, honestly. She's really funny. I'm not gonna lie.
Nice. Well, next time you should have her sign up.
Oh my god.
No, Lorenzo, you're doing fine, buddy. You're just beginning. You're so young. You love doing it, right?
I do.
You got a small joke book last time?
I did.
Guess what? Tonight you're getting a medium.
Oh my goodness, we're working up. We're working up. Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, there he goes, Lorenzo Tyree.
Thank y'all.
All right. How about a hand for Heidi, everybody? All right. We're going to keep it moving along here. Make some noise for your next bucket poll. Buffy, everyone. Buffy. One more time for Buffy, everybody.
Fuck yeah, Buffy.
A little girl once asked me if I was from Boonville. What? Okay.
This is the worst.
What? What is happening? Are y'all having bowel movements?
Oh, this girl is drunk.
Cool. The last guy I dated, I called Daddy because he too forgot my birthday, ghosted me, and said I was too loud in bed. But I'm finally dating somebody that's not after just one thing. He's after two. Well, three if we count my mouth.
Okay, Buffy, we're gonna stop you there. Wow. You got 2.5 jokes out there in 60 seconds. Took a little while. You let the crowd kind of be a symphony with you, if you will.
Yeah.
Welcome, Buffy. Have you done stand-up before?
I have.
Okay, how long have you been doing it?
I've been on here before.
You have?
7:43.
7:43. Absolutely. What are we on now? Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Thank you, Red Man. What a great partner. Okay. Did it go better last time? Are you under the influence of something right now?
No.
Nothing at all. No medicine, no alcohol, nothing at all. What is that? What's that noise? What is the answer? You can tell the truth. It's okay. We all know it. We are positive.
Shakespeare's.
Okay, what did you have at Shakespeare's?
Just a picture.
Just one pitcher? It's a vodka soda pitcher, right?
Okay.
The bucket of Xanax special?
Shakespeare's.
Holy shit. You're not driving tonight, are you?
No.
Okay. All right, good. How do you travel? How do you get around?
I typically drive.
You typically drive, but you didn't drive tonight.
No.
Are you sure? You're leaving your car downtown, aren't you?
Thank you.
No, don't thank me. That's just out of curiosity. Can we get the breathalyzer? Do we have the breathalyzer?
This girl is washed. This bitch is waxed.
You gotta get dust off the old breathalyzer here. Here she comes, the lovely Heidi with the breathalyzer. It's taken a few practice runs, but I think Heidi is actually trained on this now. Yes, so here we are, ladies and gentlemen. And do we have the police officer? Can he pop up real quick? Can we get our buddy up here? Is she blowing? She blew for 1 minute 15 seconds during her set. This should be pretty easy. Here's our resident police officer. Make some noise for Barbosa. What do we got? What's the reading there? It says flow. FLO. What does that mean, Barbosa? Flow. And flow. You know what that means? Why don't we try it again? Heidi has the technical abilities of an absolute blow-up doll, ladies and gentlemen. It's incredible. She's blowing. The breathalyzer can't get herpes twice. There you go. Something happening, Heidi. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a real breathalyzer. And the answer is... It's on the loading screen. Oh, wow, 1.5. So hold on. 1.5. Barbosa. Give Barbosa that microphone real quick.
I don't know what that means.
Well, he's about to tell you. What would 0.15 be? 0.15. What would that win her if you pulled her over? What would 0.15? She get a little joke book, big joke book?
Definitely a big joke book and a trip to jail.
I love it. We gotta make sure. Keep an eye on her tonight. Don't let her hit the streets. Team Madness too. Don't let him drive tonight either.
That's pretty high, right?
That is high. I believe that's twice over the legal limit. Yeah. You performed like you were 3 times over the legal limit. So that's the good news.
Now, this changes everything. She started to find a rhythm by the end, and I think it makes it actually pretty impressive.
That is amazing. You may have found your voice. How about a hand for Officer Barbosa, ladies and gentlemen? Always amazing. The Austin Police Department. That's a real police officer. That's how present they are. In LA, you could call them, and it'll take an hour and a half for them to show up. Here, it's like, hey, can you come up here real quick? It's the Texas Justice over here. Have you gotten a DUI before? Only one? Only one. Very good. That's all on that one. A cop? Yeah, how much?
Huh?
Do you remember what you blew?
It was in 2013.
Oh, that's a whole different time. Back then, a 0.15 was worth 0.18.
Right.
Buffy, what do you do for work? How do you survive?
So, what is so funny? I didn't even answer.
You're drunk. You signed up for this show.
I know. I'm so excited.
Hell yeah.
No, I'm a stunt driver. I told you that.
Oh, I remember you now.
I'm that person. Yeah.
Okay. Have you been working lately?
No, I'm in Austin.
Okay. So how do you make money when you're in Austin?
Well, I've saved up some money to be here.
Okay. All right.
All driving is stunt driving after you've had a few.
She's drifting in other lanes and shit like that. Amazing. Buffy, what's your love life like? You're here in Austin, Texas, a bunch of rock stars all around you, musicians all over.
It's changed since I've been on the show.
Oh.
I've been offered a lot of trips.
Is that a code for something? Yeah. You guys want to do cocaine with you on 6th Street?
Yeah.
Let's take a ski trip to Shakespeare's. Half-price pictures. 6th Street.
I've been jacking off 2 guys.
Yeah.
No, when I was on here, I mentioned about not wanting to date older men because they were writing off activities like skiing. And so men in my DMs were offering me ski trips.
Wow.
I'm like, they have money, so I should take them up on it.
Did you take anybody up on it?
One guy offered me like golf lessons, and so we're gonna have like a golf lesson day.
Tony Atlantis looking for a third for tomorrow.
Wow.
I don't know if you feel like driving the golf cart.
Sure. Yeah.
It's called a threesome, not a third. Fourth threesome, fourth Lance old dog.
Buffy, what else do you want me to say that? What? Buffy, what else do you do for fun? What else makes Buffy Buffy other than the stunt driving and the attempted comedy? What else?
Oh no! It's
What?
comedy.
Oh, okay.
Did you just piss a little?
Yeah. I've never seen anyone get drunker without drinking on stage. This is incredible. It's like the delayed release alcohol.
Wait, what?
Other than the comedy and the stunt driving, what else do you do?
And makes me leak a little?
What? God. Bitch, you're retarded. There she goes, everybody. Buffy, you already have a little joke, right?
No, I have a big joke
Well, you fucking fucked it up tonight. There you go. She goes, Buffy, everybody. Sometimes it happens. Sometimes you're gonna done that car keys real quick. Sometimes you've done good, you get a big joke buck, and then the next time you get a little overconfident, you fucking have a pitcher of vodka next door, and then there she goes, everybody. Buffy, everyone.
Damn, bitch.
Vodka pitcher slayer. Well, I have a very, very special treat for all of you,
They're gonna
ladies
be
and
people.
gentlemen.
First thing was.
A very, 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 one of the greatest comedians in the world is here to bless us for a moment of stand-up comedy. Not only is he one of me and Lance's favorite golf friends, he's also one of the coolest guys in the world, and like I said, one of the greatest comedians in the world. The guy that got this whole Austin party started. Make some fucking noise for the one and only Ron White.
So I just got off the plane. I came back there. So Lance was going to be on. And I thought I got to come out here. And I just came in from Los Angeles. And my favorite thing about Los Angeles, Tony, is that the people out there. And you know, I've always been kind of pro-California, which is not always a popular thing, you know. But the people out there are just so goddamn pretty. And I'll tell you how it happened. Back in the 1920s, they started making movies out there. And all these beautiful people from all over America flocked the fuck out there to be in the movies, and they couldn't all be in the movies. Some got regular jobs, but they met those people who were in the movies. They got together, and they had these beautiful babies. And those babies grew up and met other babies from the same area. They got together and had even more beautiful babies. And almost the exact opposite thing is happening right now in Kansas. Kansas is full of ugly quitters. Have you ever been there? It's true. Those people that live on the West Coast, their forefathers got on the Oregon Trail and fought hardships you and I can't even dream of, with starvation and weather crossing the Rocky Mountains. Not those people in Kansas. Their forefathers got on the Oregon Trail to St. Louis, Missouri. They got to Kansas and said, fuck it, I'm staying here. And I'm going to fuck that fat girl right over there. We had a baby. It looks like a potato. And that potato grew up and met another potato from the same town, and that's a downward spiral. To pecan. That's exactly how that fucking happened. No, I generally just popped in to say hi. And,
that is amazing. You guys get to see exactly how the bucket's done. That's the difference between a bucket pool and a regular, and one of the greatest of all time, Ron White. You are the fucking man.
Good to see you guys.
See you in a little bit. We'll party after this. Come on, guys. One more time for Ron White. Holy shit. What a show we have tonight. Unbelievable. Hey, what do we have over here? What do you? Oh, this guy. What do you want to come say hi? So pop out real quick. Look at this. It's like the Royal Rumble tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely anything can happen. Popping in also to say hello. Another one of the greatest comedians of all time. Absolute comedy royalty. The son of Mitzi Shore, movie star, comedian, comedy Shore.
Thank you. What's up? How's it going, Dennis? Thank you. What's up? So I did acid recently. Anyone else do acid? The thing is, if you do acid, don't do it at the fucking Sphere in Las Vegas. That's fucking gay. I did it in the back of one of those Waymos. Holy shit. The Waymos are the fucking cars with no one fucking driving.
I started freaking out. I started fucking driving the car. And after that, I give myself 2 stars, 2 stars. At least I'm not sober like gay-ass fucking Charlie Sheen, bro. What a fucking sellout this guy is. Right? Anyone here sober? That's not fucking cool, dude. I have friends that are sober. I got this one friend that's sober. He doesn't do shit. I'm like, you can't have a glass of red wine with your fucking dinner, bro? He's like, if I do that, they'll want to snort an 8-ball. I'm like, how the fuck do you go from wine to a fucking 8-ball? He goes, I don't know. You fucking tell me, dude. And I have another friend of mine who smokes pot every day. You guys got this friend? He's throwing the marijuana he puts in his food. Went to his house the other day, had some chicken pot pie.
Holy motherfucking short. There you go. On to the next one.
We're flying through it tonight.
Thank you for having me on your program.
Make some fucking noise for Holy Short.
It's the goddamn party.
Thank you for having me on your program.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Now make some fucking noise for Shane Gillis.
No, I'm kidding.
That's all right. I don't ever do that. I lied. That was very naughty of me. Oh, this drunk guy's serious. Oh, yeah. I love it. And yet you pay for this. Oh, I love it. All right. Some poor innocent soul out of the bucket has to follow Ron White and Pauly Shore back to back. Make some noise for Liv Taylor, everybody. That was very naughty of me. Oh, this drunk guy's serious. Oh, yeah. I love it. And yet you pay for this. Oh, I love it. All right. Some poor innocent soul out of the bucket has to follow Ron White and Pauly Shore back to back. Make some noise for Liv Taylor, everybody.
Okay, I realize that I do look like I would never turn down a footlong. Okay. I do hate Subway though. I think it's overrated. Any Subway fans in here? Okay, a couple. I think it's overrated. But also like I just think their subs suck. I think like. I hate Subway because they managed to convince the entire world that Jared Fogle, the Subway guy, we all remember him, right? Managed to convince the entire world that Jared Fogle, the Subway guy, lost over 250 pounds by only eating Subway and not fucking kids. Guys. We all know the saying. Weight loss is what? Diet and exercise, okay?
I've never fucked a kid, but I imagine it would take a lot of work, okay? That's all I'm saying. I don't know.
Okay, Liv Taylor. It's a tough spot you were in.
That was so rip. There, it was back. You said Shane, and I'm like, where the fuck is he? Dude?
Yeah.
Like, stop.
I know. You had to sweat it out back there, literally and metaphorically.
Yeah.
Liv, welcome back to the show. You've been on before.
Yes.
What did we find out about you, Liv? Remind us.
A lot of sad shit. It's okay though. I'm a
dad alive.
I'm an orphan. Mom, dad is alive. Mom's dead.
Wow.
Mom's dead.
How did mom die?
She got hit by a car.
Oh wow. Okay.
I was waiting for it. It's always some siren or horn of some sort.
Liv, has anything changed since the last time you were on the show? What's going on with you?
I'm just working, surviving.
What do you do for work?
I'm a vet tech.
Okay.
I work in.
How are the animals? Good?
Yeah, I take it day by day.
Any weird animals come in lately?
I had a really, really sad case today. It's called a septic abdomen, which is basically like an intestine, something perfs, so all the grossness gets inside, and you got to go in surgery and figure it out. I do the anesthesia part, so I keep the animal asleep.
Dog or cat?
It was a dog.
Did it survive the surgery?
It did survive the surgery. I'm very proud.
Wow.
It did survive.
Is there a butt coming there? It looked like
there was a butt. They did decide. They elected to euthanize after.
Wait a second.
It fucking stopped. I cried. It stopped. It's one of those situations where it was just a lot of money, and it was another situation with the dog who was very, very young, and it was like a lifelong thing that they would have had to deal with.
What was the lifelong thing that?
It had what's called like a liver shunt. So basically, it only had it didn't metabolize things very well, so it only had like a certain lifespan. So it was like it would probably live to maybe 4 years old.
Could they have fed it till it exploded?
If it obstructed, for sure, yeah.
Is it true veterinarians have like a higher suicide rate than any other profession?
It is the number one profession for suicide rate, 100%.
Explain to us why that is.
They're fucking chokers.
Yeah. There's a lot of us that wear these in that profession. I mean, you just gotta think about it. Like human medicine and veterinary medicine don't work the same. So like insurances work the same. It's very costly. You know, when you have things happen with your animals, like emergencies and stuff. So like people just can't afford.
Oh yeah, I'm upside down on a cat right now.
People
$2,500 on a cat I don't like.
What's happening with your cat?
He ate half of a Nerf dart and it got stuck in his mouth.
Obstruction.
And
I'm telling you.
Dumb chubby bitch charged us $3,000 to get it out.
She's right next to you.
I saved your fucking cat. Okay? Be thankful. That's years of schooling. You're welcome.
Wow. Amazing, Liv. What else is going on in life? You have a boyfriend?
Yeah. Yeah, kind of, sort of. Well, I mean, I do. I'm also a widow, so I've just started getting.
Your guy died in a car accident.
Correct.
Wow, everything with cars.
Lots of cars.
Yeah,
it's wild.
Yeah.
You're a widow.
But believe it or not, I'm a woman, but I'm an excellent driver. You can ask anybody. I don't care what anybody's. I am actually a really good driver. Anyways, that's why I'm still alive. Okay. Anyways,
it's amazing you're a good driver and you do euthanasia. Well, if you rewind it, it's a great joke. Okay.
So I'm still like, I started seeing somebody when I first got here, and we were like seeing each other for a while, and I kind of just got into like this like panic mode, I think, where I didn't exactly know what I wanted, and I kind of just wanted to be by myself. But I think it's more so just like I want to figure out who I am as a person outside of being with somebody else. I know, it's so sad. I'm back with this person. We'll make it exciting. I fuck, Tony. I fuck, okay?
Like, say that. What exactly do you mean?
I fuck.
Yeah, but like when you say that so aggressively, what exactly do you mean by that?
All the dogs.
I mean, you know, like, I guess a very straightforward stuff, like, you know, lady in the streets, freaking the sheets kind of thing.
Now, is dog squirt also big? That's a good question. I'm sorry, Lance wanted me to know.
No. No, but I did see a dog clitoris for the first time a couple weeks ago.
Let's go. Tell us about it. They're evolving. This is good news for Red Band.
I mean, basically the dog came in because the owner saw like a mass on the vulva, which for men, that's the outside of the vagina, just so you know, that's what it's called. There you go.
How much pressure do you got to put on them?
Are you supposed to be inspecting your pet's vulva and I didn't know that?
I mean, it's kind of there for you to see. You know, you can see if a dog's a male or female just by looking at it.
For sure, but yeah.
I mean, they're looking pretty close, but it was just like right there. It was like they said it was like a fleshy mass, and then just looking at it,
that's how most guys would describe a clitoris in this room. Like, what is that? I don't even know what that is. What's that fleshy mass on the outside there?
She's like, oh no, I think that's her clitoris.
So was it a big clit?
It wasn't. It was just not. It's not. That's not normally where. Like,
what kind of dog was it? What was the?
It was like a doodle thing. It
was a doodle thing with a.
Yeah.
And it had.
Probably mix everything with poodles.
Yeah.
They call them doodles. Like.
Do you know his Instagram?
Red Band.
Oh my god. I'd love to have her on the Secret Dog Show. You're getting a little bone.
How much would it cost to get my dog's vulva bigger? And like some 9 breast implants.
It's a whole different specialty, dog. That's a whole different specialty.
Red Band asked him to ask that question. Wow. So, wow.
The job's a lot of fun. It can be.
The job is fun.
Yeah.
Wow. And they have clits.
Yeah, it's crazy. Your dog has a clit. If you have a female dog, it has a clit.
Amazing. Do dogs squirt? Is that a thing during sex? Is that possible? Just out of curiosity. Expressing glands.
No.
Expressing
anal glands. That's different.
That's different, Red Man.
I have seen a male dog, like, you know how you'll see funny videos of dogs just like humping the air? I've actually seen a dog like finish.
Wow.
It's ew. it's fucking, it was weird, but I mean.
Did it pull out? Like, how did it?
No, it was just in the air. Like, he.
Whoa, she does fuck!
Hold on, don't leave me hanging, dog. Don't leave me hanging, dog. Hell yeah.
Amazing. What size joke book did you get last time you were on?
I got a big one.
Okay, well there you go. Keep filling it up. There goes Liv Taylor, ladies and gentlemen. All right, let's get one last bucket pull up here. Your final bucket pull of the night goes by the name of Ian Sharp, everybody. Ian Sharp. Here we go. We're going to put our little ribbon on it after this.
Damn, bitch.
Wow, thank you guys so much. Thank you for having me here. Thank you for welcoming me into this on this stage, into this free speech zone where I can say whatever I want with no repercussions whatsoever. Not like out in a free speech zone. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? Can you believe there's things I can't say today in America? For example, Arnold Palmer. You know that drink is like half sweet tea, half lemonade? Arnold Palmer. Fuck, I can't say it. Wish they'd change it, you know, to something I can say. Like, I don't know. Like retard water, you know? I can say that anytime I want. Retard. It just rolls right off the tongue, you know? Some people get mad at that joke, right? They say it's like it's punching down. But if you pay attention, it's not about anybody, right? Like, I'm not calling anybody that. I'm not anti-retard. I'm pro-choice. Shit, was that not a minute? Jesus.
Yeah,
there we go.
Hi, Ian. Is this your first time on the show?
So I counted as my first. My first time was on like a turbo round. So I just went up and did my minute, and then you guys got me out of here.
Okay. Was that at Vulcan?
No, it was here. It was here. It was like the record-setting most guests ever on the show. That one.
Okay. Well, you're a part of history. Welcome back, Ian. This went better, right?
Absolutely, yes.
I love it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Oh, God, like 14 years.
14 years. Wow. Where at?
Chattanooga, Tennessee.
Wow. What keeps you in Chattanooga?
Well, nothing. I moved here. Old pussy.
Dogs have clits now. Ian, what do you do for work?
I do IT tech support.
Okay, that's senior IT correspondent Tim Butterly.
Look, help desk that's where you start out. You don't make any money. Everyone thinks you're a fucking creep, and they treat you like dog shit. So it's like, this is a bro. I feel so seen right now. Also, real quick, I really liked your stuff. I thought that was a really great bit, and I was really impressed. Thank you. I don't think they gave it up enough. I really love it. I'm shocked.
You are adorable, Ian. You really are. What's the rest of your life like? What do you do when you're not doing stand-up or doing IT?
A lot of D&D. I paint miniatures.
Never mind. Dungeon.
Everything you would expect just by looking at me.
Dragons. What else other than D&D? There must be other things. You Magic the Gathering.
Do any Warhammer? Sort of, kind of. I mean, I play other games like Warhammer, but I mean, you guys don't want to hear about that. I don't want to go into all that, but you know, I mean,
Bro, you're playing knockoff Warhammer? That's deep shit, man.
You have a girlfriend? What do you think?
Have you ever humped the air and came?
Tony, it's like there before the grace of God go I, man. God bless you, brother.
You watch porn, Ian?
What do you think?
It's a great interview. You're killing it. That could be every answer to every question. What would we find if we looked at your porn search history? What would we find? Ask me what I think.
So you want a real answer?
Yeah, I want real answers.
No.
Liver shunt? Septic gut? That's over the line. All right, what would be your honest search history? Give us something good here and honest.
I like the older lady.
Ooh, wow.
Have you ever kissed an older lady in Austin, Texas?
Have you?
Not in Austin.
Really? Is there an older lady out there that wants to come up and give this guy a kiss? I'm sure. We have in the world, is there a woman, or we'll say 40 or 50 out there? Anybody? Still that guy really wants to get on stage. Really? I guess there's not even really an older woman. This lady doesn't want it. You can't suggest people, sir. They have to want to do it. Come on, there's got to be someone out there.
What about this lady sitting with the male mermaid? Man, I'm looking at you, yeah.
Where?
That's your husband. Holy shit. Where's the lady that blew a .18? You guys gotta say what the fuck did I sign up for right now?
There's nobody. We don't have a hero out there. There's no older ladies. People are still pointing. That's a man, everybody. There's some guys that are so drunk that they are still pointing at the same guy. Nobody? All right, well.
Can someone run out? This is like, real quick and find one? This is like my life. We're begging people to kiss me. It's no, dude. No way. Fuck that. I don't know. What about like a regular age lady or something?
Yeah.
We do like a glory hole kiss, maybe?
Yeah. I'll be on the other side looking for him. So, Ian, have you gotten no sexual partners whatsoever? You're not interested?
What? I mean, I wouldn't say that. I've done pretty well.
I love it. What? How dare you, Tony?
I do all right. I do okay enough to not be sad about it.
That's cool, man. Yeah, you seem happy. I like you, Ian. I like you.
Thank you guys.
Anything else crazy we should know about you before I let you go?
I mean, I don't know. I used to kind of be in a marginally successful metal band when I was younger.
Oh, wow. What was the name of the metal band?
Ooh, this is where it gets rough. We were called With Faith or Flames. We were a Christian metal band.
Wow. What did you play in the band?
I was the vocalist. I was
really that guy. Can you give us an example? Can you give us a?
It's been a while, but I'll try.
Are the songs copywritten on YouTube or?
I don't think so. I mean, like, I think all the rights have gone back to us at this point. It's been that long.
Yeah, it'll probably set it off. But
yeah.
Can you do it slightly out of tune?
You want me to, like, you just want me to holler?
Do you have an original? Yeah, just.
Zoot, my man, I missed you. Are you ready to lose? Zoot, I asked you a question, son. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, big dog. Big dog, I'm proud of you. You got up there and you did your best. You're up, big dog. Zoot, are you going to go? Are you going to accept my invitation? There you go. I'm going to show you one of the best shots you've ever seen. Do you see how good a shot this is, son? I don't think you can beat that shot. Are you effing me? Zoot, are you effing me? Zoot. Zoot, are you effing me, dog? Zoot. Zoot, make this shot. No way, that goes in the water. Oh, almost. No way, make it, make it, make it, make it, make it. Dog, that was the best 2 shots I've ever seen on that hole. Good job, big dog. Dude, that was amazing. Dude, that was phenomenal. Look at this shot, Zoot. Look how perfect this shot is. Give it to me, baby. Give it to me, baby. Dude, I got fucked. Zoot, you're so quiet. I'm used to you talking about something fucked up. Hey, how's Yoshi? Okay, good. What up, baby? Doug, you went first. Dude, I've been sucking your dick for the last hole, telling you how good it was. I agree with you. I even said it was the best 2 shots I've ever seen on that hole. Yeah, 100%, man. Dude, Zoot, that was such a good shot. It's not the first time, but it's really rare. And I was talking about how good that shot was, like, for a long time, and you were quiet. And I was like, okay, I understand. But that was the best. What are you going to do here, son? That's a miss. That's a giant miss. How are you going to lose this best of 5 when you started out with that first hole? I mean, come on, Zoop. Get it together. Yeah, baby. $10,000 puffs. Yeah, it'll last 10,000 puffs. Depends how often you puff. So let's talk it out. Let's say you puff oh 100 times a day, well then it'll last approximately 100 days. Yep. All right. So then if you do 200 times a day, it'll last 50 days. If you do 400 times a day, it'll be 25 days. Okay, then it's going to last 10 days. Yeah, dude, that's fucking that's pretty obsessed with it. 1,000 puffs a day? That's a lot, dude. That's a lot. That's a lot, dog. How much nicotine is in 1,000 puff cart, like 1,000 puff thing? Yeah, dog. If you're doing 1,000 puffs a day, no way. I don't believe that. That's like, um, I mean, of your waking hours, that's like, let's say you're awake and doing it for, I don't know, just for ease of math, 10 hours a day. You're puffing on that thing. That means you are puffing on that thing like 100 times an hour. You're doing it 100 times an hour or so. So that means you are doing it like once every like 45 seconds or something. Like maybe more than that, but that's a lot. That's true. What I want to know is how do you start that game off with such a good start and then end up shit in the bed? That's what I want to know. Dude, I'm gonna send you an invitation for pool, and I don't want you to lose. Do you understand me? It's way too much, dude. No, that's better. I haven't vaped in a long time. Uh, an hour, maybe 30. I like it, but California outlawed flavored vapes, and so like all the good flavors are gone. You can't even get like mint anymore. Can't you go what? Bootleg ones? I don't know where you get bootleg ones. Like maybe Amazon or something, but they don't ship them to California. Too many kids were doing them. They became like like a currency in schools. And I understand. I mean, I was at a point where I was smoking cigarettes for a little bit allegedly. Maybe I was, maybe I wasn't, but like I wanted to get out of that habit just because it's really dirty and nasty and shit. And then I started well, so what happened was I had gotten a job, and the people at the job were under a lot of pressure to produce, and the owner of the business was uh, a vapor, and he was like a really hardcore vapor. He was like a millionaire vapor, and I'd never known anybody to do this. And I recognized that if we're gonna be working as hard as we're working, the vaping basically gave us the like extra energy and stuff. Dude, what am I gonna do with this shot? Zoot. It's my fault. It's my fault that you're in a. Zoot, you're the one who blew all your crypto in April on some coin called Dog with Hat. Okay, but how is that my fault? Dude, you almost played really well right there. When I don't scratch. Dude, did you see what your ball just did? Dude, I've done that. I don't know if it's the worst shot of all time, but that shot, you got fucked. You got fucked. Um, there's a company. There's a company in Northern California that came out with a type of. Oh no! I just lost. Wait, how did I win? No way! That was the greatest shot. That was the greatest shot we've ever seen. That was the greatest shot we've ever seen. Best shot. Yeah, I'm gonna record that. Dog. That was the best shot. Dog. That was the best shot I've. That was. That was absolute. That was crazy, wasn't it? Dog. Did you see that shot? I thought I just lost. That was the best shot in the history of this game that I've ever seen. And I thought I lost, but I ended up winning. Dog. That was the dirty. All right. Do you want me to send you that video? R. Kelly got out at the same time as P. Diddy. I mean, maybe not though. That doesn't really. That doesn't really excite. Right. Dog. Potentially. Dog, I cannot believe that that was I know. I understand. All right, Zoot, are you ready for some bounce? All right, I want you to beat me at this, big man. It starts in 3, 2, 1. Zoot, did I tell you that Kill Tony didn't start on time tonight? Zoot. And Lance Armstrong was on it. Zoot, are you going to come back? Are you sure? Zoot, do you see where I am in comparison to where you are? Why are you so uncaring about just dominance, dog? Okay.
Bobby, we're going to take a short break and come back and chat more about the subject. Get your take on what you think it might be. Why it took us so long to find it. And then we'll talk about more and more, which put you on the map when we started talking about that.
Yeah, baby.
Coast to Coast, his website is linked up at coasttocoastam.com.
Okay. Okay, that's all right, big dog. We can only be better every single day. That's, what you got to remember. Just do your best to continue to improve. I'm glad to hear that. Zoot, I just swapped 3 tiles, 3 I's, and I got 3 U's. I think that stinks. Okay. Oh, Zoot, are you serious?
$77 million lawsuit claims Barry repeatedly harassed a guy named Mario Rodriguez. The suit claims the sexual battery and assault took place at Perry's home in LA and that the film studio Lionsgate ignored the misconduct.
This one's for you, Zoot.
To accuse the filmmaker of sexual harassment, Perry was previously sued by another film of using his industry sexual.
Wait, look. Before you do that, look at what word I just spelled. So what about cancel culture, big man? I think he'll be bigger than he ever was. Oh yeah, he'll get out, and then he'll be bigger than he ever was.
Running for office means having something important to say. Radio is the most personal medium out there. Voters hear the real you. Exactly what you want to hear. No filters, no AI, just your voice.
Dude, it's 51-19 right now. There's a chance that you could win. Bet.
Visit gentlemen'scutbourbon.com for your nearest line or bevmo. Which is intended for audiences only one and third. Gentlemen's Cut Bourbon, Boone County, Kentucky. For more on Gentlemen's Cut Bourbon, please visit. Please enjoy responsibly.
Oh, is James McCann in Australia? Okay, then probably James McCann. No, they had Matt McCusker, who's on Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast with Shane Gillis. They had Ron White, they had Pauly Shore, they had Lance Armstrong, and some other guy. No. What? What? Okay. I mean, you don't have to talk about it, but like, what did you say that bombed so badly last night? Oh, you talked about that? Do you feel like your body just instinctively did that? Or did you mean to talk about that? This happened when you were 2 years old? Oh, being abused by some kid in school? Or your brother? Yeah. I mean, I don't know what exactly happened, but it was just some guy who grabbed your dick, right? Okay, well, that's not cool of him to do. But you should know that, like, you're not alone. That happens to a lot of people, especially around that age. I mean, guys mess around. They just act like stupidly. There's the phrase. Okay. Well, it's over. The first part went well, though, so that's good. Did anyone laugh, or was it dead silent? Okay. So no one even thought that you were telling a joke. You're the closer? Zoot, I'm gonna pass on this one because I distracted you. I want to give you more time, so I'm passing. I don't know how the fuck who made that decision, but I'm happy for you. No, they would have told you that. I mean, are the people before you just absolutely not funny at all or something? Is anybody really, really funny? Is there any? So why don't they have that guy close? Oh, okay. So he's like too big for that show. Oh wow. Okay. Okay, that's pretty big. What did you say, Big Dog? Yeah, so they bring chicks to the show. That's cool. Dude, shout out to the guy who runs that show. He seemed to be really cool. Like he didn't. He was trying to console you. That's really nice of him. Is there any way you could? I'm not asking you to do this. This is for your own self. Cut out the last part of your stand-up set and save the first part. Is that something that you? I'm not asking you to do this. I don't want you to do this. But is it like something that you could take away and be like, I could, I could, uh, I could use this to help promote myself. Okay, well that's good. Well, you should know I'm proud of you. I think that what you're doing is really difficult, and not everybody has the courage to do it. And I support you. Okay. That could be. Do you think that the comedy scene in Adelaide is growing? I'm in agreement with you on that, big dog. All right, big dog. I'm ready for it. Zoot, you're doing pretty well, my man. I'm not able to pull away. We don't have a lot of places to put tiles. Oh, that's on the list, but I have to go viral before then, and quite a few other things. So I'm not too focused on that. I know that my future is not in stand-up comedy. I might do it, but my future is in data archiving. Oh, Zoot, that was a really good move. Good on you, dude. Good on you. That was a really good one. Face. For 27 points. Zoot, you're still in this bad boy. I thought I had you put away, but I do not. Okay, well then, I'm on my way. I'm 4 years into it, so just another 17 years, no big deal. You, yep. Oh, I have to perhaps go back to I'd have to perhaps go back to project management, but I could do it for some time, perhaps, and hope. I mean, like so long as I stay within budget, um, and if I needed to, I mean, I still do. People ask me to do projects for them, and I do them for thousands of dollars. So I could continue to just do that. But if I needed to, I could just go back to working remotely full time. I just keep, I just keep paying my, I just keep paying my rent, and uh, you know, so long as it does get raised, but as long as it doesn't get raised outside my budget, then I'll be okay. I mean, I bought groceries today, and groceries are going up, but I like still have enough food to be. Oh, in the future, yes, certainly. That's definitely my plan. I want to buy the whole house. So when I go viral, one of the first things I'm going to do is buy the house and tell everybody to move out except the guy who manages the property, and I'll have him continue to still manage the property. But the plan is to buy the whole house. It's like, it's okay. It's um, like when I moved in, it was worth $600,000, and now it's worth like $2 million. So it's a nice investment. 2018. I think so too. Zoot, if you get a good move here, there's a chance that you could make a comeback because I don't have anything that is allowing me to really spread out. We're kind of just stuck. That when you use the word QIS, and that Q has kind of fucked us both. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, come on. Yeah, give it to me, Zoot. Get a 34-point move right here. That was good. You All right, it's 39 points. Zoot. You can do this. That Q messed up the whole board. And that V and that X, those are like not ideal. All right, I used a bunch of letters there. That was 23 points. That helps. When are you gonna get into Kill Tony? I know you don't want to be at it because you don't want to use their jokes, but you never know. Maybe it'd be good for you. Which one? Okay, who was on it? They had, they had a girl on tonight. She was so drunk. She blew a .16 blood alcohol, which I don't know what you know what that is, but it's like double the legal limit. And she was really, really drunk. She's gonna feel like shit tomorrow. They recorded it last week. That's it. Well, yeah, but she's gonna feel like shit tomorrow because it aired today, and everybody's gonna know what she did. But you're right. You make a good point. Yeah, that she she would have felt bad like last week or whatever. You're absolutely right on that. Yeah, I get that. Well, if you did that, oh, what is that word? Uh, we would have to rehearse with you, and you'd have to be like on your A game because we would not want anything embarrassing to happen to you. Um, this one guy, um, he okay. So how do I explain this? When Kill Tony first started, they had this. Their first regular was a security guard there, and he was this guy. They called him the Iron Patriot, and he would wear this like Iron Man suit, and eventually he made a um he pissed off Tony Hinchcliffe and Red Band enough by trying to like undermine them. Trying he got too big for himself and tried to make the show about himself and not about the comedians and things. So they kicked him off the show, and he came back on the show uninvited, like a year or two later, and they like had to ban him for life. So that's kind of embarrassing. I've seen somebody who um I've I've seen a lot of people who just don't aren't funny, and but a lot of them get back up and then they do better. What's the most embarrassing one that I could think of? This girl who was drunk tonight, that was pretty embarrassing because people kind of started to boo her. Um, yeah, it is. In fact, there are some comedians who say, like professional comedians who won't go on Kill Tony because they think it's unfair. They're like, to be funny in 1 minute is really difficult, but because you can't really tell a story, you have to like it has to work or you're done. But there are people though who make a lot of people laugh on the show, and so I mean it can be done. And then there are some people who just absolutely destroy, and that's always cool to see. It's really cool. This what I love the most about the show. Yeah, it makes me laugh and stuff, but they take people who are generally pretty poor and they can make them into millionaires. And that's a really cool aspect of the show. They can move them into yeah, but I mean he was already popular. Like Shane Gillis made him into a millionaire. But like Cam Cam Patterson no, but he's 100,000 air and he's getting to be there. He's been in a bunch of movies. He's been in a Kevin Hart movie. He's been in. He's going on a David Spade and Theo Vaughn movie, and he's also gonna be on. No, Cam Patterson. Um, I just think that's a really cool thing about the show. Like anybody could come up and just absolutely change their own life and change the life of um they could change the show, they could make you laugh, but they could just change their lives forever. Almost like America's Got Talent or something like that. Um so that's a really cool aspect of it. That's what I really like about the show. And I remember when somebody told me about it, I was all into Joe Rogan, and this other person was like, "Have you ever watched Kill Tony?" I'm like, "I've heard of it. It's like whatever." And he's like, "You should really watch it. You would really like it." With somebody in Harry Potter Sonic Tanino. And then they had the episode where Shane Gillis does Donald Trump and Adam Ray does Joe Biden, and that got them a ton of people, and I was one of them. And they were he burned down the what of the school? That's a funny story. So you could really just tell the story, but just clean it up a little bit. Word economy is really important. So you say something like, when I was in I don't know about you guys, but I went to high school with some dumb people. There was one guy I remember who went on the news after there was a fire at the school saying that they would really like to give the person who caused the fire a good smack on the head. But it turned out that the authorities looked into his Facebook account and saw that he was the one bragging about having lit the fire. I don't know about you, but that does not seem like a very good strategy. Something like, yeah, okay, so then you could say that. I don't know about you, but I don't think that's the best way to impress girls.
The LA County DA's office has filed murder and other charges against a woman accused of killing a teenager in Manhattan Beach while allegedly driving drunk.
Dude, calm down.
The feeling, the sight, the smell of identifying our son's body will never leave my mind, body, or soul. I will not be silent.
Prosecutors say Tanaya Rashad Bell was driving drunk when she hit Broadway.
Why haven't you been in X Spaces recently, Z? You're missed. I know, you used to be in those things all the time. You should get back in X Spaces, dog.
It's not.
Wow, there's a really big space I'm going to get in right now. It's got over 1,000 people in it. Oh, it's all botted. They're not real people. It has 1.1 thousand people in it, but it's all botted.
Johnson says shortly after biologists were told to go home. He says he can still hear the air rustling around under his home. He says he had to shut off the gas on Christmas Eve because of a busted pipe. NASA Administrator Isaacman says the U.S. will return to the moon before the end of Donald Trump's presidency. Isaacman told CNBC Friday that lunar exploration is critical to unlocking what he calls the global economy. He also says getting to the moon repeatedly and affordably will set the U.S. up for missions to Mars. Southland weather from KFI. Cloudy tonight, lows around 50. 40s in the AV and IE. Cloudy tomorrow too, with highs in the lower 70s, 50s in the AV. Then chance of rain starts tomorrow night, increases Wednesday and last of the weekend. Right now it's 56 in Irvine, 55 in Brand, 49 in Burbank, and 38 in Palmdale. From the KFI 24-hour newsroom, I'm Mark Cronin. Skin and Shave is your new best friend for all things body shaving. It's not quite sneaking you harder to razor. Let's think of a better way. Cut your skin with a butter knife. Time to saddle up to a solution built specifically for men's coarser body hair. Skin and Shave is the first and only brand catering entirely to men. Our performance razor features a heavy metal rubber handle. Five-stage steel blades, weight to protection for optimal control and balance. Whether you're tackling legs, chest, or head, our full shave system is formulated specifically to clean pores, fight ingrown hairs, and hydrate your skin. And the scent, pure bergamot and sandalwood. We skipped the fruit aisle sign. Get started now at boldshave.com. 22% off plus free shipping with code IHOP. Bold Skin and Shave. Stubble.
Yeah, I'm gonna maybe make some food and go to bed. I might make some French fries. I like French fries, but I also might I'm gonna have a salad and yeah, everything I eat's on camera. But I might make some noodles. I might. What'd you say, Big Dog? Is that gonna be valuable? Everything I do is gonna be valuable. It would be, dude. Have you ever seen the Truman Show? Yeah, it's like everything that guy did was valuable to society. I think you are, Zoo. Zoo, remember when you talked about live streaming your life? Why don't you do it? Okay. I'm not going to force you to do it. Okay. Yeah, they'll know your face. You've been on camera on my stream. When you showed us that you look like Magnus Carlsen. Yeah, I mean it's really small. It'd be hard to see, but yeah. Did you know that Magnus Carlsen lost again and got really pissed off again? I mean, I just okay. You're allowed to feel that way. Okay. Okay. Yeah, he's that young Indian kid who's like who beat Magnus Carlsen. Big Dog, do you know that I watched Die Hard last week? It was baller. What is the best opening in chess?
Or I will say again, the carbon, right, the carbon, and then the shua. It's like Shana's over the phone. So Gemara says, so we'll say, so that's the case. The case is where, so we'll say, all of these cases are only meaningful if what? If there's the object which clarifies the meaning of the object declaration. So if I say, Nidre is shut in a light, and the Nazir is walking between Yaz and the Nazir, I understand that what I'm is, and that there was this. Or for example, the carbon. I say, Nidre is shut in a light, and there's an animal in front of me, it's understood as not making together with the carbon. Or here, it was in the last case, Tunisia is showing here. Like the Neder of a Russian from me, we interpret that as what? Shua. It looks like it's what's the case? Like the case where there's a multiple judgment question. So we'll say, so now, like how the Gemara explained us in the Mishnah, so one second. But in that last case, Dilma Hemenu Dak, maybe it was a taking a shua to eat. How do you know that it's a shua? We're interpreting the major shutting the menu as a statement, right? As a statement. Now, maybe not. Maybe the major shutting the menu is a statement to eat. To eat. The Amar in menu shala ocha. Okay, what's the case? I say the major is shutting the menu shala ocha. Where it says, hey, that's not a yad anymore, right? That's a pretty explicit statement. Whereas I'll give my remember. Okay, so what's there to say? Listen to this. Mal Betema, Halom Mafik Shua, Mikumei, the Muslims understand. There's two different cases. The first two of the three cases are legitimate yadus. The third case was actually creating yadus. The third case creates, what was the novelty in the third case? Someone said the novelty in the third case is not yadus. The novelty in the third case is that I was the verbiage of the net I'm actually creating what? A shua. That's the image. And therefore, again, I would have thought that I had not articulated a shua. You can't create a shua without the formal shua articulation. Therefore, the Gemara says, Kamash Malon, I can. Kamash on the Chiddush of the Rabosa is that it's a case which is
yes, sir.
That through the articulation of the yad, I can. Therefore, altogether, here's what the Mishnah is. The Mishnah is using in the case of the yad. What the case of the partial declaration? Nidre Rishai.
You're saying that I have a big dick because you said that your dick's as big as my dick, and I can tell you this: we have bigger dicks than more than half of the men on this planet. That's all that matters. Yeah, giant. It's too big for the yardstick. I know. It's longer than the average male on Earth. Now, most of those guys are in like China and India, but then I'm also competing with Africa. I'm absolutely average. Just ask LeBron. But I'll take being average. Average is absolutely fine. Ask any chick with whom I've been. It is absolutely perfect. Too big, and that's painful for a chick. Too small, that's embarrassing for the guy. Just right is just right. All right. Zoot, you are obsessed with your penis.
Ineffective. Why? Why? Gemara said, Mishnah says apparently, children don't make nidarim. But if you say this involves children, like the nidavas of a children, then what? That is a valid yas. Why? Because apparently righteous people, children, don't go make nidarim.
Peace out, Ghost. Go get him, big man.
So my time was trying to being that nidava. So we'll say.
Shout out to Zoo.
It's very important to understand that a dava is a form of prayer. Right? Understand, right? And a dava is a form. Sorry. In other words, just to say, you wrote the Kabbalas. I'm not looking at it. Just to highlight this now. You wrote the Kabbalas. You can pledge a nedar or a dava. They're both voluntary efforts. Now we'll discuss the fundamental so again, we'll see what the distinction is, but they're both called voluntary. So it's interesting that the Mishnah is making a distinction here between a neder and a nedava. Literally translated, a neder means a vow, and a nedava means a gift. A gift. But it's not one that they're both voluntary vows. Voluntary vows. Yet, the verse says, who is the opinion? It makes a distinction between the neder and the nedava. So we'll say, watch this. This is incredible. So this actually helps to shed light also the previous section of the Mishnah. So my point is trying to leave game and stand on the Dava, name of no Rabbi Meir, but not Huda. There's no Rabbi Meir, no Rabbi Huda. I'll say, watch this, this Sanya, this is incredible. Both of it, the Mosaic from Kohelet. What does Shalom say? So, Asher lo tidar, Yishet tidar v'lo tishaleh. Shalom says, it is better not to vow than to vow and not pay off. Right, than to vow and not come through. And it's just a very straightforward statement. So the Gemara says, I was listening to this. This idea, very much is told, what's even better than both of these things? In other words, the Shlomo says, better not to vow than to vow and not come through on your vow. The Rising says, and now what's even better than both of these things? What's even better than coming through on your vow? No death, and there it says, don't make me dark. Don't make me dark. Don't make me dark at all. See, in other words, yes, it's better not to vow than to vow and not come through. And even better, what's even better than vowing and coming through, following through, is don't vow at all. These words are Rabbi Meir. Rabbi Yehuda says, told me, he said, here's what Shalom. Rabbi Yehuda says, no. What's even better is what? You make a nether and what? Come through. Almost like this happens to be, so in other words, is making a nether in the so Rabbi Meir, so let's work back. This is yes. Making a nether is a good thing as long as what? As long as what? We're going to carry through our cause. Rabbi Meir is a miracle. That making a nether is a bad thing. Even if you're going to come through, like if you're going to follow through, making a nether is a bad thing. So first of all, and also Mishnah, right? Mishnah is ultimately Rabbi Meir, that making the Darwin in general is a bad thing. Making the Darwin is a bad thing. So because it's a bad thing, Kididra Rishonim is a valid God.
Becomes famous. Deserves to get like 1 year to act like an absolute. And I remember telling Howard Stern I may have taken two.
I understand making an
I take my tea.
I'm making that, but it's like, I have a man of my word. So every I come through, why would I?
It's like it's not acceptable in his field, you know, and that's the difference. And that's where the discipline comes in. You know, okay, you're young, but you'll learn from it. But at the end of the day, you know, your job is a little bit different. You're thinking about 10 years and like getting away with anything. It's so funny. Everybody who becomes famous deserves to get like 1 year to act like an actual show. And I remember telling Howard Stern I may have taken two. I take my tea.
Now what I've done is I found myself on that. Rabbi Meir is saying it like this. My in that we could have accomplished your life why can't I be enough of a driven person who's able to do what needs to get done without the mechanism of words? The fact that I have to rely on a neder represents a level of personalistic weakness. Because if at the end of the day I was driven enough, if at the end of the day I was motivated enough, I would get done what has to get done without the use of a neder. Having to rely on a neder means there's something deficient inside. Whereas Rabbi Shiva says, we all have our weaknesses, and I will say most of us don't get things done unless we absolutely get things done. So what the neder does is creates a sense of urgency. So because Rabbi Huda is saying human nature, people don't get things done even though it's getting done. Neder creates a deadline, neder creates an urgency, neder creates, you can't get out of it. Rabbi Meir says, don't let him done. He is self-started. Be motivated. Be the kind of person who gets things done in life because you should get things done in life. Because there's some halachic mechanism that is forcing you to move yourself forward. It's such a fascinating idea. Let's say human nature. Good. So let's say it's different. Why are you bringing this down? Because if you notice, neither Rabbi Huda nor Rabbi Meir make any distinction between the neder and the dove. Which is interesting. So also, right? You got Rabbi Huda say, Rabbi Meir say, don't make the door. Don't make the door. Rabbi Huda say, no, you can make the door as long as you're going to come through on that. But no one's making a distinction between a neder and a dove. Which the Imam Zafi of Rabbi Meir. It's not true. Our Mishnah could reflect even if you Rabbi Meir. Another Rabbi Meir normally says, don't make the door at all. Could agree with the neder and the dove distinction. Also on the base. Keep on Rabbi Meir of the neder. Because when Rabbi Meir says that I love the myself, you shouldn't make a neder, right? Better not to make a neder at all. Otherwise, it's even better not to make a neder than to make a neder and to go through on the neder. He's talking about a neder. And the double low He's not focusing at all on an adult. He's not focusing at all on an adult. Which the Gemara says, right? So with a double low all that money can it go so neder. But it does say that if you use very most of the definition, like the Mishnah, second line down from the top, has to be based on the Mishnah said kinitvosa. If you use Lashon kinitvosa, if I say kinitlos shaver, like the nidavas of the shaver, it creates a neder. Right? It creates literally again a neder. It doesn't overcover. And literally again affect the neder shivas. Or it could affect the neder to go ahead and create an obligation and bring a carbon. So let's see from here that this Lashon is creating a neder. That was like, so again, in Rabbi Meir's rule 2, the Dharam are not equal. The Dharam just wasn't, that's why I wanted to mention before. I was speaking about this statement. We say that in the double works, and the double is a neder. And the double is a neder. It's a soup, it's a category of neder. But it's still a neder. So no one wants to say, the Mishnah can even reflect the view of Rabbi Meir. Because when doesn't Rabbi Meir like Nedarim, that's by a neder. But it's okay with the double. Slava is a form of Neder. So when the Neder's worldview that Nedarim are bad, even if you fulfill them, they're bad, why would you be in favor of a person making an Neder? The Gemara says, Honey, Nadav, what it means is so the Mishnah is saying, if a person literally made a Neder, I was here on my Karma, it works.
But we don't know what it is. Of course, it's not a civilization that's much older than us, much more technology and science, and it was ahead of the 1 century of science technology. Such as
That's amazing. Ian, here's a big joke book. We love you, Ian. Hell yeah. Ian Sherman, ladies and gentlemen. Alright. There's only one way to end an episode like this, and what an episode it's been. We have the great Lance Armstrong, Matt McCusker, Tim Butterly. We've seen so much. I have Sir Winston Pickles, Dedrick, Ron White, Pauly Shore. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the record holder for all-time appearances, all-time interviews, a living member of the Kill Tony Hall of Fame, the greatest Kill Tony regular of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery!
Who is the luckiest man in America? Amy Schumer's husband. She's divorcing him. I was driving through Oklahoma this weekend and noticed signs that said, do not pick up hitchhikers. They may be escaped prisoners. What? So there are just so many escaped prisoners in Oklahoma that motorists need to be warned? Here's an idea. Use less steel on the escape prisoner warning signs and more on the jail cell bars. Maybe it's just me, but I feel like Beethoven's Fifth Symphony is when he really sold out. His first EP, though? Shit! I wrote a summary of Jesus' Sermon on the Mount, and I think I'm just going to call them Cliff Notes. Okay, that's my time.
Yeah, exactly 1 minute for the man that's done it more
Look at
than
this
anybody
athleticism.
ever.
And the muscles, that's athleticism, agility.
So nice to see you. I feel like much better this week. I've been on the row machine, and also Lance. I grew up watching bicycling with my father. And there's a funny story. My mother was in town maybe a year and a half ago, and we see you up in the thing, and my mom was like, yeah, William and his dad used to bike a lot. William's dad was pretty fast, not as fast as you. And without missing a beat, you say, yeah, no shit. It was hilarious. It really was.
I didn't say that.
I'm kidding. It really is an honor, though, Lance.
No, I remember that. Your mom was sweet. I followed you on Instagram. I was like, this is cool.
Yeah.
And I didn't say it. I thought it, but I didn't say it.
Yeah, fair enough. That's right.
William was a big-time bicyclist back in his day.
I thought you were about to say bisexual.
Well, still has the calf muscles. Your legs are absolutely ripped. You still got it. It's amazing. Your legs don't match your head at all.
I know. I just continue to lose all my hair, and I look sicker and sicker. I'm starting to look like Redman a little bit. But Lance, don't you think you're still a very fit guy? Don't you think Redman needs to do some sort of exercise? I think his fucking fat ass needs to do some sort of exercise. Maybe for his New Year's resolution, he can start losing a little weight or something. Don't you think even biking can help? I think something like that can help. Because Redman, Lance, listen to this. Redman gets a fucking, he finally gets a bike a couple years ago, but it's the kind of bike with a motor on.
And it is true. You can't even make it up. And to this day, the pedals are just spotless. That thing, straight motor, got no pedals. Didn't you have a poster of Lance on your wall growing up?
Yes, I had many pictures of bicyclists on my wall and up on my... Okay, Red Band. Red Band. I think Red Band had a bunch of Miss Piggy posters on his ceiling like a fucking weirdo.
Let's check in with Tim Butter. Red Band, do your tires still have those little tiny rubber spikes going on? No, he uses the motor. He uses the hell out of the motor. He's had to change the oil. And he's... There's no oil. No, I know. It's electric. They're electric. And it's two motors to get my fat ass up the hill. But seriously, do you ever ride that thing? No, I do all the time. Really? In Pflugerville? Or? Yeah. Wow. I mean, I don't ride it much downtown because you can't really park it anywhere. But yeah. Oh, that's why you don't ride your bicycle. Yes. It's the parking is the problem. It's like a $5,000 bike. Oh, yeah. Lance, maybe you could inspire Red Band by letting him ride on your pegs for a little while.
Well, Lance doesn't use pegs, dumbass. What the fuck? What kind of cyclist do you think Lance is, dude? Seriously. He's not a BMX rider, dumbass. He's not using pegs, seriously.
William,
I got your back, Lance. I mean, can you believe it?
Yeah, appreciate it. William is on fire. By the way, all the poster talk, all this shit, you didn't follow me back.
Do it tonight right up to the
block him, Lance. Fucking had your mom up there, everything. I was nice and nothing.
Wow, why is that, William? Why didn't you follow him back? I don't know. I'm weird about it on there. I try to. There's no excuse at all. Oh my gosh, Lance.
Let me ask you this. Why don't you name my friend Lance's 3 biggest wins?
I mean, my personal favorite, what was it, 99? Was your first Tour de France win? Was it in 99? That was my favorite, honestly.
Yeah, everyone knew it scored.
Against motherfucking Jan Ulrich. I remember that shit. Fucking Pontani. Yeah.
I follow you, Lance, and I sent you a picture of a woman's butt a couple months ago.
Yeah, you might know Red Man's won the Tour de Italy at the Olive Garden. Set the record.
Man, I got a hack for you. You want to hear it? It's a Tour of Italy because I don't like the chicken parmesan. You just get a regular lasagna and a kid's Alfredo, and as a second side, you're allowed to choose apples or spaghetti. You get the spaghetti, and it makes a better Tour of Italy.
Wow, look at the momentum of the show completely come to a halt, everybody. We were all laughing there for a while. And Red, be careful. I swear to God, I picture your fucking ass finally having your deadly heart attack, fucking your face hitting the children's spaghetti. It's the fucking, that's like so sad.
William Lights Out Montgomery. We love you. What an appearance to be here. Thank you. One more time for William, everybody, and we did it. Thanks to Pride Fix and Shopify. Tim Butterly as the Algonauts, the 4th Tuesday of every month with Matt McCusker, who's got his special humble offerings on Netflix right now. How loud can this place get? He had no reason to join us other than being a cool guy. Motherfucking Lance Armstrong. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew over there. Oh, that's the Matt McCusker. Look at that.
This athleticism, though, to the president, son. I got so shit.
But if your breath smells like the food you just ate, that's all people
What's the case of the double buying the zeros? The double did the zero slightly to the right. So it's about a little bit right for just a moment. And I'm now sorry, going to the right hand side. So the kilo is like in the right sense. I'm going to call the name of the number of Lazara. The name of the Shirin, Lazara for Lazara. So Shirin would be in the hand of Lazara. And you should also do that trade like Lazara. Also, just want to point out over here.
Tiny dual-action capsules are coated with a powerful, delicious mint filled with parsley seed oil, clinically tested to
If I
the
say
toughest offender, garlic,
Knibbles
onion,
Shirin
even
alive,
smoker's breath. With
what
Zelman,
is
you get confidence of
Shirin
fresh, clean
alive?
breath that lasts
Essentially,
for hours. Zelman is only available online. Go to Zelmans.com, C-E-L-M-I-N-S, Zelmans.com, C-E-L-M-I-N-S.
Bring the animal rescue to the Azara. And what I'm
listening to the radio.
Voters.
Lots of them. So if you're running for office, this right here is
such
a great place to reach them. And it's not like social media where people are just swiping through ads. With radio, they're engaged. Plus, it's 1/10 the time it costs a video. Don't just campaign. Connect with millions all over the country, even thousands in the smallest communities with radio. Be on the air in just 48 hours. Visit waikwithiheart.com. That's waikwithiheart.com.
So now, we're trying to focus on a bit like this. You're telling me that. Listen to this. So you're telling me like this. You're telling me that the verbiage of Knibbles Shirin works. So Knibbles Shirin Alai works to establish sacrificial obligation. So now I understand how that works. How does Knibbles Shirin Alai work? I think about myself being a double. Like Jilla. He's been cooling, bring it to the Azara, in the Azara, Mafisha, Smicha, Shishwa. Beautiful. How does it work for
$40,000 each year.
Right? If I say, Kinidre, Shirin, Alai, or Harini, and now there's another walking in front of me, how does that work? It's the reincarnation. How does that work? Here we go. To bring, I should say, reincarnation. How does that work? So here we go. So it says, regularly, some of us
In 2026, with performances from 50 Cent, Devil Roll, Demi Lovato, Diana Ross, Mary Morris, Mariah Carey, Pitbull, Post Malone, and so many more. It's America's biggest countdown party of the year. Wednesday night starts at 4 premieres marketing. Watch on ABC.
More stimulating talk.
Looking at something said, I never ate from the ashram. I never ate from the ashram of the nursery right? The ashram wasn't coming. The nursery should come in, make the ashram. The Armakat molding the name is Jesus, right? So everybody comes coming, brings an ashram, and then start over. So what I'm trying to say. When we also ashram I never ate from such an ashram. Elamachos, except for one time. Elamachos, the root of it. Elamachos, not have done one time ultimately there was a man who was a resident in the sanctuary of Israel, who had to see when I saw, she would pay a life and beautiful life. No good. There's nothing else to like that. So it was also, so he goes straight on point. He has beautiful clothes, beautiful hair. There's this one time he sees this guy, and this guy has never had the disease. Now, he was
To talk to George Norrie, call the wildcard line at 818-501-4109. The first time caller line is 818-501-4721. To talk toll-free from east of the Rockies, call 800-825-5033. From west of the Rockies, toll-free, call 800-618-8255. Send George a text message anytime at 818-298-6521. This is Coast to Coast AM with George Norrie. Next hour, spiritual teacher Roger Bird will be back with us. We will be talking about making the best you
one time I went to draw water from the spring, Clark, so it was like how we could go, they will
just a moment and take 5 calls with him on Coast to Coast AM. If you
sign up just to become a Coast Insider. It's a great deal at 15 cents a day. But Jerry, loyal listeners, 1996. I love being a Coast to Coast Insider. Download shows on my phone and listen anywhere. From our Gulf Coast mountains to Big Bend.
Hi, I'm Pam. I'm from Denver. I've been a Coast to Coast Insider for many, many years and love it. I get to listen whenever I want. I get to pass it down now.
I'm Marky Low. I sit in my Sahara. Russia!
I'm a Coast Insider and I love the
Sahara.
show.
You Russia!
Replay the show for the night before
I'm
or anytime with the show on. All of the guests are very informative and super entertaining. Sign up and become a Coast Insider today. You'll be glad you did. Start 2026 in a big way for yourself and treat yourself to a Coast Insider membership. Again, it's 15 cents a day. Sign up by going to our website, coasttocoastday.com.
Furthermore, how dare
The
you
other
go
way is to go
ahead
to your app
and
store,
close
look
the
for the
back
Coast to Coast AM app. It's free. Put it on your phone. Through the app, you can sign up as well. If you're in Canada, you can be a member as well.
I really want to get into the text, but my vision is just, I just get strained, and it used to be the best reader.
Addressing hormone balance, including healthy testosterone, is crucial for sounds great. What changes are people seeing?
We're talking beautiful hair, glowing skin, energizes the mind, better mental clarity, better concentration, less stress, enhances sugar metabolism. It goes on, boosting desire in both men and women. We're talking about natural, sustained energy in all aspects of your life, all with our EDS enzyme, our secret sauce, to maximize nutrient absorption, helping the body get the most of every dose. And don't play, it's all natural. 100% natural product. Your body from the comedy mothership here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, get up and Tony! Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives? In all the land, ladies and gentlemen, make some fucking noise. You are here at Hillside. You can take some Shopify. Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa, Michael Gonzalez, Nachos Belgrande, Matt Mueling on the electric. Playing a signature guitar, JohnPageGuitars.com. The great John D's on the keys, ladies and gentlemen, with a brand new drop on Spotify called Oxygen. And this is indeed the one and only Deep Madness, live and in the flesh. We are here with an absolute hootenanny of a show for you. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
We live in Austin, Texas, but we are jumping in a tour bus, ladies and gentlemen, and we are taking the actual Kill Tony show to Houston, Texas, February 28th, and Dallas, March 28th. Go to TonyHinchcliffe.com for tickets right now. Come see an actual Kill Tony show in the great state of Texas. One in Houston, February 28th, one in Grand Prairie, March 28th. TonyHinchcliffe.com. Get tickets now.
Secret show.
You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? Wow. You know, when I book these things, I try to be strategic. You know, sometimes this, sometimes that, sometimes it's just the best comedians in the world, sometimes there's a rapper, sometimes there's this or that. Tonight we have two of the best comedians in the world and one of the greatest athletes of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, 3 residents of Austin, Texas, I present to you Lance Armstrong, Matt McCusker, and Tim Butterly. Holy shit. That's a fucking panel if I've ever seen one before.
There you go.
Matt
What?
McCusker here is a
That's what I'm
special
talking about.
Netflix Humble
That's
Offerings.
the one.
Tim Butterly has a show with Matt McCusker called The Algonauts, the 4th Tuesday of every month at the Creek in the Cave. And how about a hand for fucking Lance Armstrong joining the chaos? An amazing human being. And I can say, one of my golf buddies here in Austin. That's how crazy life is. Exactly, it's amazing. We're going to have a lot of fun. Over 200 innocent souls signed up for the opportunity to be pulled out of this bucket and get a minute on stage. It could change their life. They could absolutely automatically go from living in their car or whatever's going on, having 6 roommates that fart a lot, to being rich and wildly successful. You know their time is up and you're the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. I'm gonna pull my name out of this bucket. I'm not gonna let this fucking pale meth head in the front row do it. I'm gonna do it myself. Oh, you got braces, dude? Holy shit. How old are you? 37, finally getting it together. Look at you. Holy shit. You really are from Ohio. That's amazing. No better time than now, dude. Braces. They give you a discount when you get them when you're almost 40, since most of your life is over. Braces. The teeth. Finally fixing the teeth. What are you going to do about the fact that your eyes are almost touching? They don't make braces for faces, do they? We're going to have fun. We're going to have fun. This episode brought to you by Braces. Beat his ass. I could give him 2 black eyes with 1 punch, just right in the middle. His eyes are right next to each other. This episode is brought to you by Prize Picks and Shopify. While we go wrangle the first bucket full of the night, we have an unbelievable golden ticket winner here for you. Your first performer doing an uninterrupted 60 seconds is one of the greatest members of our production team ever. We've absolutely watched her grow and thrive and get better and stronger at everything every single week. Ladies and gentlemen, going first tonight, make some fucking noise for Aya, everybody.
When I first graduated college, I was just doing random stuff to make money. I tried selling edibles. You ever get so high you forget you sell drugs and just end up running a non-profit? It's kind of what happened. I couldn't afford to go on vacation, so I was just teaching myself how to lucid dream. See Hawaii at night, I guess. I feel like if I had more money, my standards for guys would be a little bit higher. Like a friend of mine, she had a one-night stand with a guy, and he bought her a Plan B. And I don't know what I'd do if that happened to me. Because if a guy bought me a Plan B, I'd be like, damn, you would make an amazing provider. I wouldn't even take the Plan B. I would just keep the box to show my kid. That's how I knew he was the one. Okay, thank you guys.
Exactly 1 minute from the great Aya, everybody.
Aya.
Hey, Tony.
How's it going?
Good. How's it going with you?
Fantastic. That was a great set. Thanks for asking how I'm doing. Nobody ever does that.
Yeah.
It's a thankless job
This is
over
my
here.
first time probably asking you to.
Yeah, absolutely. Aya, tell these people about your life.
My life, recently cut my hair. I think I was thinking, I was like, oh, and I'm trying to be attractive to women, but then I really thought about being a lesbian, and I heard that, like, vaginas are a little bit acidic, and I have too many paper cuts to dig in there, but I want to fall in love. I want to fall in love with someone, like preferably Indian, because know how that works. Indian people always seem to have a really, really good song stuck in their head. And I want to know the lyrics, you know? I'll just sing along.
So special. So when you say you cut your hair, did you cut your hair?
No, okay, so when we were in New York, I was going out in the town, and there was this lonely Uzbekistani barber, and I was like, oh, I'm going to give him some business. And so I did. And this cost me $60. Is that like, I don't know, guys, like, is this worth $60?
It kind of looks like you cut your hair to dance for like a chic warlord, I guess.
It is. It might be the best haircut available in Uzbekistan.
In the middle of his phone, in the middle of the haircut, he got a phone call from his girl, and yeah, she was mad at him, but I was like, dang. Women, and he was like, yeah, like men need to learn to control their urges, like their sexual urges, but women have this natural urge to be a bitch. And he was telling me about how women, we need to learn to control that too. And I could see where he was coming from.
Yeah.
Because I get that urge too. I'll start fights with the boys for no reason.
Yeah, I love it. Yeah. Now you have the haircut, they don't even know what you are.
Yeah.
Could get scared. When you say you wanted to be a lesbian for a second, was it I'm trying to figure out the chicken or the egg? Because it seems like you got your haircut and then you decided. Is that what happened? What happened first? Were you thinking about being with a woman and then you got the haircut, or did you get that haircut and then that's what happens? Do you get a weird haircut and become a lesbian?
Yeah, I think it's like that. It's like, I don't know how it works for gay men if you get the voice.
You get the
Yo, what up, Pelly? How you living, pimp?
Big Sammy Kido, how you doing? I can see that. I can see. I don't see only ones on the speaker section because I see Psycho. Oh my God, I can see things so dreamy. I can see Peng. I can see Kicks. Kids were doing divine. And everybody on the space, please do that to tag your friends. And if you are requesting for the mic, I am not going to be posted. I'm not going to be co-host. You are wrong. You are very wrong. That mic is invested. So guys, do well to follow the host and follow the co-host. If you want to request for the mic, make sure you're following the host and the co-host. And also connect with us on the speaker section.
What up, Pelly?
So yeah, if you're on the speaker section and you want to say something, lift those holy hands up. Lift those holy hands up. Let me see you. Let me see those hands. Let me see those hands. Let me see those hands. And then I can see King AB in the speaker section. King AB, how you doing? Jim, to you, how you doing?
Yeah, Jim, everybody. Please tell me you can hear me loud and clear. All right, okay. Jim King's up. Nice to meet you. Found the community from the onset, and then if you don't know me, I'm King AB. But a lot of persons call me the crypto chief priest because I've been out here preaching the gospel of Web3 from Yes, currently I'm the founder and CEO of Realty Ecosystem, And then instead of building it as a community, I choose to build it as an agency. Reasons is it's not easy to, found a community. That's why I give a shout out to Queen Lala. I give shout out to Austin. Give shout out to Viking. What you guys are doing is amazing. Bro, it's all about the work rate of this guy's food. And I mean, I give you guys just respect. I give you, I respect what you guys are doing. So basically, the reality ecosystem is an agency, like I said. And then we have so many utilities backing us, all right? We're just a group of selected, individuals who are skillful at what they do, such as, UI UX designers, website developers. We even have the developers, full stack developers and NFT, artists. Sorry guys, I had a call there. NFT designers and any skill you could think or imagine in the Web3 space, and we just came together. And apart from that, we also help the projects to hire. We help projects hire, and also we work as a monitoring team. So if you are a project in the building, I understand that maybe you may be handling the technical aspect of things, or maybe in your IRL life. Or you're working and then you don't really have time to look at what your team is doing. Yes, you can reach out to Realty Ecosystem, and then we will give you an agent that will monitor your team and give you feedback, to check if your moderator is doing what he needs to do, to check if your community manager is doing what he needs to do. And guess he's not doing that, we report it to you and we make sure that we replace him or her. So moderators that have not been working, community managers that have not been working, we are coming for you. Trust me, we are coming for you. And it's all good. I'm not trying to intimidate you or something. We just want people to, do the best. Do their best while working. And apart from that, I'm also hosting weekly spaces every Saturdays and Sundays. I call it the Web3 Roundtable. It's a space where projects just come down and talk about what they're building, their vision, their roadmap, and all of that. And there's always room for constructive criticism. Today on spaces, when project is talking, I hear people saying I'm bullish, I'm fucking bullish. On my space, you don't say that. On my space, we make sure that we pinpoint some certain things that is not right with the project, and we tell you, I think you should focus more